Yes, 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 yes. Let's look at this very carefully. Oh yeah, hey everybody, and whoo! Hmm. I want everybody to look at this shit real quick. I want everybody to take a breather. Take a real good breather. I want everybody to understand some things that are going on. Excuse me. I like to say hello. How you doing? How you been? Hopefully things have been great for you. Everything going God for you. Who we got in the building? Uh, hopefully everybody. Uh, hopefully people coming in to enjoy our time. What's going on, late night people? I think that once in a while we'd have to sit down and have a nice conversation about some meaningful shit because a lot of us don't want to talk about the meaningful shit. A lot of us don't want to talk about what really needs to be the most important thing in the world. It's going to become a brutal thing once in a while. What's up, Billy PD? What's up, Lewis? We're going to have to talk about these things. And part of that is going to be some new shit. I think that we should all take in consideration that we should be really, really thankful that there's people out there who want to really educate us, inform us, and not lose us within today's time and deference. I think that we should not get caught up on rhetoric of bullshit. And I do mean rhetoric of bullshit because y'all know what I mean. And absolutes. Sometimes we get humbled in vicious ways, not because we're wrong. No, no, no. There's nothing wrong with that. But because we're not knowledgeable and we refuse to actually seek out people who can teach us differently. Instead of making ourselves victims of circumstance, which fools are really good at. We have to ask these questions of what does it benefit us? How do we get past this? If we're not willing to ask those nasty, nasty questions, then we're just going to end up in the same boat as anyone else, troubled and flawed. And you don't want to really be in those type of situations. You just don't. Because anybody who's anybody will tell you those can be very dangerous and costly decisions. And we shouldn't take them for granted. We really shouldn't. This is the reason why, shout out to Sad Dog calling it the proving ground. Do you really want somebody to keep talking about the females all day long? Well, we know these heifers ain't shit. We know. Ain't shit new. Ain't shit going anywhere. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. There's nothing that any of you can do that could save them. Do I pity them? Some of them. Some of them I do. And the reasonings why is because you had a chance to change your fate and you did nothing about the shit. So right now, don't get upset when dudes who are capable have to think about themselves because you become a burden. If you become a burden, there's no need to qualify for you. There's no need to even try to pick and choose. If anything, self preservation should be at the utmost. And I think that black men are so troubled in this line of thinking that you don't even know what it is to be free. You most certainly do not. You don't understand how it's to be free. You don't understand how it is to be powerful. You don't know what it really means to be the man. And a lot of us fake it so we make it, unfortunately. And I get it. I solemnly get it. I solemnly get it. Don't you kid me around. I get it. To be constantly lied to be constantly looked at as less than, what can you really say for yourself? What can you really do for yourself? What can you really say for yourself? Do you really want to be a winner? Then goddamn it, stop worrying about the fucking losers. Worry about winning. We're on the verge of World War II. And people still worried about simple shit. Simple is the shit. It should make you pissed. You're still at the bottom rung of society, and we're worried about women. I want you to think about that for a second. You know, I get it. I get it. There are some mommy issues that people may have. I get it. Somebody broke your heart in fifth grade. I get it. Is that what we need right now? I don't give a shit about no Chrissy. I don't give a shit about no Cynthia G. I really don't give a shit. Honestly, I don't. And this is the nastiest part about it. The nastiest part about the whole situation is this. The bitch ain't making me money. The bitch ain't gonna secure my future. Why should I care about this bitch? You're insane. Stop being insane for some bitches that don't care about you. Being the man and being the ruler is something that I think a lot of black men have trouble with. What about the women? We gotta protect them. No, you don't have to protect shit. Because they don't protect your image, they don't protect your glory, they don't even protect your honor. They will go out of their way. And I mean goddamn out of their way. Out of their goddamn way to destroy you. So if you really want to live a life that's worth living, one, you need to actually prioritize yourself. You need to go into the best gym. Hell, even a gritty gym to get you right. Some of you got your taxes, get your shit together. Get your shit together. You want some you want to go out there to the world and think that some other chick is going to be better? Fine, do it. I'm not against you finding your love and your way. But no chick is going to be better than you putting yourself on the fucking pedestal. Nobody's better than what you're going to do for you. And we know that's facts. God damn it, we all know that's facts. We know it is. But it's a goddamn shame you don't act like it. You don't want to win. You don't want victory. You want somebody to do it for you. That's what you want. You want somebody to hug you and kiss you, tell you it's gonna be okay. That ain't me. Fuck you. And fuck whoever told you that shit. Because they don't fucking give a fuck about you. They truly don't. They truly don't. They truly don't. They truly don't. The craziness about it is that I'm a believer in hiatus. I'm a believer that it takes time to develop a man. I'm not into no gay bait shit. Oh, Charles Sullivan fears me. Gabe, if you met me in real life, you'd probably be shitting bricks. I'm just gonna put it to you now. You would be shitting bricks. I'm gonna say this because I really don't spend a lot of time on bunch of trolls and ne'er-with-wells and dumb niggas. I'm just gonna say this: if the criminal element of Baltimore couldn't make me fear them, if the insurgents and terrorists of Iraq didn't make me fear them, who the fuck are you? Do you really think I'm scared of a person like you? Or should you be scared of a person like me? I want you to think about this. What would you send on missions to go capture or unalive someone? When were you on these pictures, man? When were you on those type of missions? Where were you 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, in Taji, putting a muzzle of your goddamn rifle to somebody's head because they were gonna reach for a goddamn AK-47? Where were you when you had to decide on a 10-year-old boy setting IEDs? Either he drops it or we put a bullet in him. We had to make that decision very quickly. Lucky for him, he dropped it. So why would I fear you when I went against fucking thugs with fucking fully auto and semi-auto fucking weapons? Crazed fucking sociopaths. Drug-induced fucking idiots. Who are you? So, with that bullshit out the way, we're gonna get into it. You can ask me any question. We could get to any subject matter. Does not mean anything to me. My feelings about this whole thing, with not only immigration but others. How many years have I told you to get your weapons and get your armaments up? How many? How many of you listened? I'm just asking. You think guys who are this space saying this shit for our health? Or do we want you to survive what's coming? And the shit that's coming down the pipe is not pretty, it's not cute. What happens if you get a terrorist cell? See, we don't know what the fuck happened, especially during the goddamn open, you know, open sesame border we had. Nobody wants to talk about that shit. Though. Nobody, which I find funny. I find hilarious in my heart of hearts. Let's be fucking honest. Everybody wants to talk about this immigration, but nobody wants to talk the safety of it. If we let people from enemy countries openly walk through our fucking system, walk through the security, and compromise the United States as a whole. Nobody wants to admit that shit. Nobody. There's not one motherfucker that want to say, hey, we might have got this shit a little wrong. And this is for the Democratic Party especially, because, you know, we are no respect of persons, only policies. You dumb motherfuckers thought that it'd be a great idea to let all these Tom, Dick, and Harry without background checks. Everybody talks so much big cash shit about sexual assault, but you let some of the best or the worst, I should say, people to commit sexual assault in our country. Funny, huh? Funny. But you can't tell anybody that because they're too stupid, too ignorant. To a matter of factly, to even matter. Truth be told, and goddamn it, truth be undeniable. One of my famous sayings. We have to look at this and say, hey, why is Congress not having TSA? You will literally fucking sacrifice the pig just so you could say, at least I'm not the at least I'm not the cheeseburger. This is his fault. This is Trump. Who give a fuck? Yes, Congress fucked up. A lot of people need to go back into their fucking schools and learn what the fuck Congress is supposed to do. And that's not fuck us all. This is the second freeze in how many months? The homeland? And you still want to keep these stupid motherfuckers here. Still, keep these dumb motherfuckers here. Why? What pleasure do you get out of fucking failure? I don't get you sometimes. American public, I just don't get you. Do you like failure? Do you like being accosted? Do you like being weak? Why? If this country is allowing women and children to go homeless, what do you think's gonna happen to your punk ass? Come on, America. You can do better. You can do better. Why not? It was you who voted this shit in. But you're weak. You're cowardly. You don't have a backbone. You don't have a goddamn backbone. And you think we're going to be respected? You think we're going to be venerated? You homeless bitch. Who cares? Fucking cares. Who cares? God damn it, who cares? You can't both be homeless and then point fingers at each other. Let's look at this for a second. All these people talking about their children going to war. Well, we gotta go because you like a first fucking class life. If the motherfuckers in OPEC have their way, you be paying $10 a fucking gallon. Nobody wants to admit that. Nobody wants to talk about that. You think all these motherfuckers in the Middle East are so fucking positive towards us? It's a motherfucker when people make videos saying death to America, and you gotta be on the front line. See, this is the reason why only one half of 1% of this country's population ever protected it at any given time. The most ungrateful, the most unfucking situated people have the audacity and nerve to talk about, well, do I agree with this shit? Not all the time. But at the same time, these are the same motherfuckers who want to keep that luxury lifestyle without fucking fighting for it. What then? What then? Why do you want a luxury lifestyle, but your children can't even read on their grade level? You're afraid to be a hardened motherfucker for the sake of what? Being nice? Black people, being nice to everybody has gotten you shit. That foreigner is not even nice to you. You're in his, and he's in your backyard. He's not nice to you. He doesn't put his kids in the same school. They don't do this shit for you. That Hispanic, that Asian, that Arabic talks mad shit to you. But you're the one who said, yeah, tell the government he can come over here. He could. If you want to earn the respect of the black, all you gotta do is some nigga shit. Talk some shit, play some spades. There's nothing you could really offer anybody. Do you think we're respected globally? How about take back your goddamn image first? How about that? Don't worry about Keisha. Don't worry about shit else. Take back your image. Nobody wants to talk about that. How do you look to the world? How do you? See, here's the problem with sacrifice, man. You're supposed to have it. You're supposed to be it. You're supposed to see it. What change do you really want, man? Women don't care for change. They care for comfort. This is the reason why they get away with so much shit. They want women in charge so they could talk shit, not because they want something out of it, not because they could bring better education to their kids. No, but they still rely on you to be the anchor, Mr. Fix It. This is the reason why you're going to have to make your list of demands, which you're afraid to, by the way, which you're afraid to. A lot of you are just like, if I keep the peace, fuck the peace. Does anybody tiptoe when you come across? No. So fuck them. Fuck them. I'm about having very hard conversations If a chick doesn't like me for me, fuck them. Wasn't meant to be. What are you saving? What are you planning? Are you trying to get more education? What's going on? Are you becoming a better man? A better society? What's going on? The best part about you getting up today is actually accomplishing something. Saying that I'm going to be great no matter what. That's what you should be aiming for. That's what your desire should be. Live for you. Why do you allow dream killers to dictate your life? Why? Why? Do you enjoy that? Somebody constantly putting you down? Do you enjoy being a jackass to poor people? If you don't, then we got good news for you. You don't have to be. That's the beauty of this shit. You don't have to be. We don't do sacrificial lambs. We play video games. We collect fucking Bowie knives. Got this new Rambo in. Shit slick as a bitch. We collect fucking firearms. We go out there to live the lives of great adventure, great knowledge, and be around great people. We like to be actually something greater than ourselves and pass down knowledge. We don't have time for your foolishness. Young man, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Hell, young man, where do you see yourself in a year? Young man, Where do you see yourself 3 years? What future do you hold? What power do you want to possess? If you can't see that for your future, it must sucks to be you. This spring and summer, learn how to plant, learn how to hunt, learn how to fish, learn something greater than you. Most people think it's about sex and danger. It's not. Learn how to properly sharpen a knife or a tool. Learn the difference between a knife, a utility knife, and a fighting knife. Learn something. Go back and learn your fractions, your decimal points. Learn how to write a term paper again. Learn firearms training. Learn how to start a fire. Have fun. Everything you do in this life is not to make a goddamn dollar, to make another motherfucker rich. Okay? Have some dominion over your life every once in a while. There's a link if anybody want to get on. Hell, next Bowie knife I'm adding to my collection is a Crocodile Dundee one. This is a knife. This is a knife. So, is there any questions in the chat that you would like to ask and get my opinion about? Oh, Excuse me. Hmm. Thank you for all. We got Clark Good, LAPD SWAT. No Lewis is up in the joint. I'm just gonna say this to a lot of people, man. I can't wait to do a show with Dr. T about Blue Leaf. I could talk about that. Think about it. A lot of brothers don't even have access to a guy like me in their corner. So if there's some issues that you have, oh, excuse me, go ahead and get them out. I'd rather give you the actual than the not actual. Okay. I don't want you to be looking at me like, why this motherfucker lied to me? Nobody told me about this. Nobody told me about this. Nobody told me. No, take advantage of my brain. You may not like the answer, but at least I'd rather lie for you than to you. Because honestly, to build a better black community is to build a better black man first. Because obviously the women ain't gonna do it. I can't sit there and I can't talk to my men and you worried about what a female thinks of you. Sorry, we don't do that. We are the goddamn superheroes of America. We are the Justice League. We are the Avengers. Do I think the Marines will see combat? There's a possibility on the table. You don't want that possibility, but there's always a possibility, honestly. And with due prayers and luck, they will They will come to some type of ceasefire in a couple of weeks, hopefully by my birthday next Wednesday, April 1st. Hey, don't forget the cash apps on April 1st, birthday boy. This my Magnum year 44. It's a hard tell. It's a hard tell at this point because you don't want to be one of them people who get the telltale signs of, let's say, we get Marines there, and now we gotta occupy shit because we all know the Marines are not there to occupy; they're there to fuck shit up. It's gonna be the Army's job to occupy, and this lets you know with with theological, with theocracy or whatever the state the name is, theocracy comes down to, which means what? Are we gonna reach people if they're Ayatollah than more than their personal freedom? It's hard to say. It is very hard to say. And to give you a very accurate reading right now, I will give you this one. We're at 50-50. In my personal opinion, we're at 50-50. Because just a coin toss, anything could go left or right. Left or right. And as a warrior, you want to avoid conflict as much as possible. But in order to be peaceful, you might need it. Hmm. Don't be stingy with the questions, fellas and ladies. I think we're 50-50. I think that we're happy with bombing, and so are they, because there's going to be so many other factions that's going to jump in. People like NATO forget very quickly that a guy like Trump does not forget. And they're going to want to be in Trump's back pocket because they know his first term, he didn't want to be with fucking NATO. They didn't give a shit about it. So we'll keep that in that nation. Come on, keep giving me more questions. Keep giving me more questions. Because right now we're trying to avoid a full scale battle. This is, how can I say it? Are we at war? No. Are we at a conflict? Yes. So a war is like Afghanistan and Iraq where we had boots on fucking ground. A conflict is when we send something their way, they send something our way. Boom. It is what it is. Excuse me. Ultimately, we get into other factoids. And you know what? That full scale war in the Middle East that we just got the fuck out of not too long ago, and that's the longest war we ever had in American history. Yeah. Yeah, okay, give me some more questions. Give me some more questions. It's been a while since we did a questionnaire. Shout out to the old man, BGS. Gotta give him this one. Hey, since we going old school. Oh man, thanks for the love.
By the power of Grayskull.
I'm glad you asked that question because I had to answer this to one of my friends. Um, as I said on your show earlier, great show by the way. Um, the president is not only a leader, but he's most importantly a manager. He's a problem solver. I've said this before, and I want you to get your opinion on this, old man. There's no such thing as a stupid president. They just make stupid decisions time to time. You cannot get to that position being an idiot. First and foremost, TSA and Homeland Security, which they fall under, a lot of them are congressionally bound. Just like like earlier this year or late last year when we had the uh, the shutdown, and all these idiots, for some godforsaken reason, thought that Trump could do something about it. And Trump told you it's a congressional thing. You should go write your congressperson. He's done his job. What he's trying to do as a problem solver and alleviator is that I got all these federal agents who are under the executive branch of government, since the legislative are sitting on their fucking thumbs and twiddling. I'm going to try to alleviate the pain by getting these federal officers because you have to keep your airports guarded and secured. Who's better to do it than federal officers? Would I do it? Fuck yeah. I'll take some of the federal IRS agents. Y'all sitting in fucking desks anyway. Get your vest, get your gun, get your badge. Go take your ass to the nearest airport. We got BWI in Baltimore, Thurgood Marshall. A lot of people don't understand. What's up, Loss? A lot of people don't understand this. That as an administrator, as a problem solver, as a reliever of your pains and aches, I have to relieve the people in travel. And BGS, salute to y'all in Cali, because one of my female friends, she's from Oakland. I didn't know this whole time, but she lived in Baltimore for like 20 plus years. So she went back home and visited her peoples, and guess what? She had a smooth flight. Let me put it to you this way. I'll go even deeper. This might be my black pill, foil tinfoil hat going on. I think that you're going to see more armed people at airports. When I mean agents, federal agents, because I think we probably were wasting more money with TSA. And I'm like this: you might eat. Let's say they bring back TSA, they might have to go through a police academy, a federal police academy. Why not have them as armed agents? Why not? Let's say TSA does a bang up job, and they actually are more efficient. It's probably going to be rough the first couple of weeks. What if they're more efficient because they can actually handle problems themselves? You're not going to see too many people already going through fucking airports with weapons that are not declared. What if they do a bang up job and now, guess what? It might be a permanent fix. And also the Cosby settlement. There's an old saying, second verse, same as the first. A whole lot rowdier, a whole lot worse. There's something of a thing that I call myself as, one of my many nicknames in the space, Eric Whoremonger. If I got a chick pregnant for not doing what I need to do to secure myself from getting a chick pregnant, I eat that. Okay? So blood boiling. A lot of men out there need to really realize this for Cosby. We love the guy. He's done a lot for black Americans, but you're a married man, even though we don't know the agreement between him and his wife, because Hollywood is Hollyweird, actually old man BGS. They play by a different set of rules. That being said, what did I always tell you the first rule of women? They lie. They lie. They lie. There's no woman with enough integrity to tell you she lied. I've been drugged, knowing goddamn well if you go into these parties, you know what the get down is. Okay? Here's the fucking problem. We still live in a feminist America state. Women can do no wrong, and men can do no right. You're always, even if this bitch tells you she's a paid prostitute and whore. I had a chick one time, I'm just fucking on the side, make a complaint about me because I told her, no, I'm not giving you any money. Made a fucking complaint about me because she's upset. And I told her, you made a complaint and it went nowhere because there was no basis. I didn't make a threat to you. Nothing. And if you actually wanted money from me, here's the question: how are you going to get it if I get fired? Because here's the next rule of women a lot of you guys need to follow. Women have no foresight, they have no long term thinking. A lot of people forgot that an airport still counts as a port of entry, and ICE still stands for Immigration and Customs Enforcement. So it would make a lot of sense for there to be along with it or a place of it. That's why I said thank you, Horowitz, for actually listening, and Noah's Horowitz. Sorry, notice what I said. We're transitioning to a much more armed, much more federalized workers. You gotta go through fucking customs anyway when you go in and out of the ports. And an airport is a port, just like you go through a cruise. Just like you go on a highway, it's a port. But this is back to the Cosby thing real quick. You play the game, you can't get upset being burned. You really can't. You really can't. Now, for all you people who want to travel during the spring break, during the early summer, Trump did you a favor because he could have just said, you know what, let the chips fall where they fall. But because so many idiots are blinded by their lawfulness, and here in America, we never really cared for the police until we needed them. Let's just say it. We still act like we're under fucking Selma or some shit when it's nowhere near that. To me, I think some of the worst things that happened were some of these dumbass riots that happened a decade ago. Because now you're getting the police that you wanted, not the ones that you needed. And this is because of what? Let's talk about a riot real quick that happened in Baltimore. Freddie Gray, a drug dealing piece of shit slime ball, who the forensic experts the family hired, two of them, and the medical examiner of Baltimore both agreed that his wounds were self inflicted. The motherfucker was a drug dealing, poison selling piece of shit who has a rap sheet longer than the Big Show. The only thing in his life that he's ever done for his family was unfortunately die. And you get a $10 million settlement to a crack-headed mother who couldn't raise a child if she was given instructions and the magic of God himself. You literally made a millionaire off of to a crackhead overnight. And this is what happens when females are in charge because they're too emotionally impulsive. Instead of waiting for the verdict to see what the fuck happened, you just automatically gave that bitch the money. And guess what? Snorted the fuck up. But this is the female leadership everybody want. Where are you, May? Talk about that one. But this is the poorness about it. This is the part where a lot of people don't understand what it means to be what? Knowledgeable. Well, they couldn't find three inmates in Louisiana. The chief of police is a BBW. Well, obviously, man, she's not going to run out there and find them. This is the part about leadership with women. The women are going to find the men to be put in charge because they can't do it. I've even told one of my main female friend, and I said, "Do women date up or down? Do they date better or lower? Well, upper. So guess what? Every man you said in your praying said they were better than me. Every man you considered were better than me. I had to tell many of females, don't play that fucking game about being celibate. And you've been throwing that pussy around like Captain America does his mighty shield. Because you may not be fucking does not mean I won't be." But you gotta realize this. That leadership is something they crave. I'm gonna say this. There's a lot of jealousy that goes on in the male brain. Okay? There's a lot of jealousy that goes on because there's certain things women cannot do. And they don't want to admit it. Why? Because it shows that everything they've been taught during those feminist ideologies and rhetoric, they can't make sound judgments. Have you noticed statistically that every fucking single mother stat is negative? We don't build overachievers with single mothers. Okay? We don't. We just don't. And probably, you know how much we love felons and criminals and ne'er do wells? Compromised men, as BGS would call them. Unpaid bodyguards and pit bulls, as Dr. T would refer to them. Why would you want these men to be the men you have children with? Because guess what? There's no argument with a jailbird. There's times I had to tell my ex, they know good and goddamn well, you know the reason why I don't have more kids? Not just because I'm a smart individual, that's one. Number two, they know it'd be hell and high water to take my children from me. I will use every resource and every inch of power I can bestow and I possess against you. And not afraid to do it. Let's walk in that courtroom. I'll subpoena all these motherfucking teachers from fucking daycare on up to 12th grade. I'm an ignorant bastard. Why do you think they call me the God of War? I am not afraid to go down. I had to tell my own sergeant one time. He wanted to call me out on something. I called him out on something bigger. And I told him and looked him in his white ass face. I said, I'm a good chess player. I'm willing to sacrifice my queen to win the game. My strongest piece I will sacrifice as long as I win that game. But guess what? You'll fall a lot further than I'll do, and your buddy's gonna go with you. See, my parents taught me audacity. You hear that? Audacity. I am not a nice person. I am an honorable man. When I tell you I truly don't give a fuck, I truly don't give a fuck. Truly don't. Some of you probably would not believe it, but I probably give less fucks than Trump. If I was given the power and position, even if I was going to be a one time chump as a president, a one jump chump, guess what? I'll probably be the better ones that you'll ever have. Your boys will actually come out 4 years, 10 years, or retirement at 20, better producing men. I would make it free college while you're in, online or in school. I would incentivize you with more money. You're going to come out, when you come out from 4 years, you're going to be a damn sure contributing member of society. You're going to be the best. Never going to ever keep you down. You're the best around. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Sometimes you be surprised, good fella. Sometimes you be surprised. Please explain what, Breezy. Hmm. And who are you? Because 443 is a Baltimore cell phone number. So what do you want me to explain exactly? And who are you? And why do I need to explain? Well, trust me. If I was in a closed area with JD Vance and some cigars and drinks, and Pete Hegseth was in the room, would you think that I'd be out of place, BGS? What's your strategic approach to things in life? Depends on what you're trying to approach. For example, if I want to be a mechanic, I'm going to start. I'm going to start actually learning more about the inside and outside of a vehicle. I might even intern at a mechanic shop. No, you're not adaptable. So why would you ask me if I'm not adaptable? You asked me the question, right? My approach to life is this. You asked me the question. So if you don't like my question, you could sure as hell get your ass off and leave. But I'm going to answer it because somebody else might actually need this. And your rude ass is not going to stop it. Number one, if I wanted to be a mechanic, I would read up on different vehicles. I would probably subscribe, if not, or go to the store, get some magazines, or subscribe to a channel that does mechanical work. This is my approach to life. Because guess what? Everybody has a different life and set of goals. So if you don't want if you don't want my answer to it, don't ask the question. Because, for example, Buddha said there are many lights to lead to the same path. Meaning, if you're a Muslim brother and it makes you a better man, if the next guy's Christian and it makes him a better man, and the other guy is Jewish and it makes him a better man, and the other guy is a Taoist and it makes him a better man, guess what? The creator of the fucking universe is going to talk to us each differently because each one of us have different brain waves and different rhythms to our heartbeats. So there's a lot more to life than your simplistic ass can even capture the essence of. So, going back to what I originally said, very simplified, if I want to be an approach to life, I must study what I want to become. If I want to be a mechanic, I must go into what? Studying to be a mechanic. I'm going to have to learn about the vehicle's ins and outs, the electrical, the metal work, and other things. Now, I would probably even intern once in a while at a mechanical shop, getting some not only well needed experience from somebody who's been in the field for years, if not decades, but I would go into either a trade school that does mechanics, and or B, the military to be a mechanic or an engineer. And when it comes to my approach in life, here's a question for you. What part of life? Sexual, romantic, business, fitness? What type of life? Hmm. Miss Charles. I could be a miss all you want. This is probably gay based, stupid ass. My last experience. Oh boy. Is this what you got with this juvenile shit? I mean, it's pretty fucking sophomoric that a dumbass like you gonna come up here. Matter of fact, bring your dumbass here because since you wanna be famous, I'm gonna make you famous. See, a lot of y'all forget there's a lot of shit that I gave Kevin No, 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 no. We will not hide the rock. We will not hide the hand after throwing that goddamn rock. Bring your ass up here. Since I'm a miss. Because first of all, to be a female, I got more dick than you and your daddy combined, but still, we're not gonna be disrespectful. No. No, 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 no. We are not gonna allow that level of disrespect and criminal threat. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. We want to see this shit going beautifully. Viltrumites are beautifully. No, bring your ass up here because I'm tired of this cowardly bullshit that motherfuckers do every day when they come up on somebody. They come up here and do this shit every day. They come up here every day. See, I've told people this shit all the time.
Right now. Talk to me, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
Who the fuck are you?
Yo, you retarded, you slow. I said 443 BZ.
Okay, it's 443. First of all, we gotta be
Nigga, you can
respectful, little
tell
nigga.
holy fucking shit. You can
First of
tell.
all, shut the hell up because nobody wants to hear you. You're either gonna be respectful of my shit or you're gonna stay muted. You wanna be a troll on somebody else's shit, you dumbass. Look, first of all, I don't come to your job and knock the dicks out of your mouth. Okay? So you're gonna be respectful here.
Don't disrespect me like that, you homosexual.
No, shut up, shut up, shut up. Once again, I don't knock the dicks out of your mouth. Be respectful.
Ayo, continue what you gotta say.
Be respectful. Or I'm gonna just block you.
This little nigga.
Listen, first of all, don't call somebody a little nigga when you haven't even went through puberty yet.
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody knows you. Nobody wants to know you. You asked me a question about life. Depends on what that person is going through in life. Every aspect of life is going to be different compared to a person who did a 5-year bid and they're trying to get their life back in order. It's not going to be the same order of life as a person about to graduate college, is it?
Are you asking me a question?
It's
like,
rhetorical, nigga. I don't need your answer.
It's not rhetorical because you say I'm disrespecting you.
No,
and
you're
then
very
you tell me to watch
disrespectful.
my
You
mouth.
know,
Why don't you
nigga,
watch
calm
your
your
mouth,
voice
little nigga?
down. Calm your voice down.
Hey, yo, you know hey, we both in Baltimore.
Trust
you
me.
know that, right?
Yeah. And what fear do you put in my heart? Because I'm known to test a coward's heart.
Boy, you fucking.
I'm gonna tell you one thing and one thing only. If you try me, you definitely will. No, 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 no. No, no, no,
Talk to me
no,
like I talk to you. Like I talk to you.
No, 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 no. I'm gonna tell you this. Don't make threats to a person you can't carry it out with.
Calm down, bro. Calm
Nah,
down.
nah,
you for
nah.
no reason. You saw
I'm gonna
for
tell you
all
this
the
one.
wrong reasons.
I'm gonna tell you this one. You came to my channel disrespectfully. Now you can say whatever comes out of your mouth, but you don't have the right to take the response that
I
someone
go to
gives you.
everybody's
Shut
channel.
up.
I go to
Shut up.
everybody's channel. You think you the only one?
Shut up.
You're not the only one,
Shut up.
nigga. You the little
Shut up.
nigga that's popping right now, dog. Stop playing
First
with
of
me,
all,
yo.
I dare you to.
Hey, yo,
I
you know
swear.
what?
I swear to the immortal God right now. If you try,
Hey, Charles, does this nigga with a Mickey Mouse voice come up trying to troll? Are you kidding
first of
me?
all, his balls ain't even dropped yet.
God damn, he sounds like he's 12. Are you kidding me?
I mean, goddamn.
Where's
This mother,
you need some
this baby.
testosterone shots.
First
You
of
can't.
all, this baby.
You got to
He's
be
like a
kidding.
reverse baby. He's like a reverse baby Huey.
Man, you know,
This
baby
nigga's
Huey
still in fucking diapers.
Baby
trying
Huey
to
has a
troll.
deeper voice.
God damn, my 2-year-old great niece got a better voice than him.
God damn, I got women. You know, Toya has a deeper voice than him. Come on, man. And a lisp on top of that.
And it's that's despicable. It's despicable. You fucking Victoria's Secret wearing motherfucker.
Oh, my
See, this
God.
is what happens when you got a fucking single mother baby.
If he came
out
up, he
this
got
bitch.
he got a manly voice, he got a deep, rough voice and stuff like that. Okay, you're actually a decent troll, but you come up with that kind of voice. As
I'm not a troll. Just
You a
finish what
troll.
you gotta say,
How
so
you-
I can say what I gotta say.
You sound like a
You
duck.
gotta say shit to me.
Damn.
First of all, you're not even a quarter of the man that I am, so who the fuck are you?
You kind of sound
What
like you right out
consequence are you to me, little nigga? First of all, you get this nigga. We both in Baltimore. What the fuck are you gonna do with the Taliban couldn't do in Iraq? What the fuck are you gonna do with the criminals in Baltimore couldn't do to me? Nigga, I will destroy you.
How tall are you, man?
Matter of fact, I hope you are 7 feet tall because I've been known to cut down trees. I hope that you're bigger than me. So
Let me
it
know
gives
when
you
you're
an
done.
excuse.
Let me know when both of you niggas done. Let me
Shut
know
the
when
fuck
both
up.
of you niggas done because both of y'all
Well,
boyfriends.
niggas are gonna
Let
talk.
me know when both of y'all
Well, number
done.
one, niggas always gonna talk before
Hey, I
bitches.
said, let me know when both of
Shut
y'all
the
done.
fuck
Hey,
up.
y'all speak to a real nigga.
Nigga, go do my dishes.
One at a time.
Where's your
Nigga,
pacifier?
shut up, bitch, because you got soap. You
One
got
at a
soap dish
fucking
hands,
time.
nigga.
Look at y'all. Now,
You got
third
soap
nigga
dish
in this bitch.
hands, nigga.
You niggas are groupie
You got
assholes.
soap dish hands, nigga.
You niggas get
You
cream
got
pied all
soap
day,
dish
don't y'all?
hands, nigga.
You sound like DuckTales, man. Like one of the little duck.
You sound like a
Nigga, you sound like Krillin from Dragon Balls. Get your old ass, all time having ass and shit. Dementia having ass and shit. Little clown. Hey,
Hey, BGS. You know what his voice remind me of? Remember we used to put like baseball cards in the back of the fucking bike, or the back wheel?
The fuck with your shit, bro.
Hey, Charles, he'd be good. He'd be good on the Mickey Mouse show, wouldn't he?
He sounds like Mickey Mouse who got a
Make more money
contract.
off of you and your mama, though.
Hey.
Yo, I got a question. Is your mother still free Friday night?
Man, you cannot come up here being a fucking troll with that kind of voice, man. Come on, nigga.
Come on, man. I'm not all-star G. You don't give a dumbass. Yo,
y'all want to know how I get more bitches than your motherfucking granddaughter get bitches, dog.
You show up talking like that, man?
Nigga, I get more bitches than all of you niggas compared to get. Nigga, I swear to God, I will fuck your wife, your mama. I have all you bitches on my dick. Nigga,
it sounds like you don't even have a dick. First of all, let's get that out there straight. It sounds like you got a small clip.
Hey, wait a minute. Say this for me and say suffering succotash for me real quick.
You sound like Mike Tyson without the
muscle. Saying suffering succotash.
See,
for me.
Nigga, you can't even talk.
This is the example of why Brandon Scott needs to be indicted. Because I know this goddamn nigga, you sound like you get carded. Nigga, you sound like you get carded to buy a gallon of milk. What the fuck?
It doesn't even fucking matter because I'm on the nigga Charles
Shut up,
Barkley
bitch.
shit. And if it's not with BBS and BBS
If I call you a bitch, that's actually the most respectful thing I can say to you.
I don't want to hear shit out of you.
Right, of course, yeah, of course.
Oh my God.
Of course, yeah. Hey, look, Nick, yeah, right. Keep running them pussy lips.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah, nigga. Of course, what you got to say else, nigga? What you old niggas got to say now? You all time with dementia having ass nigga. niggas
hey
can't even
BGS.
remember what you had for
Hey
breakfast last
BGS.
night.
This is a birthday
Faggot,
gift.
dog.
This is an early birthday gift for me because
this
I'm
is
gonna refer to
hilarious.
this nigga as Rainbow Bright because this nigga sounds sweeter
Oh,
than Georgia Peach.
I know he does,
God
man.
damn. What you gotta do? What you gotta do?
Nah, you just
Nigga sound like he been sucking on helium all day long. And what the fuck? I'm
Nigga,
supposed
you
to be
niggas
scared
not
of you?
fucking funny, man.
God
Y'all
damn.
are
What you
y'all
gotta
are
do?
fucking old
got
ass
to be
niggas
fucking
on the
What you
internet
gotta
talking
do
about
when the Big
bitches
Rich Mafia
that don't
rub
have
out on
shit to do
you?
with y'all though.
Oh
Let's
my
think about
God.
it though.
nigga, you have hard
Y'all
hair on
not
your
fucking
balls
no
yet?
young
You haven't-
pussy.
you
Y'all
haven't-
not getting that young pussy out this bitch.
I
Y'all
don't-
not fucking no bitches that's 20 years old,
Nigga,
23,
why should I get throat need
24.
an oil
Y'all
change?
fucking them old
I
ass
don't fuck
thoughts
with zero.
out here. Like I know what
Yo,
y'all doing, bro.
why should I
Like
get throat
y'all
need an oil
niggas just
change?
running
I don't
around
fuck
fucking
10-year-olds.
old ass
I
bitches
don't
with
fuck
clown
10-year-olds.
fucking
Shut up,
makeup
I don't
bitch.
on,
fuck
yo.
10-year-olds.
Stupid ass
Yo,
niggas
I
like
don't fuck
you,
10-year-olds.
y'all are
Man.
clowns.
In
You
yo,
my
dumb
life,
as
I
yo,
shit.
don't fuck
This is
10-year-olds.
your
yo.
I don't
income.
fuck
This is
10-year-olds.
It is
how you make a
it is
living. You niggas are
2:03.
in your
It
60s
is
and you don't
2:03
have a
a.m. in
motherfucking
Baltimore
income.
City.
Y'all some
And you
broke
know
ass
where your
clowns,
mother is?
fuck ass niggas,
Shut
fuck
up, bitch.
ass bitches. Nigga talk about some
Shut
bitches.
up, bitch.
It don't
Look,
matter,
look,
dog.
look,
I'm
look,
doing this
look,
for me.
Speaking
I'm
look,
making this for
motherfucker. Are you
me.
kidding?
You
look,
niggas
look.
are
Shut
fucking
up, bitch.
clowns, dog.
Daffy Duck
Shut
speaking
up, bitch.
motherfucker you.
Yo,
Nigga,
yo,
you a
Speaking
bitch, your mama
motherfucker.
a bitch.
yo,
I'll probably fuck you,
yo,
bitch. You ain't even
motherfucker,
got no
you
bitches, nigga.
sound
yo,
like a
Y'all
bitch.
niggas talking about
Hey,
what bitches do
you
to you,
yo.
weak ass
you
niggas.
sound
You
fresh off
niggas
your
weak as
mama's
fuck.
titty.
I
You
had
sound
managers
fresh off your
sucking
Shut
mama's
my
up, bitch.
dick.
You
I
think
had
niggas are worried
supervisor
about
bitches
what you
your
had?
sucking
mama's
my
titty.
dick. You
No,
Nigga, the
niggas,
only
you
thing
ain't
you
got
had
no
was
you
a
titty.
niggas
the only thing you
garbage,
had
dog. You
was a
niggas
Ass
fucking
baby,
you
STD
niggas
shot
are
ass
at
baby
fucking
best.
wet back
motherfucker.
mud back
You
Oh,
trash.
sound
shut
like
up,
You
bitch.
niggas ain't never had the experience
you
when I had
sound
the
like a crackhead
experience, yo.
motherfucker.
Look
Hey,
at
Yo,
took
you.
the
You
nuts off
you
of your
laughing
yo,
like
mouth, man.
old ass little bitches.
yo.
Hey, you sound like you're transgender, man. That's what you sound like.
Nah, he ain't tough enough.
Look at you. Look
Hey,
at you
Oh
old
my
go get your
ass
God.
shot, man. Go
undetermined
get
what
your
the fuck
Oh
I
my
get and
God.
shit.
shot,
You mad
man.
cause I get more
Go back
Yo,
bitches,
and get
you
your
nigga.
mad
shot off,
because
Nigga, I
shot.
you
swear to
mad
Hey,
God.
because
hey,
you weren't
have
even
that
allowed
voice
to be
drop.
gay.
Yeah.
Have that voice drop, okay? No, gay men will laugh.
None of voice drop. Nigga, you want
Hold up, Breezy. I gotta ask you hey Breezy, I gotta ask you an important question. Is your middle name Rosemary? Is your middle name Rosemary? Is
Oh
your middle
my
name
God.
Rosemary, my nigga? I swear to God.
You have to be kidding. Charles, how could I would be embarrassed to come up as a troll with that kind of voice, man. Are you kidding me? I can't even mock him because it's so bad. Okay.
That nigga look like. See, this is what happens when you use crack when you're pregnant. This is what happens when you use crack when you're pregnant. Stop it. Get help. Like, I'm sorry. You're gonna come up to my channel as ignorant as I am? Bitch. First
Mike
of
Tyson,
all,
Mike
the
Tyson
first
has a
thing.
deeper voice than you. Okay.
First of all, he looks like Mike Tyson with a deflated titty.
I mean, Mike, he sounds like Mike Tyson at 2. That's what he sounds.
Exactly. I'm sorry. Matter of fact, Breezy, I'm gonna do you a favor. Since it's my birthday next week, April 1st, we in Baltimore. Go ahead, run up on me in Baltimore and see what happens to you. Either I'm gonna beat the
You
shit
know,
out of you, or you're gonna catch a 45. Or you're gonna
Charles,
catch this fucking.
hey, Charles, like Kevin, you say you cannot make this shit up, man.
You can't make it up.
You can't make this
Nigga
shit
not
up.
even man enough to masturbate. What the fuck?
Masturbate with what?
You know, this is the type of nigga who said he lost his virginity.
Wait, this
But
nigga
why?
had no, he has no
He's gonna tell
basis.
you he lost his virginity, but why his anus hurts.
Hey, wait a minute. Now he comes up with a Daffy Duck voice, sounding goofy, man, with a lisp, and he say get more pussy than all of us, both of us combined. Are you kidding me?
That nigga ain't have BGS. That nigga ain't had pussy since he been out of one.
And you know what?
What the
Hey, you know
fuck?
what? Hey, Charles, he might get. You know why he might get pussy? You know how you get pussy from a woman? You make them
Because he's
laugh.
a lesbian.
No, because you make them laugh.
Yeah, exactly.
And he walk up and
He
start
probably
talking.
get pity set.
They start doubling up. You know, Nick, I'm gonna give you some pussy just on the strength.
You know. I gotta say this. And shout out to ABM. He joined the chat. You're gonna threaten me in my fucking city.
He ain't. Man, I mean, you know what, Charles? You know how what?
Go ahead. Go ahead. See, I'm gonna say this.
You know how they would look at you if you beat up on some dude that sounded like that.
I don't give a shit. I'm gonna tell you. There's 5 motherfuckers that are man eaters that will destroy you. Polar bears, jaguars, fucking crocs. And what's the other one? Leopards, tigers,
yeah,
and me. I will destroy you.
and knee guys, huh?
You know, I went to a fucking zoo one time and a fucking lion saluted. Like, nigga, we both in Baltimore, nigga. I tell you where I'm at every fucking weekend. Go ahead. Go the fuck ahead.
I had to charge mine for old little bitch. You ain't got no fucking charger, you little wuss.
Nigga, he had to charge my phone.
Had to charge my phone.
Nigga, you had to charge your voice, bitch. That's what you needed to do. Charge your fucking phone, bitch. Charge your voice, bitch. First of all, I told you to knock the dicks out of your mouth when you speak to people. That's what you need to do. First of all, you sound like a twink that just came out.
He does sound like a twink. He really does. Yeah, he does sound like a freaking
I'm surprised. I won't be surprised if you don't have blue hair. Nigga. Nigga. There are some motherfuckers you do not put a threat against. Nigga, do you really want that ABM? How easy it is to run into somebody in Baltimore?
Not very hard.
It's extremely easy.
And you gotta tell me, you run up on me and say you're gonna threaten me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I used to do for a living? I'm the motherfucker that cops call 911 to.
Yeah, and sometimes some soldiers too back in that
round. Yeah. Do you know who does the Justice League call 911 to? Superman.
Oh, Superman. Yeah, that's true.
Who does the Avengers? They call Thor. Fuck this. What happened at Infinity War when Thor came out with that fucking axe?
Bring me Thanos.
Bring me that mother. And he put that fucking axe in his fucking. He put it in his chest like he promised he would. And you know the most cruel part of that shit? He grabbed him by his head and pushed that motherfucker in.
Yeah. Hey, Charles, they say he got intimate with Thanos. That nigga looked deeply in his eyes.
Ain't nobody.
Yeah, that's the type of shit I'm on. Let me put it to
you. That nigga grabbed him by the back of the head.
Let me put it to you this way, nigga. Let me put it to you this way.
That nigga grabbed Thanos by the back of the head, yo.
Push that fucking axe in his chest.
I can't. Oh, I mean, I gotta give you Baltimore niggas one credit, man. Y'all not afraid of shit, man. Nowhere I got on anybody's panel with that voice. Okay, I'd be too embarrassed. Okay. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I got a proper voice. All right.
Oh, what I'm saying is, yeah, but I'm gonna tell him. If he's a
I'm gonna tell you what. First of all, you sound like you went through Brandon Scott's mayoral educational benefits. You first and foremost, you're not even hooked on phonics, baby. You were hooked on crack, baby. And you're not even from the generation of the crack epidemic. And you gotta, nigga. I could put some people I've been on Iraq with, basic with, wrestling, and the police department and say, I am more hazardous to your health than cigarettes.
I know.
Hey, what was his problem?
His problem was his mama ain't love him because she just left my house. His problem was that he had to join the family business of sucking dick for $5.
You know what, Charles? That was the best laugh of the night, man. When I heard him, I said, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
You think I'm scared of this Chuck E. Cheese
talking
motherfucker?
I'm laughing my ass. The thing he might whoop my ass because I'd be laughing too hard.
I'd be like, yo, this nigga. First of all, I'm not going to listen to a nigga who mom, sister, and auntie sucking dick for Chuck E. Cheese tokens. So what's up? You suck a dick for bus tokens and they don't exist anymore. What the?
Oh man!
Holy
Oh
shit!
man!
Come on, Breezy. He said, "Send the link. Send the link with your rishy ass, with your remedial ass,
What does
with
he
your
have? What does he have a
with your
problem with?
succotash ass."
He's just a troll, man. He ain't got no life.
He's not even a troll. This nigga is pussyless in Seattle. Here's this nigga right here.
We didn't block you, nigga. We can read your chat. How can we block you if we read your
Nigga, you can't even spell block. What the fuck? You fucking retardo.
He can spell it. He can't say it though.
Block.
He's claiming he's from Baltimore.
Yes,
He claiming he from Baltimore. 443 Breezy. Nigga, get your punk ass the fuck out of here before I
Nah,
fucking
that
put my
nigga. That nigga from Owens Mills or some shit. He not from Baltimore.
Yeah, he from Milford Mill, like Woodlawn or some shit.
That nigga out there in security. He from Edgewood.
No. He out there on the cusp of Bowie.
How do you say blocked, Beezy? Blocked.
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 You know, first of all, every nigga know in Baltimore, there are certain niggas you don't fuck with. You don't fuck with. I just having a talk with Chris when I put him on with Invincible, the show, because you know the creators of this show actually autographed my hardback copy. The beating Omni Man put on Mark would be humane compared to the beating I would put on you. Do you know there were people who said they wanted to see me one-on-one with a fight? And my female partner said it would be more humane if he shot you. I said I would break every bone in your body happily, joyfully.
Like
I would be fucking elated. I would be
Mike Tyson if he sound like that. You need to.
First of all, shout out to Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford says I'm a boxer who can wrestle. And he said a boxer has a 1 to 2 point chance to knock you out. But if a wrestler gets a hold of a boxer, it's over.
Yeah, it's over, yeah.
And think about this, right? I could do both. Not including the catch wrestling and jiu-jitsu shit I can do with my hands. I've broken people's fucking arms and legs who were bigger than me.
Yeah, but you get a pro, you never see it coming.
You'll never see it coming.
You never see it coming.
You'll never see it coming. They don't. They don't see it coming. And this is the fact of the matter. You think if you catch me down in my spot, listen to my speaker, I'm going to be trying to shoot the 1s and the 2s with you? Because depending on who I'm with, I got to protect them. I got to be with my lady or some lady, somebody else's lady probably, or my lady. I got to be with my boys. And then God forbid if some of my boys are just as armed to the teeth as I am, pick your poison, nigga. See, all my friends are armed. It ain't a question. All of them. See, when it comes to guns, we have guns with a Z. Plural. You know, I wonder how he says plural. Plural. Nigga.
How can you have no bass in your voice and have a speech impediment?
And you're gonna threaten a nigga that's greater than you? What's the audacity of you niggas? That's not the type of audacity I told you niggas to have.
But you know, that 10 spot was good for the laugh.
Oh, that 10 spot was good. Thank you. I appreciate you. See,
that was good for the laugh.
You know, ABM's a fellow Baltimorean like me. And there's one thing what Baltimoreans do. Look, my godson said it best. We ain't got to talk already. Just put them up. We know you're not going to talk. Just put them up. Straight up. I'd rather you niggas bank me so you can have an excuse. And for those who are not familiar with Baltimorean lingo, what does bank mean, ABM?
Jump. That's a jump.
That's a jump. When we say bank, we mean jump. We ain't talking about a financial institution. But let me introduce you to who I am. I am born on April 1st, 1982. So yes, my birthday is in a week. 44, the Magnum year. The fights I've been in my life were either bigger people than me or multiple people. And I still look pretty, so how you think I do? I could bring my ex-girlfriend on here, and she could tell you when two niggas try to jump my ass or bank my ass in front of Lexington Market and see what the fuck happened. And she would tell you the same way Ken Shamrock would describe it. All you saw was fists flying, feet flying, and people's bodies flying. That motherfucker ass. How do you get your ass beaten so much? You got the girl. The girl didn't even want to talk to you no more. I'll beat your ass and the police catch you and arrest you. You're a 3-time loser. You got your ass beat so thoroughly that you try to press charges on me and you try to assault me. Nigga, you lucky I ain't fuck you up harder. If I'd have fucking scuffed my elbow boots with my straight legs, I'd have fucked you up even further. See, how do you get your ass beat with a nigga in elbows? Tell me that. Oh, trust me. I will Grand Region drag that motherfucker. Let me tell you what, I'm a date myself. You don't mind if I date myself, fellas? I will fucking holler to Ridge this nigga. Okay? Howler Ridge was so fucked up at sometimes they had to put it on the outskirts of Baltimore. That says a lot. Number one, ABM is my witness. I'm just gonna name streets that I lived on. Orleans Street, North Patterson Park, Eager Street, 1600 block, Eager Street, 1700 block, Lafayette, West Lafayette, Valley Street, and Bowley's Lane. Does that seem like I live in weak ass areas? Hey, down the hill. Hey, down the hill. See, when they played that song in the Cigar Lounge, which I got to introduce you to, Sandtown, Norfolk P, Park Heights, yeah, all that shit. A lot of police officers from Baltimore laugh because to us in the summertime, those are the fun places to work. Because I lived in places that were much tougher sometimes than the places I worked as a cop. You live in the Eastern. Nigga, I'm from the East. You know how many motherfuckers owe me favors? I say that I gotta, man. Y'all don't mind if I take a drink to you. Y'all don't mind if I take a motherfucking drink to you. I was gonna be a good boy. Let me. Nah, you bitch ass nigga, get your bitch ass back on the fucking panel. Nah, you bitch nigga. Nah, you bitch nigga. Meet me at Johns Hopkins so they can save you? Nah. Nah, nigga. Meet me at fucking meet me at fucking the gym. Where they'll pat you down for weapons? Nah. We drinking some fucking Hennessy VSOP tonight for this ass whooping. Nah, meet me at Eagle. Meet me at fucking Eagle and fucking East Street. Fuck at the gym. No. Matter of fact, I'll talk to my nigga Rollo. We'll go to ground control. MMA rules. We'll go on Pulaski, nigga, where they'll pat your ass down. You lucky. You fuck. Matter of fact, you try to insult me so badly, you better pray to God my son doesn't put his hands upon you. But guess what? He's invincible. I'm Nolan. No fucks given. Okay? Meet you at Johns Hopkins. Well, you know there's a large contingency of police around? No, nigga. We don't ask for mercy when you draw threats. No, do we, ABM?
No, sir.
Nah, nigga. Nah. See, how old are you, motherfucker? Because we gotta qualify if you're even old enough to be on my fucking panels, bitch. Nah, nigga. Nah. See, you know how much I respect you, ABM, because you're an intelligent Baltimorean Ravens loving, Ray Lewis loving, Lamar loving motherfucker like me. What does it mean when you're the God of War? One of your nicknames is the God of War. What does that mean? Anybody in the chat can answer that too as well.
When you specialize in combat, you've
Niggas,
really been there.
niggas nickname me the God of War. Even when I first started boxing and I wasn't that good at it, niggas always told him he might be new, but watch out for that fucking right hand. My God, my God. Do you really? Bitch nigga, I will box you for 3 minutes and just hit you with jabs and bust your shit open. I will wrestle you for another 3 minutes and fuck you up and tie you into a pretzel. The last 3 minutes, my nigga, I will break every goddamn bone in your body. Try me. Nah, nigga, don't hide now.
Yo, check this out. It's a Dunkin' Donuts right on John Hopkins, right on the corner of Monument Street. You come meet me right there, little bitch. How about that?
So I could put you in Johns Hopkins ICU?
Nah, it's for both of us. It's for both
First
of us.
of all, what I'm going to put you in, shut up while I'm talking, one at a time. The only thing I'm going to put you in is some adult classes.
Mr. Charles.
You better call me mister. Shut up because adults are talking. The only thing I'm going to put you in is an adult classes. Because first of all, we're going to get rid of that fucking list. What's up, Mella?
Right.
See, this is a poor representation of my city because you got what's called the phony tough and the crazy brave. Next week, I'll be 44 years old, April 1st, reveling in my eldership. Do you know who that character is, Mella?
By the power of Greystock, I have the power.
Goddamn right, He-Man.
All right.
And ABM, what's the moniker of He-Man? The most what?
Powerful in the universe.
You know what makes him so powerful? It's not because he has infinite strength, which he does. That's why he was slapboxing with post-crisis Superman, who was towing planets. It's because he always believed in giving the power back, which is something that men should do, right, ABM and Mella?
Who's Grayskull?
Yep.
Grayskull is his ancestor, who's a black guy.
Oh.
Which means that's African spirituality, which means he invoked the power of his ancestors. Have you noticed when he calls down the power of Grayskull, his skin becomes what?
You know what? I'm at a loss for words.
I'll play it for you, Mella, since you're so kind. How you doing, love?
Terrific.
I want you to pay close attention to his skin color and tell me what happens.
By the power of Grayskull.
What happened to his skin color?
Yeah, he got a tan.
He becomes darker.
Hmm.
So what if you got the Bible and Masters of the Universe, they use a lot of Egyptology and a lot of African spirituality in that show. So does Thundercats, if you pay attention. Some even people make a theory that Mungra might have been the hero the whole time.
Yeah. You know,
So when we talk to this young,
unfortunately, as much as I would like to be able to relate to you about this genre, I can only just yield to your advisement.
I mean, everything's not for everybody. I get that.
Yeah,
You
I
might know
didn't grow up
something that I
watching
don't
this.
know. You know,
I know my brother did, but I didn't grow
yeah,
up watching.
because there was some. No, bring your ass back up here, young man. Bring your ass back up here. There's something because Share Princess of Power. Any nigga who was a kid in the '80s said they didn't watch it, they're a fucking liar. I'm gonna call you out on it. Which is one of the best shows that showed females still being feminine but heroic. Hell, you had that with Tila, with the original show. She wasn't trying to be a man. She was ultra feminine. She had the same powers of He-Man. Her sword could actually transmute into different objects, but she still carried herself in a feminine way. She was ladylike. Now, this is what happens when you have a young man who thinks that he's a man. How old are you,
Man,
man?
hey, yo, listen, yo.
How
Hey, yo,
old are
it's
no, no,
2:30 in the morning right now, right? It's 2:30 in the morning. Dunkin' Donuts open up at 5 o'clock in the morning, yo. Why don't you be right there at that time right now, nigga? I swear to God.
how old
Be
are you,
right
man?
there
How
at
old
that
are
time.
you?
And you be
How old are
that
you?
little bitch, bro.
How old are you? Because you're talking like a wayward strag.
Yo, you don't disrespect me, you little bitch, because you don't fucking know me, nigga. I run this
Disrespect
shit,
me.
bitch.
Respect me.
Hey, yo, look at you,
You
yo.
can't even
You,
say
hey, yo, nigga,
disrespect correctly.
hey, yo, listen, man. Yeah, hey, yo.
I'll let you gentlemen have your way. Nice speaking with you, Officer Charles
I, I
Faulkner.
bid you adieu, Mella. Have a good
Good
night.
night.
First of all,
Hang
man,
up,
how old
bitch.
are you?
Hang up,
How
because
old
I'm
are
gonna
you?
fuck you up, and you better not be at that spot, motherfucker.
Why would I be at a spot? I'm not prostituting you or your mama. First of all, the 2 for $5 that's for two burgers. That's for a junior whopper and a bacon cheeseburger. It's not for you and your mama. You hear this, ABM? Somebody who doesn't have testicular fortitude. I gotta make chicken chick. I'm gonna fuck you up. Okay. How stupid would I be, ABM, to take that nigga up on his offer? See, this is that bravado that being a child of a single mother will get you. See, that's the type of shit I'm talking about. You're gonna fuck somebody up. What you need to fuck up, the person you need to fuck up is your fucking first grade English teacher. Because obviously they didn't teach you how to speak correctly. But here's the fucked up part. Here's the fucked up part. And I'm glad he did that stupid shit because he embarrassed himself. And guess what? You made me a lot of notoriety, a lot of views, and a lot of cash apps because I'm gonna clip your shit, bitch. Have you noticed when we're going into our eldership how fucking feminine these young men sound, ABM? Back in the 90s, what would happen to a nigga like him? Niggas would have dragged you. First of all, only nigga that robbed me in my life had to drop on me when he had a fucking gun on me. When three niggas tried to strong on me, and them niggas got carried off in a hospital. When they were unarmed, oh, I'm fucking you up. You got a gun? Okay, you got this one. Don't let me catch you slipping. Let me tell you something, kid. I'm gonna tell you the same advice older men told me when I was a young buck soldier. And I was a young buck cop. One guy told me I may be old, but I'm old for a reason. The other guy told me, fear the old man in a profession where the good die young. Okay? If I met you where that Dunkin' Donuts is and put you in a very compromising position where you're begging me to let you go or to let you breathe, I'll be wrong. But this is the reason why I always say we gotta go back to masculinity. The first rule, do y'all want to know the rules of masculinity? Give me a woo in the chat and panel. Because the rules of masculinity deals with respect. What's up, McDrummer Bear? Nah, I'm gonna tell you why we don't ban idiots like that. The reason why we don't ban idiots like that, and I appreciate you being at the trigger. I like good trigger men who are quick. Every so often, we need a reminder of what separates us from the losers. You got guys like ABM who's working late night taking care of his wife and family. You got guys like me when I was in the department working midnight taking care of my son and my godsons. Hell, now I'm taking care of my great nephews and nieces, helping my niece with shit. Helping her how to file complaints not only against Baltimore City Police, but Baltimore School Police. And successfully getting both done. Because I pride myself when certain things are happening, I help people to the best of my ability. Do I talk to that motherfucker as an equal? No. First and foremost, you don't know my capabilities. You don't know my strategies. You don't know how vile and how desperate of a motherfucker I am. But I will say this one thing. Come to Fire and Smoke Friday next week. We're going to party like it's 1999. What a lot of dumb motherfuckers don't understand.
Hey, whatever you got, it ain't gonna protect you from me, little bitch.
You're muted. You're muted. You're muted. Stop talking all that dumbass shit, dude. Because first and foremost, we don't talk that dumb shit here. We don't talk dumb shit here, okay? You're not gonna be disrespecting me on my fucking shit. You're not gonna be doing that. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna sit here and listen to my black ass speak. Don't you fucking talk deaf to a deaf dealer. That's number one. Number two, you gotta be respectful when you get the fuck up here. And you gotta wait your fucking turn speaking to people. I've done enough shit for God and country that your little peasy ass head can't even comprehend. So the least you can do is be respectful. I don't give a fuck what your wayward ass fucking parents didn't teach you. Fucking clown. No, bring your ass back up here, you fucking clown. You're right. This is the reason why you don't block them. Because these niggas aren't used to men. You're a clown. This is what I like to show single mothers what the fuck you produce. I'm going to tell you the same thing Thanos told the Avengers. You couldn't handle your mistakes. So what did it do? Bring you right back to me. First of all, depending on how old you are, I might be a daddy, you ugly bastard. You probably got them ugly ass looks from your mama's side. The only reason you exist is because your mama didn't swallow and your daddy couldn't get to a napkin close enough. You're right. That should be one of the books I write, The Spawn of the Community. Think about it.
That's a good title.
Spawn of the Community. Don't worry, List. I'm an honest man. I'll pay you for your intellectual thoughts. Because I'm working on my book, and I promise you motherfuckers this, by the end of this year, I'll be published the first fucking book. The first work of fiction from the Black Manosphere. You want to hear some manly shit? You want to hear some deep shit? Some esoteric thought? When I write my book, I want to see it be a bestseller. If you enjoy comic books, fantasy, some intellectual prowess, in a comic book fashion, we ain't putting none of that woke shit in it. If I do write a gay person in it, it's somebody that I actually know based on them. But guess what? We were friends not based on their sexuality. We were friends because based off their coolness and loyalty. Do you want to see a motherfucker make mistakes and actually learn from them? Hell, I even put our boy Lost in it. He loves it so far. Hell, I should have been paying him. I should have been getting him to pay me. Think about it. Do you want your sons and your daughters to read about true femininity and masculinity? I got a female protagonist who's a bad motherfucking assassin, but still a lady. And she had to talk about her upbringing. You know, if you're tired of Marvel and DC putting woke shit in your comics, having writers put themselves all up in the comic book, come to Black Lion and we give you comics that not only you'll be entertained, but you'll also be inspired. Is BGS in the book? I can't say yes. I can't say no. I can't confirm nor deny. But if he is, you'll get it. If he's not, there's always volume 2. But if you want a guy who's been thinking, drawing, and writing these characters for over 3 decades and put his heart, mind, body, spirit, and soul into this shit, where he's being mentored, now he has the role of being the mentor. Every black man, not even black men, but men period, can relate to my characters. One character, 9 feet tall, 2,000 pounds. But he holds 3 fucking degrees minimal in theological metaphysics and studies. So guess what? When I come out with the book and when it's ready, you're gonna love it. All you nerdy comic book, which that is me, loving motherfuckers are gonna love it. Notice we have the no man is gonna be bitched out, even though we joke everybody because that's the Baltimorean way. No females disrespected, even the villains. They all come with their own flaws and greatness, villains and heroes. And depending on how you see things, the heroes may not always be right. Is that hey All Star G? Is that not a seller right there? And the main protagonist everybody put a black fist in the air is a black man. Would you want your black sons to read that one? See, this is the part where people see a side of me that I'm not afraid to show. Don't tell me meet me somewhere. I'm Masashi, nigga. I'll have you waiting there for fucking hours. Instead of a fucking katana, I'll be on the roof somewhere. I won't tell you what I got on the roof with me. I might have a fan just looking at your dumb ass and videotaping your stupid ass. But of course, we know cowards like you are no consequence to me. See, we have to have. This is what I told people for the longest time, which I'm going to have to take ABM's, heaven sent advice is to start my comic book and fiction channel. When we get to talk, go ahead,
Yes.
ABM.
Nah, I'm saying, yeah, I'm on that.
Because I want a channel where we could talk about our favorite heroes, the heroes we create, and I want to be able to go to different conventions and invite black artists and black writers and black producers to give them shine. Not only myself, I want to be able to talk about what's the esoteric thing that you got from Invincible. Because the ass whooping Nolan gave fucking Mark, that was 17 years in the making. Are you still up here, kid? How old are you?
Bitch. Hey, yo, don't be talking and running your mouth about me, little hoe ass nigga. You think I don't hear what the fuck you saying, bitch?
We don't know what you said, nigga.
What you saying, dog? Yo, what you saying? Yo, you say you gonna run up on nigga and all
Shut
that,
up.
dog?
You like your mama, bitch. Dick in the mouth.
Yo, who is that little boy, yo?
Who the fuck are you? Because I'm about to give you my address. I'm
Got
gonna
so
slap
many
the shit
men
out.
backing you up, like
Shut
what
up,
the
bitch.
fuck is going on, yo? It's a bunch of shit.
Shut up, bitch. Because does somebody need to grab the back of your head to shut you up again? The only way you get happy in the world is somebody unzipping their zipper.
Nigga, ain't you, dog? Say you a little bitch ass nigga, ain't you? Say you a little bitch. Say you a little bitch, yo. Why you got all these niggas behind you, dog? How many niggas you got running behind you like Cheetah?
First of all, you come up here sound like
This nigga said, first of all,
nigga, you the one who sound like he got an easy bake oven in his fucking house. You look like you be dazzled your fucking phone. Okay? Stop it.
Hey, shut the fuck
Shut
up.
up,
You
bitch, because
stomach
you're not
me
ready.
back. You
You're gonna
stomach me here.
You're gonna
Nigga,
talk like a fucking man for the fucking first time in your life.
Yo, dog, listen, yo. I'm gonna be so honest with you, yo. You stomach
no, shut up, bitch. Nobody needs to hear what you gotta say. It's nothing that's gonna make our lives even better. Okay?
Dick suckers. Why?
We know. Don't call your mother by her first name. Don't call your mother by her first name. Be respectful. You said dick suckers. Don't call your mother by her first name. Her name's Mama.
Talking to you, bitch.
Hey, don't call your sister by her first name either. You got all this anger. Go tell your daddy this shit. If you can find a nigga.
Hey, yo, you niggas some fucking faggots. You niggas called me. You niggas summoned me back here just to talk to you about your little bullshit insecurities. You some fucking faggot ass niggas, yo.
I'm insecure about what? I'm insecure that I might be your daddy. You see, guests of the panel in chat. This is the reason why I tell you don't block dummies like him. You know why? Because this is the example you don't need to be. That's the perfect example. These are the lesser men who come over here to troll, make a name for themselves, and they embarrass themselves. We gonna do all this shit. We gonna do all this. Have you noticed this, ABM? Have you heard when all these niggas called Kevin gay? Now, one of these motherfuckers ran up on Kevin and they knew where he was.
No, they and Kevin told him to.
Kevin told him to.
Kevin told niggas run up on him.
Run up on me.
And on top of that, they didn't even do his smoke show.
No.
They wouldn't even come to the smoke show.
No. And you gotta think, Dr. Dunbar, believe it or not, Dr. Dunbar is a big motherfucker. That guy gotta be about 6'3.5", 250, and he was looking up to Kevin. Kevin was not a small dude. And he had a couple of black belts.
A lot of people don't know. A lot of people still don't know. Kevin was like 6'3", 6'4".
He was about 6'5", dude.
And he took martial arts. Like you said, he took martial arts. I remember him saying it.
And guess what? One of the most pleasurable things Kevin said about me on his show, and it had 50 fucking officers from the Baltimore Police Department hit me up on Facebook and call me. You know Kevin? Nigga, I knew Kevin for years. Y'all niggas are late. Nigga, I wouldn't fight Charles Faulkner. He could wrestle, he could box, he could lift 500 pounds. But you don't fucking run into a nigga like that, unarmed. I wouldn't, trust me. Kevin would have been like Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee. It would have been some epic shit.
And you got niggas like FD Signifier, fat ass, round face, soft, roly poly ass, running his mouth
with 4 titties. And you running your mouth, but where were you niggas when Kevin was living? Run up on him. I got bitches I dated.
FD Signifier knows damn well he's the little kid in school who was a geek and you sat in the front row in class and nobody even looked your fucking direction, nigga. You was invisible in school.
Exactly.
You was never on the sports team. You was not on the wrestling team, not on the basketball team, not on the football team. You wasn't one of the cool kids. You wasn't you didn't hang out with the delinquents. You was a good little boy.
You weren't even with the choir.
And you niggas grow up. You get social media fame, and then you want to run y'all fucking mouth like you somebody, yo. That's crazy shit.
Crazy. Think about it.
And then you got little feminine niggas up there with you. Like what message are you sending? What exactly are you trying to get across to people?
What high school?
That this is what black men are. Black you to be a proper black man, you gotta be sweet.
What high school you went to?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went to high school in North Carolina. I ain't going to high school here. I got kicked out of Robert Poole. I was a bad kid and shit. I got kicked out of Robert Poole.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? For fighting and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying about like little niggas like FD Signifier. Yo, you should know. You should understand that on some man shit. First of all, yo, Where you get off talking about dead people? You know your grandmother taught you better than that. Your grandpappy taught you better than that.
You would have got slapped for less.
You don't
First of
speak
all,
ill of the dead.
what high school did I graduate from?
You went to Lake, right?
I went to fucking Lake. I went to fucking Lake. I didn't join the wrestling team till 10th grade. Lost my first match, won a championship in 10th grade. I am undefeated in the district tournament, 12-0. No man claims victory over me in that tournament. I'm a fucking Hall of Famer. I've sparred top national amateurs and pros and held my own. I've submitted BJJ brown belts. Okay? There is no concept of fucking war I don't comprehend. I will pick your ass off 400 meters iron sights with a rifle, fresh out the box. Let me tell you how arrogant I am, ABM, if you don't mind. Do you know my rifle was fucking up at the range one time? So I picked another motherfucker's rifle. Did you know I scored a 38 out of 40 with somebody else's rifle that was sighted to their fucking eyes? What does that tell you? What the fuck does that tell you, chat and panel? Where the fuck were you? Where the fuck was this nigga Brandon Williams when I was rescuing Marines in Fallujah? You talk so much shit. Nigga, if I slapped you, it would be an honor. No. Bring your ass back up here. All you want is attention that your mommy couldn't give you because she was birthing out the other 8 fucking bastard kids that she had be after you. Don't argue with me. Argue with your goddamn daddy. See, this is the shit my show is about. It's about grabbing your nuts and being a man. You can blame your mama and daddy from 0 to 17, but 18 and beyond, it's all on you, nigga. But like my man ABM said, these roly-poly, soft-ass, socially awkward niggas, and guess what? I've been around Cousin T-Tall. I've been around some of my subscribers. I've been around fucking Dr. Dunbar. Trust me, Dr. Dunbar walk in a room with that smooth ass beard and smooth dress, and bitches love him. See, guess what? Being a man versus a boy like this stupid motherfucker, you blocked, nigga. You blocked yourself. Don't block that dumb motherfucker. He's the gift that keeps on giving. You know why? Because people like you need attention. You're no different than a wayward bitch who ain't been slapped by her pimp daily. That's the problem with you. You can't even conduct yourself in the realm of men. No, you're not good. You need help, mental help. You need to have a tough conversation and find out who your real daddy is. That's what you need. I can insult you, but telling you the truth would hurt worse. You want a challenge of me, a man that's greater than you? I can literally sit on my ass and make more money than you. Do y'all idiots know when y'all come to my channel and you bring all this ruckus, you're giving me more viewership? You idiots don't understand warfare and diplomacy. Why do you think we call this area the proving ground? You prove yourself to be innate as a man. Your masculine fortitude is inert. You wallow in obsolescence. I'm going to coin a phrase. Are you ready for this, ABM? Masculine obsolescence. You think yelling at a nigga like me who kicked in the doors of insurgents for fucking Iraq is scared of a punk motherfucker like you? I don't have shit to prove to people like you. You're not even worthy to have not even tested yourself. You don't have any, you are inadequate to talk to people like me. You're not a genius. You're a failure. You go through retardation of your masculinity. So much so that you're sounding like a bitch. I bet you three of my ex-girlfriends could probably bench more than you, deadlift more than you, squat more than you. Not only the fact that, guess what? It's a requirement that a bitch that I date have a degree. Who are you? What do I fear from you? I am literally the motherfucker people send to go to places where angels fear to tread. Have you noticed with my proper sounding ass that all my wrestlers, when they get in some big trouble shit, they don't call their thugged out blood Crip cousins. They don't call the GDs. Hell, they don't call their super thug uncles. They call me to get them out of trouble. People like you are a waste of space, masculinity, and conscious thought. And that's a damn shame to say to an alleged black man. Because the problem is not the gynocracy within itself. The problem is the fruits that the gynocracy bear. Can somebody put that in the chat, please? Because the gynocracy makes me know, never mind. Find them, fucking and flee 'em. Remember that club song? A lot of you motherfuckers never even been in a physical altercation. Yeah, you should be disappointed in yourself acting like a wayward bitch on somebody's panel when they try to give you respect. Because I wasn't on no bullshit at first. I wanted you to get your talk out. But you wanted to yell and cuss like a woman who doesn't get their way. And this is what happens. I wanted everybody to see the example of what happens. I learned from you. No, you didn't learn from me. Because if you learned from me, you would have waited your turn. That's what you would have learned. If you learned from me, you would have been respectful to older men. Don't you say that to me. We done got a lot of shit. What you need to blame that on is your mom. Because first of all, we know there was no father in your life. And you proved it to everybody listening. And everybody who's going to listen to when this shit actually stops. How can you learn to be a man? Learn to be respectful. Learn to have some decorum. Learn to have some dignity. Learn to wait your turn to express yourself. See, I utilize this moment to prove something to everybody. Anytime you have Mela go off the fucking panel as quickly as she did, you disgusted her from a physical, mental, spiritual, and emotional standpoint. Number one, what you need to do is apologize to the host and the guest listening. Because I'm not afraid of a debate. Anybody who followed me long enough know Charles Faulkner is with the shits with his intellectual prowess with a debate. Wrong, right, or indifferent. No, you're not serious. And I can tell why you're not serious. Because a man knows that when he's disrespectful, he has to hold penance. He has to apologize. When I'm the leader of a group and I'm wrong, I apologize to my subordinates. Because I'm not above the team, even though I lead it. That's why you're saying, because nobody ever trusted you with any type of authority. Do you even have children? I was never above apologizing to my son, whether he was in single digits or the day is today at his 18th year. Well, he'll be 19 in July. But what you will not do is disrespect your graders and your betters. You're not just woman repellent, you're social repellent. How can people, if I show this to any job you work and how you displayed yourself, coming on to a panel, when I'm like, wait a minute, you got to explain yourself, son. How can you tell me you work well with others? How am I fake? Because I got documentation to prove that I'm real as it comes. This is what I want to ask you. Tell me how you're real. What have you done to benefit your community? No, don't you disrespect All Star. It's a conversation between you and me. And for those who don't understand English, you and I, you can use the word we. You and me, we use the word us. This is a conversation between us. Nigga, you can't even spell SSN. So, you think that everything you did when you were on this fucking panel, you were masculine? Who showed greater masculinity, you or I? Did I show masculinity when I invited you on? Because I could have just blocked you and never added you back on and just bitched you out that way. A real man doesn't walk from challenge. But what did you do? You went off this motherfucker. You couldn't even shut up for 5 seconds to let somebody have a fucking say. And they were going to give you the floor for 2 minutes. But what are you? Your emotional imbalance got the better of you. Your mommy issues, your lack of a daddy or any masculine fucking frame that you had. I'm telling you, you said tell you, I'm telling you, I'm gonna rip you a new one without even insulting you with coarse words. You are the fraud of masculinity. You are the faker of anything manlike. You couldn't handle when somebody told you about yourself. You came on here with what they call down in Atlanta some Anna back in the day. You came up here instead of being in good faith, questioning what I had to say and getting the direct answer. You came acting like a wayward bitch. And trust me, I didn't insult you by cursing you out by saying a bitch because my daddy and mama told me very well the difference between a lady, a woman, and a bitch, and nothing about you screamed masculinity. Did you conduct yourself in a way that your parents could be proud of you? Or did you conduct yourself in a way where they looked at you as the eternal failure? someone who could never get right, someone who could never make it. I treated you with more respect and dignity than probably most of the people. Why do I hate you? My man, I'm glad you said that. In the words of Escanor from the Five Deadly Sins, I cannot hate those that are weaker than me. The only thing I can show it is my pity. Okay? I can't hate anything that's beneath me. I can't have any foul feelings for somebody who's not my equal. You never were. And apparently you never will be. How can I hate something that never equals me? What can I hate from you? What can a four-time ABM answer this for me, my good man? What can a four-time wrestling champion, fifth in the state of Maryland in wrestling, a guy who was voted in a tournament most outstanding wrestler, which means literally champion of champions, meaning I was the pound for pound best at that tournament, regardless of weight class. How can a man with a bronze medal in Germany, how can a man who rescued Marines in Fallujah, how can a man who for almost 2 decades, probably over, has saved many lives in his city, what honorable thing have you done to even put a percentile of what I just said? We are not on the same level. And you've proven that just from your vernacular. You've proven that you're looking for a father figure, but because you don't know how to conduct yourself in the realm of men, you fall back on your default settings, and that's just gynocracy central. You disgraced yourself as a man. Where if you would have came with humility, if you would have came and just honest, no. If you would have came within good faith, people wouldn't have clowned your dumbass. But let me guess. You don't have a good relationship with your father. You probably don't even know who your grandfather is. Your mama probably told you all kinds of negative shit about black men. And you're trying to make a name for yourself, which didn't work. How am I the obsessed weirdo? You're on my channel. You could have went away hours ago. You keep constantly embarrassing yourself. This is the part that I don't understand. I'm the builder of kings. You're the builder of nothingness. You build monuments of fucking nothingness.
The underachievers.
Exactly. You're an underachiever. You're talking to a guy who's an electrician, somebody who's vital to the American culture. You're talking to a guy who's been a protector of his country for almost 30 fucking years. And he thinks he can speak to us as equals? Nigga, do you even have children yet? The most honorable thing you could do right now, if you do have children, change their last name from yours so they don't have to suffer the indignity that you brought upon their heads. That's the biggest insult I could tell anybody.
See, that's the problem with people, little niggas like that. He got to learn manhood on the go.
Have I never disrespected you? Even if we had a difference of opinion, did I let you say it?
Yeah.
What about Mela?
Yeah.
Mela has more intestinal fortitude than you, and she's a woman. Do you know how respectful Mela was, and she proved it?
He sounds just like a chick on her period.
This is why Mela gets a free ride on my channel anytime, and she just proved it. Do you know what she just did? When she couldn't stand that fake masculinity, that fake bravado that he tried to display, she excused herself from the panel without argument or question. Did she not?
Correct.
A woman has more masculine decorum than you. I want you to sleep at night and really focus on that. No, that's mad wild. You come on my panel, which I let anybody. I don't play favorites. You clowned yourself out. If I played this in front of some chicks downtown, because that's all you young niggas go to on the weekends is downtown, because y'all up there like the fucking locusts. Maybe because you like them wild ass chicks. Maybe that's all you know. See, maybe you're going to be the president of the future homosexuals of America. You like being subservient. You should feel sorry for yourself because you brought a poor showing of yourself. Even if you're trying to clown, you should have got your boy with the deeper voice to at least do it. Because trust me, you never sound menacing. First of all, don't worry who's the backseat of the fucking car when you want a fucking huffy nigga. Yes, you are a poor showing of yourself. Who, me? Yes, you nigga. Why should I hate on you when all I give you is nothing but pity? You're weaker than me. You're proving it. You try to challenge me to fucking physical endeavors when, first of all, if you were 17 years old and took care of your fucking, and you had a kid and you had to work McDonald's late night to take care of that kid and go back to school, I'd have told you you were one of the most manly motherfuckers I've met. Would you not, ABM?
Facts. And in fact, it's not hate. You young people need to stop using hate as y'all get out of jail free card for everything. It's
Thank you.
not that somebody's hating on you. We actually feel sorry for you.
It's pity. What did Escanor say in the Seven Deadly Sins? How can I hate anything that's beneath me, that's weaker than me? The only thing I feel is pity.
We feel sorry for you, bro.
Dude,
You grew up in a single mother home. All you doing, you just the Y chromosome version of your mother.
first of all, a lot of you young men need to go talk to your daddies and get the real story. You try to threaten me, I'm gonna do this, you need to come up here with that. Why should a champion deal with an amateur?
What brought him to the stream in the first place?
Who knows? Probably because he was in search of masculinity. Probably because of that. Notice I started out the stream with talking about what niggas need to do, what men need to do. Yeah, you know, what's a daddy? Something that wasn't in your life. That's what a daddy is. You know, what's a sacrifice? Taking a day off to go be with your son? Take a day off to be on his field trips? Sometimes I didn't even take the day off. Sometimes I went straight from the fucking overtime or midnight shift to go on trips with him. I was blessed to come in there during the summer camp teaching his class and other classes about gun safety. Who knows how many? Do you know I had parents write me letters? Thank you for teaching my children safety. Of if you see a gun, don't touch it, and go get an adult. You say you're blessed, but what you proved to the fucking stream was you're a demon spawn. There was nothing masculine in what you said or did. I've actually, if I actually was a bit more sensitive, I'd have cried for you. And notice we barely talked about the gunocracy. You do know that most of the people who listen to me late nights, because many of my shows actually, I was called the king of the late nights, even by Kevin Samuels, because most of my shows actually took place after him. Because we almost had a form for a lot of you people, we almost had a formatted programming. Roger Report was in the morning. Earlier, before Roger Report, we have Dr. Thunder. We have somebody like Dr. Neil or Dr. Dunbar, either early afternoon or late or early evening. Then we have BGS around, Eastern Standard Time around 5:30. Then we would have Angry Man around 7. Then we would have Kevin at his time, and I would be at the late. Because usually my show was the recap. So here's my thing. You think that you're very important to a person like me. You're not even a footnote, my dude. You're not even a footnote. And the saddest part about it, BGS is the same age as my mom. You got late 60-year-olds clowning you. No respect of your masculinity. I'm so amped up right now that it's shameful to look upon a person like you, so young, so full of potential, and you constantly waste it. And that's what men get sick of young men for. If you're gonna paint your toenails, at least paint it black. But then niggas like you, once you get caught up in the system, either prison, child support, marriage, or whatever, you're gonna come back to channels like me begging for advice. My condolences is for your children, if you have any, or the future ones you fucking create, and they gotta listen to a jackass like you. And the only example you could give your kids is not to be like me. God damn. There's nothing heroic. There's no stories you can tell about your life. What are you? A failure. Not just to your society, the black society, but you're a failure to you. And I'm going to say it with Baltimoreanism. You! This is the reason why. It was my divine obsession to keep young men like you out of the fucking trials and tribulations of stupidity. But that wasn't enough. That wasn't enough. You wanted to come over here to be a disruptor. But guess what? All that you're going to be is you're going to be the subject matter that people donate to my channel for. You're going to be Exhibit A. Don't be like him. I got people I mentor. Two of my godsons right now are married at 22. One is doing armed security, who I trained. Well, both of them did. One's in the army and intelligence. His wife is. Do you know what one of my godson's wives do? She scored so high, she presses the buttons in case we need missiles launched or nukes. That's pretty impressive, isn't it? The other one of his wife, they're about to join the military. What can you say about your legacy, young man? 100 years from now, people will remember me. If I live to be 1,000, the day I drop dead, I can be buried with fellow heroes of this country. Regardless of religion, regardless of race, regardless of creed, I will be buried among heroes. Your family will have to get a GoFundMe just in case you catch the common cold. This is the reason why. Shout out to Sandog, shout out to Namer, and shout out to ABM. When we agreed, this channel is called The Proving Ground. This is basic training for those of you who never experienced masculinity. You're going to call a man who you can easily verify. Is that not right, ABM? Easily verified. Am I lying, LAPD SWAT? Am I lying, Dr. L, BGS? Dr. T, Namer, Sandog, Loss? Have you noticed people follow me because I'm a little too real? I can come off very intellectual to the point that my vernacular can be damn near Shakespearean, or I could be on some down-hole nigga vulgar shit and flip it, whip it good. The saddest part about this shit is that how much I pity people like you. Easily you're in your early 20s, if that. I could have trained you up, got you a fucking armed security gig, cleaned your ass up, and you probably could be working fucking security, making $30, $40 an hour with a gun on your hip at some fucking facility with one of the alphabet companies. But you niggas don't understand what a black man could do for you. I could easily put you on with ABM since you're in Baltimore. And you could have been right now working under him and learning the trade. Is that not right?
Facts.
But this is what the gynocracy taught you niggas. To be niggas. I spend more money collecting action figures, because trust me, go look on Amazon, that red and black Mongrel, look hard as shit. It's on my fucking collection now. The anti-Eternia He-Man, red and black, I put them shit side by side. Them bitches look hard as shit. Do you know I caught a fucking 75-inch for 50% off, and they took another 15 because of my military fucking my fucking veteran status at Walmart? Do you know I helped one of my godsons expunge his record? I was the one to encourage him. Do you know how many wrestlers in 20 years, when we had the riots in Baltimore, were making sure I was okay? That's a legacy. When Laws had his question when he was on his job with a black female, and I told him what he needed to do, Laws was a winner. That bitch don't even want to look his way because she know you say one more thing to him, you're gone. That's power. Oh yeah, by the way, you know Laws coming to Baltimore this summer too. Show him how to eat some crab cakes and get a 5 wings and fries, Baltimore style. I am 44 next Wednesday on April 1st. Do you know it's going to be 82 degrees? Do you know what's so special about that? My birth year is 82. Guess where the fuck I'm going to be on April 1st? Down that motherfucking harbor smoking and chiefing that fucking fine $30 cigar. 40 caliber on his hip, bottle at his fucking feet, speaker at his left, 40 at his fucking right, drink at his fucking front, and I'm daring you. Interrupt my birthday, and I will make sure people have a GoFundMe for you. I don't make threats because I walk in peace. But you disturb my peace or anybody else who wants peace, I'll make sure you see my peace. That's bars. I don't care. I don't care. Though I may no longer do the same endeavors, I'll forever remain a warrior. I am not against teaching people the warrior way. Remember when I did the panel when I said the difference between the thug and the warrior, ABM? Did this shit not confirm everything I said? This shit confirmed everything I said. Why should I hate you? Young man, you're supposed to be better than me. If you don't have a daddy, if you're wondering how to be a better man, why don't you ask? Why don't you come before the court with humiliation as the Bible says? This is a learning. This All-Star G. You still here? This is the reason why I barely tell people to get rid of him. Like, hey, man, you get rid of him all day. Because we're trying to prevent FD signifiers. We're trying to prevent gay bays. We're trying to build more Dr. T.S.on Johnsons. We're trying to build more ABMs. We're trying to build more namers. We're trying to build more laws. We're trying to build more LAPD SWATs. We're trying to build more All-Star Gs. and others. We're trying to build more contributing men of society, not just black men, but men, period. Do you think I can sit in front of the Secretary of Defense and War, Pete Hegseth, with a bottle of fucking VSOP or XO cognac and some cigars, and I'm gonna feel lost, ABM? Chat, I probably could get more done for my people by having a conversation with them earnestly and honestly and say, look, we need you to take some of our boys and help me turn them into men. And watch, I can turn the crime rate in our black community down almost overnight. What do you think would happen, panel and ABM in chat, if I gave them a copy of the Gray Faulkner Initiative? Because if you thought Project 2025 was conservative, y'all didn't read the Gray Faulkner Initiative, did you? It's conservative as fuck. See, men of my ilk, we don't look for the tone, we set the tone. There's times you can hear ABM when he's working and he says, hey, pause, I'm still listening, I gotta do some work. There's times you heard me when I had to work, when I was at work doing live streams, injured on the desk. Yeah, but see, that's the part that I try to tell people, ABM, is that shit like this is a learning aspect. See, that's the reason why basic training was needed, is because we're going to make a man out of you. You know what I love about that new Netflix movie with the dude who played Reacher? He had to do honorable shit to make it to the 75th Ranger Battalion. His brother was lost, and he said, I got to cross this goal, even though the sergeant major and the first sergeant of the regiment didn't want him there. He was so driven, he was going to drown himself just to make it. But guess what he had to do? He had to learn to be a leader first. And sometimes being a leader meant what? My concerns had to be secondary to the concerns of the group that I'm leading. A true leader will examine what he's obtaining first before he makes changes. He or she. But y'all niggas do not take valuable men's information. All-Star G said, black men are most likely the only group of people that can completely change their lives in 90 days or less. Facts. A lot of pales will lose money in their prison industrial stocks. I say bankrupt that motherfucker. But nobody ever puts this fucking shit up. Anybody who has a detractor, y'all see what young men say to me. An accomplished man who did shit for not only his country, but came back and utilized those skills for his city. But I'm the bad guy. I'm the villain. But guess what they said, ABM in chat? You either die the hero or you live long enough to be the villain. If I gotta be the bad guy to get my fucking community in shape, then so fucking be it. So fucking be it. Because if I'm villainous and I'm telling you motherfuckers how to make money, listen, ABM and chat, my counselor said, look, we'll give you benefits that's better than your GI Bill. Not only will you, all you got to do is pick a college in the United States of America and its territories, and we'll fund it. We'll even buy your books. We'll buy your laptop, your desktop, everything. Does that sound like a valuable man to you? If I got married right now, my wife will have those benefits. I'm going to ask this from everybody listening. Would you want your sons to have a conversation with me or why they should join the military now? Well, we could go to war. That's when you usually can make whatever you want. Well, what if they die? You have children dying in your streets right now and you need a GoFundMe to bury the motherfuckers. Go be that master mechanic. Go be that master engineer. Go be that master electrician. Go be that master of the universe. What my man All Might say? What did All Might say? Where is he?
Now for a lesson. You may have heard these words before, but I'll teach you what they really mean. Go beyond! Plus!
You know what? I'm gonna have to start my fucking comic book, anime channel, fiction channel, just to go line for line to teach you how important shows like My Hero Academia was. Did you notice My Hero Academia had no woke shit in it? Did you know you never saw Deku's father? But who was Deku's father during the whole series? And gave what is a father's job? A father's job is two things: to make his son better than him, and then second, prepare him for his death. Am I lying, ABM?
Correct.
In the last season, All Might put on a suit against one for like All for One and battled him. And guess what he kept on his face? A smile on his face. If I could give Deku fucking 5 minutes to get ready for this battle, I will. Even if it does what? Cost me my goddamn life. The first episode, he was on air. He inspired All Might when All Might was saying, "Get out of here, kid." He made All Might power up, and he said, "You inspired me." When God asked the children of Israel, "Who should I send?" I forget exactly who it was, but the man said, "Send me, O Lord. Send me." That's a man. Don't question. Lord, don't even do that to yourself. Send me. Send me, O Lord. So my children don't suffer. So my women don't suffer. I'm built for this shit. But not one of you fucking detractors of the Black Manosphere will ever look at this fucking live stream and clip it. Send me, oh Lord. Send me so your children don't have to go. When does FD signifier say, send me? Oh, you collect your figures. But guess what? I'm still a warrior. If you notice, all the figures I collect are nothing but warriors. One of my third favorite comic book character of all time is Ares, Marvel's Ares, God of War. Do you know what Ares in Marvel is? Most of you probably don't even know. What is he? He's the God of War, right? He's a literal Olympian god. But guess what he chose, ABM? You ready for this? Y'all ready for this, chat? Ares chose to take a job in construction for $200 an hour to be a single dad to raise his son properly. That's more manly than being the God of War, isn't it? What you think, ABM? That's manly as fuck. Give me a hell yeah if you think that was manly as fuck. You know how I related to that shit? I could have made money doing contract security in Kuwait and Iraq, making $250,000 a year. But I chose to be a fucking officer in Baltimore to raise my fucking son proper. My son's about to be a nationally recognized EMT this year and graduate. I just bought his fucking prom shit. My son's about to have his first boxing match. Now he wants to do jiu-jitsu. Whoa, Pilgrim, you're going to get this boxing thing out your system. Then we do jiu-jitsu. As long as my son keep going to school, because I'm going to push him to the National Guard. But as long as he go to school, you ain't got to worry about your fucking shit. Because I'll go to Rollo and fucking introduce you to Rollo. Rollo was a judge for my first MMA match. Ground Control. Shout out to Ground Control. The first MMA school in Baltimore. I'm respected. I may not be a Hall of Famer, even though I should be one as a coach and as a wrestler. Almost 30 years later, people still talk about my matches, my skill, my guile, my style and profile. I was known as a 170-pound wrestler doing moves you only saw people at 120, 130 pounds do. Nobody was outstyling me. I could hit a switch. You could lift me off the ground, and I could hit a switch in midair. It's masterful. I spent 2 decades coaching as an assistant coach, never paid a dime for my intellectual prowess because I love the sport and I love my people that much. But I'm the bitch ass nigga, according to you, Breezy. I question you and say, what have you done to equal or surpass me? Many men of my ilk, the black community, don't deserve you. Many women of my ilk, the black community doesn't deserve you. My friend, my main friend, till we make it official, she's on the committee for the black students of her ilk in Virginia. She gets so upset that she approaches teachers who do racist shit to the black students and approach them, regardless if it costs her job. That's a female who got more intestinal fortitude than men like you. What have you done? What consequence do you bring? What commitment do you have to your people? You wonder why? It's shameful when you allow other races of people to besmirch the name of Dr. Martin Luther King or Malik El Shabazz, aka Malcolm X. I didn't notice. I never said, and I'm glad y'all called me a great man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that with great humility and humiliation. But I don't do it for acclaim or applause. I do it because it needs to be fucking done. I have a 96 percentile rate of anybody who went to Lake Clifton wrestling team. You became a contributing member of society. Even those who fucked up, got their records clean, and became contributing members of society. I'm doing better than your fucking city council, mayor, and governor combined. But you curse men like me because you don't even understand men like me. The first thing you need to do is question your mother and see what she instilled in you. This is why he's not up here anymore. Because it got hard. When I said, first of all, put your daddy on the phone. Put your daddy on the phone. Now, I don't want to speak to your mother. She's not my equal. Put your daddy on the phone if you could find him. Your dad is ashamed of you. My father's proud of me. My father's proud of his grandson, Ramsey, who got out the army last year. He's even proud of his great grandchildren. What male of your family is proud of you? What elder male is proud of you? My grandfather went to his grave with a smile on his face, proud of me. Do you even know who your grandfather is? On both sides of your family? But nobody will ever get that. Nobody will ever get that. You know who I hang around? I hang around my boy Ali, who's married to his wife with 2 kids. She has kids from a prior marriage. You know what told me that I told him, yeah, you better marry this woman. When we had a conversation at a cookout at his house, and she said, I believe no matter how angry I get with a man, you always leave him with his dignity. I said, you better marry that woman. You ain't gonna find another one like him. My boy Darren, almost 20 years with his wife, a Lake Clifton boy like me and Ali and Sean, had to read the books and got full custody of his son. My boy Sean fights like hell to be a great father in his son's eyes. My boy Mel, who went to Lake with me, second marriage, 3 to 4 kids with his wife, his current wife, raising damn good sons. My boy Josh fights tooth and nail to be in his daughter's life, even though his bastard of a baby mama joined the military and took the wife out of state, which is illegal. Illegally put shit and said she couldn't find him. But guess what? He could hold her in contempt of court and with the military because the paperwork is older than when she went to the fucking military and showed that she lied on the paperwork. What about his older brother who was also in the department with me and Josh, and he was a lieutenant with a college degree? He got full custody of his kids. How can I be mad of a simpleton of you? My dude, I piss greatness. You're just a fucking experiment. You mad? How am I mad when you're still on my channel? That shows how low you are. You have nothing else to do to be on my channel and listen to me. Why don't I go to your channel real quick on my iPad? Go to you real quick. And let's go to your shit. Real quick, like. Real quick, like. And look and see how many people listen to you. We're going to go to your channel. You don't have a subscriber count. Matter of fact, I'll pity you real quick. I'll pity you real quick. And I'll be your first subscriber. I'll even click the fucking dark bell just so I can see when your dumbass click on. Why should I be mad at a person like you? Nigga, I'm your superhero. What about my boy Aaron? Rain, sleet, hail, or snow, that nigga going to his career, his occupation. Nah, I already know it's a dummy account because only a dummy will have a dummy account. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about that? I'm subscribed to a dummy because he has a dummy account. Have you figured that out? 443 gave you away. See, how much did people like Gabe A pay you? First of all, if you hung out with me, I'll make sure you go to the fucking community college to get some adult classes for English so you can actually utilize some words that are above 3 syllables. If you know what a syllable is, by the way. We're dumb, but your dumb ass is still giving me viewership on my channel. How dumb is that?
All you folks dumb.
See what I mean? Oh, you folks dumb.
You is dumb.
You is dumb. But yet,
Or
but yet, this is the reason why a lot of you idiots are galvanized by simple shit. I'm more famous. I bet you are. I bet you Sesame Street kicks your ass. I'm more rich.
he said he's more famous.
Yeah, he's more famous. He's more rich. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's nice. Can you read on grade level though?
Of course not.
You're a
You got
product of the Baltimore City.
ABM. How many times have you, Lewis Collier, and Sandog, and myself said, stop the idealization of bitches? Stop the fucking idol worship of women.
Oh, let me guess. He said that I get more bitches. Right? He said something along those lines, right?
Yeah, I get bitches.
Nigga, you don't get bitches. Something like that. Yeah.
Nigga. I hate to say this. Do you know Friday night I had a fine 25-year-old come past me when I'm parking at my house? and she spent the night with me because she was bored and I look good and I'm coming from the cigar lounge. I already had a beautiful night. What is bitches to a man? What is bitches to a man but an extracurricular activity? Let's be truthful. First and foremost, women like men who get bitches anyway. Do you know how many females come and see my collection of action figures and superhero pictures all over my house and they're enamored? You know, if he doesn't know what the word enamored means, he need to go get a fucking Webster's dictionary, correct? Or the source, like how we had to get one in high school, because all these are
No,
Wikipedia babies.
he'll ask Siri.
Siri, he probably can't pronounce it right. Siri be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Hell, even my Siri clicked on and say, "Yeah, what is that thing I'm talking about?"
I'm hood superstar level. No, you live in filth. In other words, you live in filth. You live in poverty. You're in the hood, correct? That means
Mm-hmm.
you're in poverty.
Yeah. Let me
How
let me
you
put it to
rich
you.
but you living in poverty?
Let me put it to you this way, right? I'm Chuck Norris. Niggas like you live off of my fucking clout. See, I can do what King Von did by myself. Instead of bringing trauma to my fucking community, I brought peace and prosperity to it. I've actually been on details by myself and brought down, and I'm going to name a neighborhood: York Road in Glenwood and York Road in Sheridan. Fucked up neighborhoods, right? How the fuck does a single officer bring the fucking crime down in that area by 80%? Listen, you can come back up here very easily. Click the link. You want to talk all this shit, but you out there carrying on. You were in a car, obviously. You're looking for a guy like me to argue with because you can't find your daddy. Men like you afraid to talk about. This is what I'll tell men like you. Go ask your mother the first date your father took her on, and you already know what the subject matter is. Matter of fact, how old are you, kid? Because obviously you're a kid. You're a child. How old are you? Huh? Uh-huh. How old are you? Hey, Loss, you still here? We need the youngest in charge to validate some shit that I said. How old are you, Breezy? What did you do? Did you ever leave the outskirts of Baltimore? Did you go out of the state of Maryland? Did you not only survive, but did you thrive? Did you know that a short-faced bear can actually survive in any environment God gave us? I am the American lion. I am the largest fucking big cat ever known. I thrive anywhere. See, you're right. I only exist to keep niggas like you from hurting yourselves. Have you noticed that? I'm all these negative things you said about me. But what have you done to outrank me? Nothing. How old are you? I've already told you my age. How old are you, ABM?
I'll be 45 in about 2 weeks.
Oh shit, Aries babies, yeah, nigga, yeah. We gotta celebrate. What's your drink of choice? I got the bottle.
I like vodka.
So we got that shit. Gonna take you down to the cigar lounge. I'll even buy the cigars for you. We're gonna smoke like chimneys, drink like men. See, we are at the cusp of eldership, but we're still capable as warriors. This idiot has failed his city, a walking husk. I'll be that walking husk. I'll be that. But why are you walking dust? At least a husk still has formation. See, me and ABM have adult children. We've accomplished more out of our loins than what you did out of work. We have sons who actually work. We have sons who actually accomplish shit. A rodent? How am I a rodent when I'm the big cat, nigga? Cats hunt rodents. Do you know what I am, nigga?
Thundercats!
No. I breed Thundercats. No, I breed kings. I am the emperor that breed kings. None of my godsons and my son, biologically, are weak. If you have a child, does your child live with you? Mine does. The relationship between my son's mother, not my baby mama, my son's mother, acquiesced to me. Oh, you want to see that shit one more time? You want to see that shit one more time? All Star G, and I like the name because we All Star gods, man. We gotta make this shit go harder. See, we gonna do this one more time for just because All Star G said one more time.
Thundercats!
And you know what the beautiful thing about Lionel and Prince Adam, aka He-Man, they earned their spots. They manned the fuck up. Do you know how old He-Man was when he first got the powers of Grayskull? Do you know ABM? Do
No.
you know he was 16 years old? Lionel was physically 22, but he was 12 when they land on Third Earth. So how much of a learning curve did Lionel ever had to get? That's masculinity for your ass, isn't it? You're still mentally 12, but nigga, you're the king, the lord of our fucking race. We gotta train you up. Remember the anointment trials when he had to face every Thundercat unarmed? in their best fucking category. And then after he beat each Thundercat in their fucking category, guess what he had to do after that? He had to challenge his most deadliest enemy unarmed. Is that some masculinity shit for you? He went to the Black Pyramid to face Mung-Ra, unarmed, and won. That's some masculine shit for you, isn't it not? How many of you niggas remember back in the day, your pops or your mom took you to your fucking worst enemy's fucking place and told you to fight that nigga, win, lose, or draw? Get your fucking respect, nigga. Remember the Jackson miniseries? When Joe, that was the best I ever seen an adaptation of Joe Jackson. When he stopped, I forget what the mother's name was. And I don't know if it was Tito. When he had to fight the bully.
It was Jermaine.
It was Jermaine. And he stopped the mother. And she said, "My baby." What did he say? No, he got to get his respect, baby. Remember that scene was so powerful? Can I explain to everybody, Black Pill, how powerful that scene was with your permission?
Spit.
First of all, did he take command of the situation?
Yes.
Notice there was no women around except the mother, right? And what did he do? Your baby got to be a man, because when he goes outside that house, can you protect him? I'll tell you about Charles Faulkner. Charles, when he was growing up, was the scared, shy little boy. My mother was like, "You got to fight back." I don't know how to fight. My father showed me how to throw a 1-2. And he laughed when I said, "I don't want to hurt him." Guess what my father told me? "You're going to get tired of taking ass whoopings. And when you do, it's going to show." And when my mother had trouble around her block, I put my gun, unloaded it, took the round out the chamber, locked my door. And that bitch who was on the fucking apartment complex, she had 15 niggas around her. And you know what Charles said? "If you ain't got shit to do with this, get the fuck off this block." Them motherfuckers ran. You could see the fucking dust off their asses. How masculine is that? I'm at a disadvantage against 15 motherfuckers. Unarmed. Door locked. You can hear the click click. First of all, we know that you were a regular kid at the Kennedy at Kennedy, because the way you talked, you sound like you were a bit slow. "Well, he's a bit slow. He's a bit slow tonight." Nigga, you sound like your mother took a fucking hit of crack while you were still in her womb. Let's be serious. How old are you, dude? How old are you? Because if you're above 30, you're a goddamn shame. You're already shameful to be in your 20s talking to older men like this. Think about that. See, places like you were afraid to go to Central Bookings. Probably you were afraid to go to Baby Bookings because you're going to get your ass handed to you.
Oh, he'll be the first one to tell on everybody.
Mm-hmm. Snitching like a motherfucker.
Yeah, the gang is cool until them indictments come down.
Mm-hmm. Motherfuckers thinking like Frankie Beverly.
And then that's when everybody got to switch up. Man, I would have snitched too. Shit,
Exactly.
I ain't gonna do all them years for niggas. What you in the gang for?
What you in the gang for?
That's why niggas like 6ix9ine still got a platform.
Because you niggas have no
All of
heart.
you. Let me tell you something. All of you Gen Z dudes who allow 6ix9ine to have a platform, now he be on Kick and Twitch and shit. You niggas are suckers.
Big
When I
time.
was coming up, my nigga, you couldn't even say hello to a rat.
No.
You
Even if
couldn't
you
say that shit back in the 90s. Nah, he ain't snitch on me. Nah, yo, that's my man. Nah, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You couldn't say no shit like that. You'll get fucked up.
Do you know how many COs and POs, which are police officers, wouldn't even talk to you if you were a rat?
You niggas allow 6ix9ine to have a platform. He's not even black, by the way.
Huh. I'm glad you said that because I was about to.
Y'all niggas don't stand for shit out here. Y'all
Matter of
talk
fact,
all of that street shit and none of that shit come with any type of rules.
I need you to go in black pill style, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm going in. There's no way that a Puerto Rican should have a platform amongst black people after this man ratted on the whole damn New York. And you niggas is in the comments talking about, yeah, I would have snitched too. The fuck is y'all talking about, man?
But get this, ABF. A nigga that actually saved Marines' lives is a bitch ass nigga, right? In Fallujah, where it took the Marines 8 hours to conquer a block. That fearsome level of fighting. But I'm a bitch nigga, right?
You niggas was up here celebrating Young Thug when he was rocking dresses. Y'all had a lot to say when Homeboy was telling. I forget the nigga name. What's his name? Gunner, whatever the fuck. Y'all had a
Yeah,
lot to
Gun
say
Gunner.
about him. But then
But I'm
when you find out Thugger telling, when Thugger ratting on people, then everybody changed their opinion about rat. Now all of a sudden, ratting is cool again.
But aren't we from the city that invented stop snitching?
This the city that invented the fucking term. You know what I mean? Niggas went down over that stop snitching shit. Which, by the way, I said it the moment I saw that DVD. I said, yo, every last one of these niggas going down.
They going down, and they did.
Because you can't be on camera openly talking about how you gonna kill Homeboy in the Brown House, third one from the corner on Park Heights Avenue. You can't say shit like that, dumbass.
Yeah, we could ask how old are you? Because first of all, you got to qualify yourself to have a conversation with people like ABM and
Was you even
myself.
alive? Was you even alive when Stop Snitching came out? Was you a baby or something?
Because obviously you were sipping government cheese and canned milk.
You little niggas, man, y'all don't know the first thing about this street shit that y'all claim y'all know about. All of y'all is rats. All of y'all tell on each other.
I'm gonna
How
tell
you
you
go
how,
get a tattoo of the gang and then rat on the gang? I don't understand that.
and still carry them tattoos. You allow a Puerto Rican with a rainbow flag to come in your gang.
A rainbow colored hair Puerto Rican
We had
told on
gay
the
people,
whole New York City and nobody did shit. And then you niggas give that man views.
and
Y'all niggas be in clubhouse spaces talking to a known rat.
we got gay people in the military who's more thorough than any thug you can name.
I don't want to hear nothing from Gen Z.
We had gay people. When I went in the military, we were under don't ask, don't tell. Infantry, special forces, artillery, quartermaster, medical unit, and will blow a motherfucker's head off if you try to take out their fucking brother or sister. And this the motherfucker you idolize? This your king? This your king? But I'm a clown, right? We sound like winos on the corner.
Look at
We
that. Look
sound
at
like
that. Look at that. Look at that. Educate. Look at that Baltimore education. Asking how old I be.
right there.
Bro, you're not gonna go far in life, bro. You can't even talk.
We're trying to spit game to you. But yeah, ABM. The detractors will say you hate women. When did I talk about women?
We
Rarely.
trying to save women right now.
We trying to teach you bitches. Y'all need to humble yourselves.
Because here's the thing. He's right. He probably do get bitches.
Raggedy bitches.
This somebody's daughter is gonna lay on that back for homeboy. This nigga can't even read.
And have a whole flock of babies for them. And then come out 2, 3 years later, my baby father ain't shit. And she's a homeless shelter.
And she'll be laying in the bed with another dude with a toddler. She'll have his toddler. And before that toddler is going to the pre-K, she'll already be laying up with another dude.
I said it once and I'll say it again. If you saw my Facebook and Instagram, I will not be assaulted by a chick whose fucking kids ages look like Powerball numbers. 6, 13, 22, 15, 52, 5.
That's the sad part about this.
But yet,
I'm trying to save lives. Because
niggas,
your mothers don't tell y'all this.
nigga, you're not worthy to be a sidekick of me or ABM. Okay? Because if you were a sidekick of mine, you'd be making $30 an hour with a gun on your hip legal.
I'm
If you were
very for you sidekick. What the
if
fuck?
if you were a sidekick of fucking ABM, you'd be making $30, $40 an hour as just a journeyman.
Lord.
But yet, I tell my son and my godsons, I'm glad. This is the reason why all my subscribers be wondering why I don't really unless this person is really vulgar or really irritating, I don't block people. You know why? Because niggas like him need this. You thought that I was an easy target. See, this is the reason why FD Signifier failed. Because when he went against Mr. Z, can I go black pill for a minute? Chat, can I go black pill for a minute? I'm gonna tell you some black pill shit about FD Signify. Take it back to 92Q. You heard it here first. Goddamn right. We're gonna go black pill for a minute. As educated as and calculating, and remember, FD Signify is very educated and calculating. Do you know why he went after Mr. Z thoroughly? Because he thought Mr. Z was the weakest link out of the black manosphere. He sure as fuck was not going to come after BGS. He sure as fuck was not going to come after Ronald Neal, Dr. Ronald Neal. He sure as fuck was not going to come after Dr. T. He was damn sure not going to come after Angry Man. He came at, and you know goddamn well he was not going to come for me. A lot of you need to remember that I fucking shut Cynthia G down with just one question. What's the opposite of a beta male coon? And do you know what that answer is, ABM in chat?
No.
Men like us. She didn't get a master electrician, right? You're a master electrician, right?
Yep.
When I left my job, I was a fucking shift commander for a police department, right? I'm the commander of a fucking security, private detectives, and executive protection unit. Am I not?
Facts.
You couldn't come after men like us. You thought Mr. Z, because he was a bit more liberal, he was the weakest link, and Mr. Z ate you for lunch. I even asked you when you were in Mr. Z's chat, even in BGS's chat, why don't you come on the panel? Come on, Loss. Get your ass up here. I need the youngest in charge up here with the older folks. I would have ended your fucking career with one or two questions, my nigga. You have daughters. Would you want your daughter to date a master electrician? A master law enforcement officer? A master fucking STEM major like fucking Lost? A doctorate in pharmacology like Dr. Anwar Dunbar? A doctorate in theological studies like Ron Neal? Cultural studies like Dr. T? Would you want him to be with a guy like Theo who teaches fucking STEM and computer and programming? Literally, Theo lives where the fuck he wants because he makes so much money. You never heard Theo. Theo lives a god life. By the way, did you know Theo's mom is white, right? But guess where his loyalties lie? To black people. Theo easily could have been like, I'm gonna give this to white boys. Couldn't he? Couldn't he?
Yeah.
What's up, Judah? You discuss me. Of course I discuss you. Because I'm the man you can never be. Of course I'm foreign to you. You wouldn't want your wife to be with somebody who went to places where angels couldn't tread? 2,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago, I'd have been leading fucking Egyptians or Greeks to victory. I'd have probably been a fucking emperor, my dude. Ladies and gentlemen, we're joined by the youngest in charge, Loss. How you doing, Loss? You there, Loss?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Men like this are not equal to you. What is your degree in, by the way?
Computer science.
And you got that degree at what age?
I finished when I was 21. Because I
And what did your
came in with a year. I came in with like a year worth of college credits because I went to an accelerated charter school, and I was pretty much done with high school after my sophomore year.
and what does your mom and dad do for a living?
My mom is a double master's nutritionist in health sciences, and my dad is ex-Navy with he's an electrician by trade, but he got his associates in robotics and became a specialist. So by the time like a couple years before I was born, he was making 125 back in the 90s.
Good God Almighty, that's like 3,000. That's like 300,000 today, if not more. And you have daughters, right, ABM?
Yes, I do.
And depending on your age of your daughters, you would throw your daughters in the lost way, wouldn't you?
I encouraged to go after men with intelligence. Yes.
Jay said, "What type of content do you make?" Because I just seen your channel on my feed. I make content for men, and real women. Is it mostly towards black people? Yes. But any type of person that expects masculinity can enjoy my content. We don't talk about bullshit about why don't these women love me? Nigga, love yourself first. We talk about building better men for this American society. We talk about content on helping men become better. Because guess what? The way things are going, you might have to go into a school when there's a shooter. And I'm supposed to have hardy men that go in there after me. I talk about content about making real men. Did the advice I give you, Lost, did it help you out?
Oh yeah, I went to I followed every step that you told me to, and it worked like a charm.
Like a goddamn charm. When you coming to Baltimore, because we partying.
Yeah, I told you I'm coming for the He-Man premiere.
Oh yeah. I gotta find that sword.
Yeah, and then I got a lot of PTO, so I'm probably gonna be there for a week.
Hey, we got a couch in the room.
Is that summertime?
Summertime.
We'll get some crabs.
We get some crabs. Man,
Get a bushel
matter
of
of fact,
crabs, man.
I'll bring the table. We'll go down to the harbor. I'll bring the speaker. We get ABM. We got Dr. Dunbar. Everybody bring their fold out chairs and we party. See, this is the shit. Why did my nephew get out with 80 to 100% disability in the military? My nephew surpassed me. I did 10 years. He did 12. My father did not graduate high school. Did you know that? Did you know that?
No.
Nope.
He passed his he passed his he passed his GED with only 2 points from getting a perfect score. Is that not amazing?
Yes.
Not only did he join the infantry with the Marine Corps, he got his second and third degree belt in Okinawa as a black man. Speaking of one of the greatest heroes in the black community, which was Chuck Norris, hallowed be his name. By the way, a lot of y'all didn't know how much fucking love Chuck Norris had for the black community, did y'all?
Yeah, crazy enough, it was brought up while I was working, and then someone brought up like, hey, you know that Chuck Norris, like, he supported Trump. They said, I take all my love back. I was like, he's still Chuck Norris.
Did you know how many times Chuck Norris? Let me tell you something. Here's a Baltimore historical fact that that young motherfucker doesn't know. Do you know how many times Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris came to the black community? He didn't go to the white schools. He went to Raleigh Hawkins, the Avengers, over in West Baltimore. You can see the picture. Did you see that picture on Instagram I put up? The little short black guy in between Chuck and Bruce. That's Raleigh Hawkins. Did you know that? Why do you think older black people love Chuck Norris? Chuck Norris never had a movie where a black man looked like an idiot. And you know another motherfucker that never made a black man look like an idiot or a fool in none of his movies? You waiting for the answer? Sylvester Stallone. You ever notice Apollo Creed wasn't an idiot, was he? Did you notice that Sylvester Stallone could have easily got a white boy to play Creed, could have played the role of Creed with a different name, right? Even when he played Demolition Man, was Wesley Snipes' character an intelligent villain? Have you noticed that? Fucks you up in the head, doesn't it? Do you know how much money he put into black martial artists? Chuck Norris did? See, Jay, if you want to listen to a channel that talks about real masculine shit for black men specifically, but men in totality, come to this channel and bring all your fucking friends. When I listen to people like this Breezy character, this is all I gotta say. Read it out for me, Loss. That's for all you niggas who hated the Snyder Cut and didn't realize how masculine the shit was. The reason why you have a problem with people like me is because we hold you to masculine principles. I don't sully myself around idiots. Neither does all my subscribers or fellow content creators, which we're going to get ABM to get his shit. Because if you think he's raw now, wait till he gets his channel. Loss, you're next, as Goldberg would say. Even when Loss asked me about females, and Shorty came back up, there's a lot of shit that me and Kevin used to talk about behind the scenes when people call him the Godfather. I'm the one who gave him the nickname, the Godfather style of profile. He just shortened it. This is the same black community that said, fuck Kevin. Oh, he looks gay. Because the nigga wear a suit? You look at Method Man back in the 90s and you look at Meth now, what does he wear? Ladies and gentlemen, the Hama Force with the demon on his back, Ray Hama.
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up, Ray? See, Ray, this is one of those old school Charles Faulkner old time religion streams. Remember those? You want to see
yeah.
another? You want to see a side of me? Go ahead. Talk about the Black Manosphere. I dare FD Signifier to come over here. I dare you. God help you if I get on Jeff's program, and I'm gonna ask Jeff. I'm gonna be articulate, but we're gonna do some cussing. I'm an old soldier now. Okay? I don't train Knights of the Templar, I train kings. I want Lost when he starts his family, I want him to produce good stock. If my son was a girl, Lost, you better get her. I even begged my boy Jason Lee, one of the big bros, one of the big bros in the department. His daughter going for a full ride scholarship for architecture.
Hey, that's good.
I begged him, please, what do I need to pay you to make sure your daughter marries my daughter? My son, excuse me. Even though my son definitely got Faulkner in him because he's dating his fucking his EMT teacher's daughter. Can we study? Can we watch the game? Yeah, keep that bedroom open. I'm not ready to be a granddaddy yet.
Hey, I was told to raise the age requirements to like age 40 something.
For the military, that's the length. Even David told my friend and her son when he graduated that we could get you both in. Number one, I'd have told her, you got 2 masters, and if you go and enlisted, I'll slap the shit out of you. Number 2, you're a 2-time Hall of Famer in basketball. You got screws in your knees. No, they're not. You're going to sign hella waivers, and guess what? No. But guess what she had to learn when we stopped talking, and 2 years later we reunited. Everything I told her then, she's listening now because she knew that I was right. What did the Bible say? Obey your mother and father, because this is what? Because this is right. What's the first step to what's the first rule we get it back. What's the first rule of protection?
Obedience.
Does that make sense to anybody? I forget who was described that night. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you all the time and a million years from now. Because that was just me off the cusp of my brain. Just sometimes, whatever the spirit takes over you, it's just giving you all the wisdom. All Star G said, Charles, would anybody with Crohn's ability be able to fucking get into the military? Well, definitely not that motherfucker who couldn't even fucking conjugate a fucking verb and a fucking adjective together. Not that motherfucker Breezy. Hell no. Because what did I tell you 3 streams ago about the difference between the thug and the warrior class? Did that stream make sense to anybody? Because first of all, to be a warrior, you have to be educated. There may be soldiers who do dumb shit, but you can't be an idiot and last long in there. That's the problem.
Because before I go on the back, I want to know.
Well, thank you, All-Star G, for being the fucking scribe. Thank you. Blessings to you and all your generations, because god damn it, we put some shit down that night, didn't we, All-Star?
God bless.
Go ahead, finish your statement, right? This is what I tell. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Saying, if you could hear me.
Yeah, you could.
No, I didn't know if my connection was coming here or not.
Oh, you perfect.
Yeah, I was just saying, may God bless every child.
Because a lot of times y'all don't understand as content creators, one of the hardest things is to speak for a whole hour, 2 hours, and just keep giving you information. That is some difficult shit. What people don't even realize nor capture the essence of is that sometimes whatever God you serve just invoke their power upon thee, it just takes you over. And it just said, look, the second rule of protection is how much does this protection cost? And I'll ask any woman to this day, what do I get for the cost of my life? If I don't even give a fuck if it's my niece, my sister, my mother, or anybody under my protection, because guess what? If you're a protector, you protect men as well. What do I get for the cost of my life? My protection is not free. Just because you're a woman, just because you're weaker than me, male or female, what do I get for this? Because it has to be obedience. Number one. Because if I'm going with you and we going on a date and I pass you my keys, get in the fucking car. And if you see me walking backwards and I'm reaching for my right side and I'm possibly reaching for my knife as well, in case this motherfucker runs up on me and I might not get a perfect shot, get that fucking car ready. Because if I gotta argue with you, we don't go anymore. Because you became what? It starts with an L. What is it, Loss?
Liability.
Thank you. Thank you. If a woman knows I give her my keys and she automatically gets it, she's an asset. I remember talking to She Who Not Be Named, who's second on lieutenant list. Shout out to her, combat medic in Afghanistan. That crazy bitch. Had fun with her, both physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally. If we were together still to this day, we could have made some money. And she said, and I told her, I already have my son. Let's say we have 2 more kids. Something goes bump in the night. I go down with my AR and my pistol on my hip. Because I got one of them motherfuckers, the 300 Blackout, got a light on it with a suppressor. So we could rock and roll, can't we? I go downstairs. I told her, what's your job? You know what she told me? I'm going to grab the next gun. I'm going to come down with you. I want the people up here to tell me, what did she say wrong or right? What's her job
What she
supposed
say?
to be?
What
Huh?
she say?
She said, I'm going to come down there with you. Was she wrong or right?
She's wrong.
Yep. And why is she wrong?
She's supposed to secure the children. Call 911.
Thank you. As a matter of fact, I'll go even in depth. Your job is to make a way outside that fucking house and protect my legacy. Because if something happens to me and then something happens to you, the children are fucking vulnerable, are they not?
Facts.
You're supposed to take that gun, shotgun, or rifle, make a rope out of fucking blankets, make sure they get out the back way, call the police and let them know what's going on. Give them a description of what I'm wearing and what I look like so they don't shoot me, one. But my legacy is more important because they live on for me. See, women thinking nest, men thinking legacy. You hear that, Jay? If you still here, Jay, let me know. Because first and foremost, a woman is supposed to protect your legacy, your image, your glory, and your honor of you and the children. And she was like, I didn't think like that. I know you didn't. because you were taught to think like a man.
Thank you. I was just getting ready to say that. Because you're trying to prove that you can be just as manly as a man.
My niece used to ask me, because she's older than my nephew, why can Ramsey go out with his friends, but I can't go out by myself? I said, Shorty, Ramsey can wrestle and box and fight off 2 to 3 men if necessary and run. Can you do it? No, that's why. Is your brother going to be able to have a woman take care of him? Probably not. As pretty as your light skinned hazel eyes have an ass. Is there going to be a simp somewhere to take care of you? Well, probably. Definitely. Exactly. But when I say that, I'm sexist, right? And my current friend, he thought I was sexist. I said, let me ask you this question. If I'm at your house and some shit broke into your house, would you respect me if I didn't check? Well, I'm a single one. Would you respect me if I'm at your fucking house and something? Well, no. Thank you. Do you know how many times I've cooked after coming from fucking work? Well, I said, because guess what? Well, what? How come y'all got these gender roles when you expect us to have these jobs and shit? Nobody told you to take provider roles. But you know the ultimate question, fellas, that I always ask women? You ready for this one, Loss? Would you give your job to give it to your man so he can take care of you? How many women will say yes for that? None of you. None of you. But then you look at us as crazy when we tell you, don't do it. When we put you in male roles, you don't like them. But why? Because you're not built for it. Just like we're not built for childbirth. Women produce more endorphins, which is the hormones and the fucking chemicals that induces what? Pain tolerance. They're natural pain blockers. Women produce more. So yes, you can take more pain than a man. We're not ashamed of telling you that. But when it comes to telling you the god awful truth, none of you motherfuckers want to listen. Where are you, Breezy? Where are you, Breezy? You want to challenge a man that's greater than you because you need a name? Instead of challenging me, challenge your daddy.
Boy, I was having these damn connection problems. Damn.
It happens to the best of us. Challenge your daddy. Why don't you have a good conversation with your dad or the men of your family or the men of your community? But you
I
get
didn't know if you
online.
heard me. I didn't know if you heard me
Go ahead.
earlier. I was saying God bless y'all, man, on the here on the panel in the chat.
Thank you. But I got a nigga who he's probably younger than Loss, and Loss, you what, 25, right? Probably younger than you, challenging a man that's old enough to be his father. And you don't see a problem with that, black community? I'm like, do you know what one of my favorite pastimes are? Is sharpening my knives and oiling my guns. I just got the same knife that you saw in Rambo Last Blood, and I sharpened it. Do you really want to challenge a motherfucker? Oh, meet me here. Why do I need to meet you there? You're lesser than me. Do I need to play Escanor for you niggas? Let's see if I can find my boy Escanor.
There can be only one.
Let me see if I can find my boy Escanor real quick. Because a lot of y'all niggas don't understand what it means to be a man. A lot of y'all don't understand this shit. And I know I got Escanor on this bitch. If he's not here, he's definitely on my fucking he's definitely on my TikTok. Because this is how I feel about people like him. You're not a threat to me. Does that mean I don't take my eye off the prize? No. Because I'm not trying to take a child away from their parents.
Oh shit! And speaking, that remind me. Some bitch. I finally looked at Seven Deadly Sins, Four Nights of the Apocalypse, the latest portion of that story. Yeah. Bro, why the hell they make Escanor's daughter, a dyke? She's like, I don't even understand why I like only girls. It's like, is she kind of like breaking through that wall, like that, what they call like the fourth wall, saying to the damn, to the creators, like, why did you make me like only girls? I'm like,
because they're making fun of American media. Here's Escanor, and he can't say it better than me.
Why should I bear any hatred towards someone who's
let me start this up.
Why should I bear any hatred towards someone who's obviously weaker than myself? All I feel is pity. As of this moment, you're face to face with Escanor, a lion sin of pride. Why should I bear any hatred towards someone who's obviously weaker than myself? All I feel is pity. As of this moment, you're face to face with Escanor.
Why should I bear hatred to a nigga weaker than me? Why? Why can a person who is not as accomplished as me, why should I what my nigga? You probably 2 years removed from pissing in a fucking bed. You probably live in your grandmother's basement. What consequence are you to me?
And Charles, the crazy thing is the way he's talking to you. It don't even sound like he can really fight.
Yeah.
Because those who really know how to fight, they don't do all this talking.
You would have took that challenge. I said, meet me at the gym. I don't. ABM will tell you about Baltimoreans who grew up in the 90s and the 80s. We had one word called space and opportunity. And really, I don't have to fight you. My son will tear the fur off your ass. What would happen if my son heard you disrespecting me? Here's a story I never told anybody online. Because my dad always had a key to my house, so did my mom. There was this one little wannabe drug dealer dude on the block, right? When I'm living in the East. Valley Street. Not Valley Street. It was Montford Avenue. People always say, why you live in these places? I lived in these places all my life. If I'm scared to live where I'm from, then that's a problem. See, I lived in a. I didn't live in a wish. I didn't live in a hope nothing happened. I lived in a wish you would come to my fucking block. Dude was talking real smack to my dad. Third degree black belt in Shorin Ryu karate, which is a very hard style of karate. He said, "You know what? I ain't gotta fight you or say nothing to you. I got a son for that." Yo, Charles, man, I rose out my bed like the Undertaker. I put on some fucking hooping shorts and came downstairs and handed my dad the gun. I said, "Look, nigga, we could be in this alley right now rumbling. What's up? And why you walking away? No, I ain't doing no shit. I ain't say nothing. I ain't do no, 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 no. I heard you from the window coming downstairs talking mad shit. You ain't realize who the fuck it was. So what's up? Nothing, nothing." I said, "Yo, what the fuck's up?" "No, I ain't say nothing." "No, nigga, we gotta get some retribution out this bitch. You talking to a man who's old enough to be a grandfather, real fugazi like. What's up?" "No, no, no, I ain't saying nothing." "Why you walking?" So I start walking faster towards him. He start running. "Why you being a bitch right now?" I said, "Since you a bitch, you're not allowed to be in my block. I don't give a fuck if I'm coming from church. Your bitch ass better not be on my block." You think I feared people coming to my fucking house? No. That put the fear of God in people. See, my problem with it is right now with the black community, why are you afraid of the criminal element when you got a Second Amendment? I'm on my Jujutsu Kaisen shit. Domain expansion. Second
Speaking
Amendment.
of Second Amendment, I just renewed my fucking CCO.
Hey, congratulations.
Y'all niggas playing.
I teach the classes, nigga. Shit.
I got a buddy.
Anybody?
Man. I keep telling him, like, yo, what the fuck are you sitting on your ass for? Get your
Hey,
fucking carry license.
bring him
Oh
to
man,
me.
I keep forgetting, man.
Bring him to
I
me. I
keep
qualify.
forgetting.
I qualify. I'm 250. Give me 250. We make sure you shoot accurately at 25 yards.
That's the shit. That's the shit. Like you said about the black community, niggas be talking all this shit about the white man and oh my god, Trump gonna put us in slavery and all that. Nigga, not when you armed, you ain't.
Nigga, that's what I need, boy, to get fucking license up and shit, man, because I'm
Because
working my way up, man, on getting armored up. I ain't playing
because
motherfuckers.
I
Yeah,
tell motherfuckers,
I'm looking at body armor nowadays.
I
You
got
you
body
hear
armor
me?
that could, I
I'm
got
talking about the
body armor
body
that could
armor.
take I got body armor that could take 7.62. Several shots
These
of it.
niggas out here playing.
I tell
Okay.
motherfuckers, you know, if you get your Maryland carry permit, you can carry in 37 states. When I go from Maryland all the way to South Carolina, you can carry.
And
I
speaking of
tell my,
Maryland, I'm about to get active with this gun rights advocate group in this state because the Democrats are still trying to chip away at our fucking gun laws. And that's something else black people got. I be telling black people, like, look, yo, you know what I mean, you gotta stop sitting on your ass and gotta get involved. Your
yes.
precious Democrats, they're the fucking ones that don't want you to have guns.
First of all,
You scared of the Republicans, but the Democrats don't want you to have a gun and y'all just fucking sitting there not saying shit. Nah, I'm about to get active, man.
that's fugazi. First of all, it was your gun rights that got you fucking freedoms. It was you joining. Like I had to tell this one woman on Facebook when she tried to debate me. It was the black men joining the military that got you the right to vote. Which means if you got the right to vote, you became damn near a full citizen. I don't see any Asians, Arabs, or Hispanics that fought for that right. Oops, 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 and oops again. I keep telling black people, anybody that tells you you don't have a right to defend your life is an enemy. Anybody. I don't give a fuck if they black or white, Hispanic, Asian, yellow, red, whatever.
Your own family members will try to convince you of that shit. That you don't have a right to defend your damn self. Ain't that some shit?
And notice how many women were the first to tell about it, but they'll sneak off and go get their gun permit. Ain't that about a bitch?
See, yeah, I'm getting that armor. I'm getting that Jack Bauer package. Yeah, I'm getting that Jack Bauer package. Fuck what you heard. That's what you need. The same shit that motherfucker used to retrieve that former president of the United
How many?
States. Who,
How many
yeah,
motherfuckers? How many motherfuckers spend time in the state of Maryland knowing that I'm a CCW rifle, pistol, shotgun, CCW instructor through the NRA? Through the state of Maryland, I'm a qualified pistol instructor, handgun instructor, but don't fucking utilize me when they come to the state of Maryland. When you talk about black business, that's black business. $250 and I'll show you how to shoot accurately. Do you know how many times I could just tweak your fucking shooting by pushing your fucking head up and pushing your gun to your eye instead of your eye to the gun? And notice how more accurate you become. But you don't want to talk to a guy who's been law enforcement for 20 years and military for 10 and 18 months in a war zone on a tactical team and can actually teach you how to shoot a rifle accurately. I could put 2 headshots with a fucking rifle slug with a shotgun for 50 yards. But y'all don't utilize that when y'all come in the state of Maryland. But yet, y'all let a lot of these white boys be allowed to be on YouTube, get a million subscribers just shooting dumbass guns. But I hate to say this, that's the weakness of the black manosphere. Since we're on that topic, the weakness of the black manosphere is that you don't even know how to utilize your network. Oops.
you know all these white boys know. These white boys know them. All they gotta do is just look like they on some Duck Dynasty shit and post some shooting videos, and they'll get a whole bunch of damn views and shit.
Why can't Charles Faulkner do it? Guess what? Why I got 6,000. I'm gonna say this, and I gotta give credit to 2 men who said it: ABM and Louis Collier. There is no fucking way a guy like Charles Faulkner with his experience should not have at least 10,000 motherfucking subs. Let me break this down to niggas if they don't get what I'm saying. Motherfuckers like me should not work a regular job with the experience I have, with the content and the way the world is. I should not have to work a fucking regular job. And you niggas don't even take advantage of it? The fuck is wrong with you niggas?
And also, too, there's a percentage of it where YouTube is suppressing, viewership and subscriptions.
I'm gonna say this. A motherfucker with that level of experience, with the credentials I carry, y'all should be having me contemplating retirement and just be a full-time content creator. Oops. Oops. But yet, I've said this before. Sometimes we are our own greatest fucking enemies.
I
There is
mean,
no
Charles, I
reason
sent you that
BTX.
video. I sent you that video about the black ICE officers. You had
Mm-hmm.
you had people that look like us going against us. I was like, yo, they working as federal workers. They doing their job, and people you got our own people calling them sellouts.
What do you think I went through in the Baltimore riots?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I actually
yeah. They was taking pictures of him and shit, and ICE agents was running around I think it was the airport. Yeah.
I had people take pictures of me in the Baltimore riots with the fuck the police. But then 10 minutes later, we have a fire in the house. Can you help us? Niggas. I don't even call it treachery anymore. I call it niggatry.
Yo, is it my connection?
Did we lose them?
I want you to think about that shit. Motherfuckers will know what the fuck I do, my credentials, and then question what the fuck I can do. But some happy-go-lucky white boy can show up on any goddamn stream. That nigga know what he talking about. How many of y'all know I was on a stream with Black Rambo? Did y'all know that?
Oh, you was on the stream with Black Rambo. Oh, damn.
Yeah, y'all be
I
surprised where
seen
I
I
go.
seen a few of his videos. Yeah,
Y'all be surprised where I go.
that motherfucker
Did
had
y'all know?
he had a little shooter, man, like that he could carry around his neck and shit, and it folded out them into a little mini little semi.
How many did y'all know that Black Rambo was a vet?
Nope.
When I told my background and he told us, he was like, why the fuck did we meet sooner? Don't be surprised on one of my channels, I might do an interview with Black Rambo. Nigga to nigga, vet to vet. Niggas try to drop on me. We're like, yo, I carry 9mm. I carry 40 caliber 45. Well, the ballistic tests say, 9mm does the same job. I said, bullshit. The reason why the Secret Service went back to 9mm, so did the police departments, is because if you notice, you got a lot smaller police officers out there now, right? Did y'all notice?
Oh,
What's up,
I did.
Chaos?
Yeah, I did. I've been on that.
So you can't fucking power a fucking 45 or a 40 caliber, because even the guy who put my night sights on, because I had to get my night sights fixed on my 45, my Glock 21 and my Glock 23, he said look at you. You build like a shit brick house. That's what a white boy said. You build like a shit brick house. You can handle a 45 easily, or 40, or 10 mil. Them punk ass dudes they got out there, the police department can't handle that type of power. I can put. There's times, man. Man, my godson went out to an open range. He has to throw 2 to 3 fucking 9 mils to knock over the steel targets. All I need is one good shot with the 45, and I'm putting your ass down. You're gonna tell me that 120, that 100 and fucking 17 grain bullet is gonna outdo my fucking 250 grain bullet? Get the fuck out of here. Well, you got more capacity. Learn how to shoot cleaner. Because if you're more judicious with your rounds, you're gonna get pretty good fucking shots. Because guess what? If you're wearing body armor, you're not gonna like the feel of that fucking 45. And if I shoot you in the hip, I'm disabling you anyway. But people don't want to talk about it. When I tell people, you should not be an American citizen without a rifle, a shotgun, and a pistol. Even if you get an AR pistol, it's still an AR pistol, right? It's quote unquote designated as a pistol that shoots rifle rounds. I get a lot of detractors saying, yes, this year I'm developing a book bag gun. I want a 590 Mossberg that can shoot fucking short shells, which means I'm getting 12 to 20 shells in a fucking barrel. Or I want an AR pistol that can fit in my book bag. Why do you need a book bag gun? I ask those people when they go to malls and an active shooter shows up, why you need a book bag gun. End of story, right? I never heard one motherfucker in the history of firearms say that I don't need more firepower when somebody's shooting at me, right? Hold up, I gotta do the same thing I did on Art New Styles. Godnocracy, godnocracy, godnocracy. Now the viewership's gonna go up. And you got a guy like Loss who lives in Georgia, one of the gun hubs. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know whether to get my gun when I come up there to Baltimore, get it in Georgia or get it in Indiana. So I'm still deciding which one to get, or I can get multiple ones if I can.
If you get it in Maryland, you can fucking carry in Georgia. Because you know Georgia's constitutional carry anyway. So if you get your gun permit here, you're gonna carry anyway.
Yeah, and then also because my stepdad he has secret security clearance, and he told me that about a thing about there's a specific license that it's a long process, but pretty much you're able to carry throughout all the states, and then also if you can carry internationally.
Because I'm gonna tell you, put me in
No, the
connection with
process shouldn't be that long because. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Charles.
Go ahead.
I'm talking about he's talked about specific carry license that you gotta. It's not like specific to a state. It's just that it's more of a federal carry license.
But put him in touch with me, and we'll talk about it.
I don't think you're going to be able to carry in all the states, like unless you got some sort of clearance, right?
Unless you have a clearance in that state, and or HR dash 218, which allows law enforcement officers to carry in any territory. That's the one.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not gonna carry in the Northeast.
New York, no. I could
Anything
probably,
from New York up to Maine, you're not carrying.
I'll tell you this much. I could probably get away with it either through HR-218 or just me being a firearms instructor. And that's the people don't understand. This is another thing about leadership. A man in a leadership supposed to think long term, meaning what? I'm supposed to get that I could go up there and be like, look, I'm an instructor in all these states. I'm qualified for all these states. Why not? Oh shit, here you go. So when I tell people, look, you have, because of the Biden administration, people don't like to admit, we let a lot of fucking terrorists, known and unknown, in the fucking United States. I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6 any day of the week. If you're a black man in America, even the NRA, which I'm a member of, as an instructor, did you know they had to put a formal apology of what the fuck they didn't do for black people in America? Because the NRA actually went against the Black Panther Party, and even the instructors even the white instructors I had said one of the most damning things we ever did in America was not stand up for the rights of the Black Panther Party. And this was the
And
former huh?
no, I
What you
just
say?
wanted to say, I just wanted to say, I gotta make that drive up to York this
Mm-hmm.
summer, so I can go ahead and get my once I get my carry license in Pennsylvania, that'll open up a few more states. Then after
Mm-hmm.
that, I'll go ahead and mail off my form for the carry in Arizona,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Because
that'll open up the rest of the map, except
yep.
for the Northeast. Like once I do Arizona and Pennsylvania, you pretty much good for the country except for the Northeast.
Because the biggest
And Charles,
hurdles I'm
Oh,
the biggest
okay.
hurdles I'm gonna have is California and New York. Once I get those, my business is open.
Wow.
and Charles, I gotta
Because
hit up my stepdad just to make sure to clarify like what he told me. But I think he was talking about Leosa.
Leosa's HR-218.
Yeah. I think he was talking about that, or I gotta call him and just double check with him. But I think he was talking about that, about so you can bypass all state level bans for all 50
And I'm gonna
states.
tell you what, you know who's under Leosa as well? A lot of people under the Coast Guard, because the Coast Guard
Oh, okay.
does a lot of law enforcement opportunity. Put it to you this way: let's say the Navy introducts a fucking boat. They can't get on that boat without the Coast Guard actually deputizing them.
I can't wait till later on this year. My son turned 21. That's going to be his birthday gift. I'm gonna put him in the fucking carry class.
Shit, you bring them to me. Shit, I need the money. I'm gonna tell you what's funny. This year for my son's birthday, even though I should have done it when he was 18, you know you can get your carry permit at 18. Remember all the people who were working with me at BlairCon? All of them were like 18, 19 with their carry permits by yours truly.
I'm about to go get me a 380 on my birthday.
Oh yeah, the little pocket rocket.
Yes, sir.
I tell people, I
Again,
said, look.
that Smith & Wesson bodyguard. I love that little bitch.
Mm-hmm. I tell people I love my. I actually
Hey, I
bought
tell
my.
these dudes, man.
Go ahead.
I tell these dudes, man. Hey, before you get your damn license to carry and all that shit, some bitches get your mental right. Hell, you should not be carrying if you only harbor effeminate traits, if you have no masculine traits whatsoever, which will teach you control, you need not carry.
But that's why you need a guy like me, because safety above money. I will return your money back if you're not confident.
Let me tell you something, and I tell people this all the time when I'm having this conversation. I am more nice and polite out in public now than ever before.
Because it's
Because
like
I
learning
don't
how to
want
fight.
to shoot you.
It's like learning how to fight. Once you know how to take care of yourself, you're docile. You're like, hey, I don't want to do
Yeah,
this.
I don't want to shoot you. I'll let you call me everything but a child of God. Just don't approach me.
Don't come close to me in an unsafe way. Because I tell people all the time. I train people. I said, look, this is the same. This is the same philosophy I had as a law enforcement officer. The gun protects you. The knife protects the gun. And I'll tell anybody, if you're going to carry with your permit, you better have 2 extra magazines and a knife.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I need to carry the knife? Because you might have to protect that gun, but you still need something to defend your life. Because I might need that knife to buy me time to boom, 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 boom. But notice, we still not talking about gynocracy yet, are we?
No, because
Where are
he's
you?
right about that. I saw a clip a couple years ago. Two black dudes in an argument in a restaurant somewhere. I forget what city. Dude pulled out, shot him. Completely uncalled for.
Mm-hmm.
You could have walked away. See, you was looking for a reason to shoot somebody.
So yeah, and that's the shit I'm talking about right there. That old slick bullying shit.
Yeah.
Like, to basically try to provoke one to
Mm-hmm.
buck up at you, to check you, as they will be in the right to do so. But because you look at that as opportunity, you're gonna use that to try to act like you're protecting yourself.
Right.
When
See,
you actually
that's
are
why I
not.
say,
Yeah.
that's why I say, I am not with the bullshit. Call me whatever you got to call me. I'm walking away from you. Now, when I peek behind me and you're approaching me, that's when I'm pulling out.
Yeah. And it's funny,
It's
right?
like they use that to impose their way upon others. Like, though they may not shoot you, but they'll use that to
Yeah.
try to intimidate you and shit, so
It's
they
like
can
when you
get their
see,
way.
yeah. It's like when you see them road rage videos. And like this one
Mm-hmm.
particular road rage video I saw, it was this 2 white men. White man get out the car, got his Glock. He's mad about something, I guess fender bender or whatever. He's yelling and cussing, and he got his Glock, and he's walking towards the car. Meanwhile, the dude that's in the car he's walking towards, he got his fucking gun. Like, dude, you're asking for it. And I'm reading the comments, and the first comment I saw, dude said, in Texas, he'd have been a dead man.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, yo, y'all motherfucker, dude, it's a fender bender. Why are you grabbing your gun? You don't know what that man had, and that's why I be telling people, dog. Listen, when I go to the range, I'm seeing more and more black people. A lot of people be sleeping on black people going to the range.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know who the fuck is out here packing, dude.
There's
You
a
don't know
lady.
who's crazy. You don't know who's on their last straw. I mean, like, today could be the day this motherfucker just gets set off. And you want to go fuck with people?
There's a
Motherfuckers be
lady
like,
out there.
What'd
There's
you
a
say
lady
about
out.
my black queens? What did you say about my black queens?
There's a black woman in the South who's as elegant as ever. Wear dresses, wear the church hats. She got a pistol on her hip somehow, and she got a folding AR in her bag. Run up on her if you want. Run up on her you want. She got a folding AR pistol in her fucking big purse. She got the pistol right there, and she will light your ass the fuck up. And she goes there religiously.
Dog, I'm telling you, learn restraint. Learn to keep your composure. Be vigilant, especially nowadays. Be vigilant. But just because you in an argument with somebody don't mean you got to pull your gun out, dude.
I mean,
Man, if
yeah,
necessary, just get the fuck out of there.
yeah, yes, actually, yeah. I mean, and just telling them that no, I mean, they're gonna have to go through like the necessary steps, man. Of that patience that they're gonna have to harbor in order to develop that solid masculine frame, which will teach them logic, to think logically and with reason and with a sound mind.
Yeah. I am more courteous and polite than ever before. Oh, excuse me, sir. Did I step on your shoe? I apologize.
And with that right there, boom, and what ABM gave y'all was the perfect example, which is what God wants you to have. That's that type of mentality right there.
Yeah.
Not that whole bullying thug type of bullshit. No.
Yeah, just looking for an excuse to shoot somebody. Like, dude, I don't care if you're in a what they call it, the shit they got in Florida. What they call it, stand your ground, dude.
Yeah.
Yo, that's not always the case, bro. You can't just get in an argument with somebody and shoot them.
You know what I mean? And yeah, and these same dudes, who have these pistols out here, a lot of them have been raised by wild hyena ass mothers.
Yeah.
They harbor those same traits though, but with the combination of them being a man, with those wild traits, that there's not really feminine at all. It's on it's otherworldly, it's damn self. So with you having those traits of the woman who's acting outside of her element, with those wicked elements that is unnatural, and and these kids, these boys, these dudes harbor these same fucked up traits. They shouldn't be in a woman, but they learn all that from the woman. That's a crazy ass catastrophic combination. Yeah, get your crazy ass away from me, motherfucking hell. You doing all that saying queen shit and all that shit, and all that simp shit, and you strap, get the hell away from me. Yeah, it's not a fear, motherfucker. It's because as soon as I see you reach, as soon as you want to get all like so soon as you want to get all like wild and shit, like a wildling, like these strag demons. Oh hell no! Yeah, I learned to peep that out within you motherfuckers real quick now, thanks to these beta male, these panda bear kings and shit, these Derek Jacksons and these F bitch signifier. Yeah. Now, as soon as I see you reach, I'm aiming for your throat with my fist. Motherfucker, you motherfucker, you better act like motherfucker you watch some westerns, motherfucker, and pull that shit out quick. Motherfucking shit. Like on some Ocelot shit from Metal Gear Solid, motherfucker. I'm coming. Quick. Like karate quick. Shit.
Yeah, you damn right.
Hell, and the blade too. And Charles is right with the blade. Yep. And that'll be your best bet right there. To show that you want to, protect your life. Yeah, I mean, just in case if you do get disarmed or run out of ammo and shit, and you end up in some kind of close quarters combat.
Pepper spray. Don't sleep on pepper spray.
Pepper spray will put people down. I tell people, look, even if I have a full 2 magazines in my pocket and a full magazine in the chamber, look, people can rush you before you get the gun out the fucking shit. And this is why I told people, if I was in charge of the defense tactics of the police department, basic ground fight, basic boxing, basic wrestling. What did Bud Crawford tell niggas? I'm a boxer that can wrestle. But if a wrestler get a hold of you, you're in trouble.
I tell you one thing about Bud. You can tell he loves he loves combat.
He
Every
loves
time you
combat
see
too.
Bud, that motherfucker slap boxing with somebody, he wrestling with somebody.
Yeah. Once again, with a guy like me and Bud Crawford, would I be lost in the conversation with Bud? I'd probably become his best friend.
See,
Because
Bud is the type of dude you would want to be around just for that. Like, even as a man, you know what I'm saying? You know, okay, I got my man Bud with me. If something pop off, I know he ain't gonna fucking run and leave my ass hanging here.
or he gonna knock a nigga out and say run.
Yeah. He gonna
That's
body
why I
slam
tell people.
somebody ass. And
That's why I tell people you should be able to throw a good punch. That's why I can't throw a ball. I can't. If you want to play toss at the football, I can't throw for shit. But I could throw a human being and I could throw a punch. Even my son who boxes, him and my godsons was like, "Yo, you probably can't even punch. You getting old." So my son had the mitts. He had his gloves on. I said, "Okay, you get the mitts. I'm not even gonna put gloves on." I remember I hit it. I hit it. I stepped and dropped my weight. He took the glove came. The fucking mitt came off his hand and hit the wall and cracked it. And they looked at me like, "You actually hit people before? What the fuck?" I was like, "Yo, you should know how to throw a proper punch." Few things I taught my son. My son probably can't throw a ball either. Same thing my father. He never taught us to throw a ball. We never threw. We always wrestled with my father. He threw fucking kicks.
I
Oh
would
shit!
I would send you a video if you could show the video, but I don't think you could screen share a video. It wasn't as long, but because I'm subscribed to is any black man in their right mind should be subscribed to him. Michael J. White, because he teaches you how to use a proper punch.
I tell people, you sit down on your punch. Look at Boss Rutan. There's sometimes I'll throw a punch wide, but you don't see that right hand. That's why me and my son get in debates. I guess that's our bonding. He said he doesn't think because he thinks he knows a little bit more boxing than me. I said, nigga, if you still to this day don't think Sugar Ray Robinson is the greatest boxer who ever lived, then you need a lot to learn. Ask your coach who's the greatest boxer who ever lived. And that tells me about your coach. People be like, what do you call Sugar Ray Robinson? The prototype. There is nobody in boxing history that can hit you that hard and that fast and that stylish. Like, I tell people, what the fuck do you think would happen to Mayweather if he faced Sugar Ray Robinson in his prime? You put Mayweather in his prime, Sugar Ray Robinson in his prime. Sugar Ray would kill him.
I think even Jack Dempsey said there was like a couple of black fighters. He said he wouldn't fight.
Yeah. People talk about Ray
Jack
Robinson wouldn't
Dempsey
fight.
dodged a lot of black fighters.
Yeah, he did.
The one, Marciano fought the black contenders. He didn't duck them,
He
but
didn't duck
it's
him.
another white boxer. A lot of people don't know about him. His name was Harry Greb, Pennsylvania dude. I think he was from Pittsburgh. He had a reputation, and I think he was a middleweight champion at one point.
Yeah.
But
Like, what's the one dude?
his reputation was he fought the black fighters. He
Yeah.
didn't fucking duck them.
If you think Mayweather's fucking defense is awesome, look at Sweet Pea. Look at Willie Pep. Willie Pep will be in a cut with you, making short, whoop, 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 and he will bend down with his head and just just making short adjustments. What's the one dude who I forget what his name is? One of the Black Murderers Row fought from fucking middleweight to heavyweight and was a problem. I said, people think that Ray Leonard was a nice guy. No, Ray Leonard had a mean streak in him. That don't
Ray
let that
Leonard
$1 million.
I tell people all the time, Ray Leonard was a killer.
He was a killer. That's the reason why I just told people Me and my son and godsons had this debate. I said, look, this is the reason why I can't respect the four kings of this era compared to the four kings of the 80s. The four kings of the 80s would have 3 to 4 fights between them. You telling me there's no fucking reason Garcia and Tank didn't have a rematch? Fucking Shakur and Tank didn't fight. What's the other one? Haney and Tank didn't fight. And who's the other king? You telling me those four kings didn't fight rematches? Get the fuck out of here.
The problem with boxing today is these niggas, especially the young boys, they too scared to lose.
Just like I'm glad you said that. Go ahead.
They scared to lose. They don't wanna be great. What made Tommy Hearns a great fighter is that he wasn't scared to lose.
Yeah.
He fought Leonard, Prime Leonard, and was dominating Prime Leonard to the late rounds.
Yeah.
He knocked out Roberto Duran, knocked Roberto Duran out in 2 rounds. Marvin Hagler couldn't even knock out Roberto Duran.
I heard about this
Tommy
Usyk.
Hearns ran through Roberto Duran.
I heard about that Usyk dude, and I watched a few of his videos.
And look at the first 2 rounds of fucking Tommy Hearns and fucking Marvin Hagler.
And here's the thing about that. Tommy Hearns broke his right hand in the first round when he split Marvin Hagler's fucking head open.
Yeah.
What would have happened if Tommy Hearns didn't break his right hand?
That would have been
Might have been a different fight. Not taking nothing away from the great Marvin Hagler, but it might have been a different fight.
And Marvin Hagler's the greatest switch hit of all times, even better than Bud.
Even Ray Leonard bitch ass. First of all, you could have fought Hagler years prior to when you finally fought him.
Yeah.
Second of all, Ray Leonard was ducking Aaron Pryor.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy Hearns ducked Aaron Pryor.
Mm-hmm.
Roberto Duran didn't duck nobody. Marvin Hagler didn't duck nobody.
Duck no smoke. That's why I had to tell my godsons. I said, yo, that undefeated, that 0 doesn't mean shit. Okay? I don't respect Mayweather for fighting for his 50th fight. Conor McGregor, who had a 0-0 in boxing. Let me put it to you this way. First of all, the king of the Philly shell is not Mayweather. The king of the Philly shell is actually fucking whatchamacallit, who fought Ray Leonard. Not Ray Leonard, Roy Jones. What's his name? He beat Holyfield.
Hold on. They saying Israel just bombed a base in the UK?
What?
Is that true?
I hope not, because those are your allies, you dumb motherfuckers.
Well, shit must be going down there if they raised up the age requirement for enlisted.
Let's check it out.
Nah, I got my own stipulations, damn it. Fuck that.
Israel launched new strikes on Tehran.
Well, time to smoke.
Is Iran ready to strike London?
See, they already doing the false flag shit. You see how the propaganda working?
So now they got London over there panicking now.
They trying to drag other countries into it because they need help. I'm sorry. Trump fucked up with this shit.
Yeah. And
He
notice
just fucked up.
we're not afraid to say Trump fucked up at some point, are we?
No, because I'm not a Trump cuck.
No.
Yes,
Now,
everybody know I voted for him, but this is
this
bad.
is not what I voted. This is
You
not what I
fucked
voted
up,
for.
Trump, and this is not what I voted for. You fucked up bad with this one.
Yeah.
And I've been telling people for years, the Shia Muslims are the absolute wrong Muslims to go fucking with.
Because now you gotta annihilate them.
You gotta go all in. And see, this is what I'm saying. You don't have the troops ready. All of this shit is spare of the moment. In the first two Iraq wars, you know, first of all, W. Bush went like on a 2-year campaign getting people ready for the Iraq war. You had a massive military buildup. Trump don't have this right now. Notice they talking about 2,000 Marines, 5,000 Marines pulled from here. We sending them here. The 82nd Airborne. Bro, you don't even have you don't even have your people ready yet. You don't. Daddy Bush in the first Iraq war had 500,000 troops over there. Come on, bro. And Pete Hegseth is a. I really think Pete Hegseth is overcompensating for something, honestly. Because I am so sick of his tough guy shit and his shtick that he has to do at every fucking press conference. And yeah, we're gonna rain down terror and we're gonna annihilate the enemy. And he always say weird shit out of his mouth. Yeah, we're gonna put the enemy on their knees. Like, hold on, what, nigga? I think Pete Hegseth is compensating for something. Like, somebody need to tell him shut the fuck up.
Yeah, boy, Willie D been going hard at this political shit. Pause. To some degree, yeah, because he was making fun of the ICE agents who was running away from being recorded and pictures being taken. Willie D was like, "Don't run now, don't run now." I'm like, man, he is.
Today I gotta get in the house and watch my news.
Willie D is riding hard. Willie D is riding hard against Trump, boy, and the ICE agents.
Well, see, this is the thing. See, now you done pissed this shit right back to the Democrats. You done pissed it all away.
Yeah.
You done damn near handed the midterms to the Democrats at this point.
Well, he posted a video too saying J.D. Vance is speaking against Trump's move with this war.
J.D. Vance is stuck. He can't go nowhere.
Well,
he's stuck.
That's to save J.D. Vance's chance of running.
Yeah, but he's done. He's done. That's what I say. He can't go nowhere. He got to eat this shit now. You in all the way. It's not going to matter because if you try to run, you're going to have to own this. Just like Kamala Harris had to own the border. You had people talking about, oh, well, she was just the vice president. It really wasn't her decision. Like, look, no. She was the vice president. She has to own that. Don't matter what you think.
You're the second in command.
So it's going to be the same thing with J.D. Vance. He's going to have to eat this shit.
Now, if you can finagle yourself out of it, you deserve the prejudices. You answer that.
The only thing that will even remotely save the Republicans is that if they get this shit done quick.
Yeah.
But when you go to Congress, you asking for $200 billion. That don't sound like it's going to be quick.
And here's my thing. All these countries are trying to play neutral, and a lot of these countries were all in it. Like I said, the only thing the Democrats got is Gavin Newsom, because Kamala can't run it again. You see it on Facebook. Oh, Gavin, Kamala Harris, and what's that Hispanic bitch?
AOC.
AOC. Nobody wants AOC anywhere near the executive branch.
No, no, the Democrats are going to get her to replace Chuck Schumer, and
If they
I'm
can,
waiting for it. I'm waiting for it because I'm going to want to see what all the black women going to have to say about black and brown then.
because she ain't gonna do a damn thing for black people.
Well, the thing is that okay, all of that Jasmine Crockett shit everybody was talking, but look who the Democrats propped up though.
Mm-hmm. The
They
Democrats
that
almost.
rumor been going around for a minute now about AOC replacing Chuck Schumer. When they finally replaced Chuck Schumer with AOC, that's what I'm going to be saying. Look who they put ahead of you black women. See?
And for some reason, I keep saying this shit. Black women have literally fried themselves. To whom?
Yeah.
To whom? You literally fry yourselves. To whom? A fucking place. A fucking place that didn't give a fuck about you. And this is the reason why. I keep saying this shit. Y'all want to go against your men so badly,
Mm-hmm.
but your men have been telling you, look, what did I always say when I open up? We're not respecters of persons, we're respecters of policy. What do I always say? There's no such thing as a dumb president. You can't get to that position being an idiot, but you can make a dumb decision like Trump did, even though this is a desperation move with the Strait of Hormuz. This is the reason why I said a lot of niggas. There's no reason right now that BGS should not be 100,000 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see what they fucking do to channels like ours when we tell the
Mm-hmm.
truth about a lot of this shit? So anybody who wants to be
Mm-hmm.
and I encourage all of you to be live streamers. I am not jealous of anybody who gets more viewership than me. Hell, I'm the guy who told um, Mr. G to do it. But at the same time, I've said I have a difference of opinion. Like I don't give a fuck about what no bonnet wearing overweight bitch says. Because guess what? Number one, see, Gen Zs are not going to fight a war, but what happens when they're forced to? This is what happens when you feminize all the boys. You feminize all the boys. This is what you get. Who's going to protect you, women?
Gen Z not fighting a war. Gen Z will fight that war if a draft comes back.
Oh yeah, because guess
Charles
what?
smoke. Charles smoking too.
Like you're the ones that's fighting age.
Yeah,
Like who the fuck you think gonna fight? Like Gen Z better wake the fuck up.
because
I'm
guess
telling you,
what?
like I'm not saying that they're gonna bring the draft back. I'm just simply saying, what if they do?
It's like I told
What
this
if this
bartender.
shit gets out of hand and they bring back a draft? Yeah,
It's like
you
You're
niggas
gonna
are
have a
going.
bunch of you're gonna have a bunch of effeminate motherfuckers can't do 20 push-ups, some bitches in camouflage.
Facts.
guess what? Guess what?
Facts.
You'll learn one way or another. And I told a lot of black women this. Throughout history, who trained the soldiers first? Who trained the soldiers first? It was your mother who said, "Come back with your spear and victory, or you're dying on your shield." This is what we forgot. If you encourage your boys to talk with their feelings, this is the reason why, as a father, like the only person on this panel who's not a father is Lost. This is the reason why we said this shit. A lot of y'all keep thinking you're gonna treat these boys like fucking girls, and what happens? I can't be see people like me. I'm what you call a broke dick. I'm injured. I'm disabled. You want me to get back in the war? I'm not going as enlisted. You better make me an officer. So if I'm not commanding, I'm not going. But how many people will come up here and tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but yeah, I'm supposed to give deference to people who never went to war? I want you to think about this, Black Manosphere. How many war vets do we have in this fucking place? You know what I'm saying? Y'all still on here, right?
Yeah, I'm listening.
How many war vets do we have in the Black Manosphere?
I'm not sure. You the only one I know offhand.
Exactly. I'm your Dr. T.S.R. Johnson when it comes to this shit. I'm your Dr. Dunbar. I'm your fucking Dr. Ron O'Neill when it comes to warfare. BGS even told you when it comes to law enforcement, when it comes to shit like this, guess who's the expert, baby? You're gonna be listening to a guy like me, and you're gonna be praying that a guy like me is with your children. Because a guy like me is gonna bring them kids home. Even if it costs me my life. And that statement alone should tell you how seriously I carry that shit. Because a lot of people don't understand warfare. And if you try to tell me some broad who's not doing the fighting is going to tell you what she thinks about war, get the fuck out of here. And I get tired when y'all don't utilize the abilities of what motherfuckers have in this space. I keep telling you, one of the cruelest things that you can do in this space is not listen to the brothers who've been there, done that. There's a lot of us brothers who know this shit. But you don't listen to us, that's your ass. You want your babies home? There's a reason why we had a cadence back in the day. I'm going home to my lady. I'm going to see my babies. Because guess what? You had to be motivated to get the fuck out of there. This is what I had to tell my friend. Yeah, you have a son. He has his associates. But why did you want your son to be with me when it comes to firearms? Because I'm a specialist in this shit. Okay? When it comes to health and PE, I don't challenge you in that shit. Don't challenge me when it comes to warfare. Because why? I had to go through this shit, not through theory, but through practice. This is the reason why all you men of the black manosphere sector need to actually stand up for the military. We're given too much technology, too much knowledge, too much training, too much education, and you want the fucking whites, Hispanics, Asians, and Arabics to outrule you in this shit? You a goddamn fool. And I tell you this with all love and sincerity. You a damn fool. And this is what I tell everybody. You go to these panels and they talking about women. Notice how much my platform is getting away from talking about women. Have you noticed that?
Yes.
You, Loss, Ray, Namer, Sandog has even said it. This is the proving ground. This is where men can be men. I could literally go through the history of men and we can literally go through those historical facts. And I hope some of y'all actually read some of my materials in my fucking book. Because the book, the fictional comic book or novel that I'm writing talks about warfare in many different. Why do you think so many times after they have a big fight, what's the one thing those characters do, Lost? If you're still up, they
Vacation.
go on.
Man,
Thank you. Why is it why is it important for those warriors to go on vacation, Lost?
To relax.
They gotta unwind now.
Exactly. And what do? They drink, they womanize, they do all kinds of shit. And it's not because, oh, you just want to take womanize women. Even the women who are in my book do this shit. They know who they are. One of the biggest jokes is, oh, you got these women on your tail. Even the female characters. If you saw the characters I actually post, that's a beautiful woman. And guess what she does? She knows she gets attention from men. And she purposely make the main character jealous. But guess what he does? He keeps his cool. There's a reason why I've said to young people, you got to keep your fucking cool. Who are your children following? Who are the heroes? See, you got to understand something about the fucking millennials. Say what you want, and people say, well, even our new style, BG, when BGS said it was cool, y'all enjoyed your childhood. I said, yeah. You know why? Look who the fuck we had to follow. You had the most powerful man in the universe. You had the Lord of the Thundercats. You had the real American hero with G.I. Joe. That didn't make you want to be a soldier? My dude, we got to be realistic with this shit. And look at the heroes the children of the fucking Gen Zs have. I promise you, Gen Zs never saw a fucking female lose to a guy. I want you to think about that. Y'all never y'all never lost to a man in any type of competition. So what does that tell you?
It's a pussyfied generation.
Thank you.
The psyche of little boys is fucked up.
Yep.
You know why we were hard charging during the fucking global war on terrorism? Because that shit affected everybody. Those boys were our heroes were G.I. Joe, Snake Eyes, Duke, Roadblock, He-Man, Lion-O, Panthro, fucking Even when you go to the earth, Ulysses traveling the fucking universe, there was always a sense of adventure for boys. Now the sense of adventure is for who? The girls. I want you to think about that. Why are the girls the adventurers? Why are the girls kicking the boys' asses? But you never see in reality the girls fight. See how media lies?
And now it's time to do men shit.
This is what I tell people all the time. You want a motherfucker like me on the wall.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
That was the realest shit Jack Nicholson said in that movie, wasn't it?
It's the realest, most go hard dialogue you ever heard in a movie.
And I think, and if you look at Tom Cruise's character, he was shook in real life because what is your 20-something-year-old son gonna say to a nigga like me? Yeah, Ghostbusters, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. One of the greatest father figures in animated history is Master Splinter. Did y'all know that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What did the
That's
turtles in
Splinter.
the comics refer to Splinter as?
Sensei.
No, father.
Master.
Father.
Yep.
That too.
I was about to
He
say.
was, he was their father. He was their father. Think about this. They are two different species. He raised them boys. Why did he train them in ninjutsu and martial arts? Because he knew how rough the world was going to take them. He knew. So why was it very important for the X-Men to have Professor X?
He's the father figure.
Father figure, and he prepared them for what?
Battle.
Battle. Because guess what? What was the representation of mutants?
The mutants were bad. They're going to kill all the humans. We got to kill them before they kill us.
They were black people. Gotta get closer, Lost. Because first of all, your father prepares you for what? War. What was one of the biggest things when it came to Black Adam? Which I've told people before. Black Adam was a love story to the Rock's father. And what did he say? I'll teach the boy violence. And the mother was like, no, you're right. His father should teach him violence.
Funny you
How was
mentioned Black Adam, motherfucker, because I got on the damn shirt right now. Ain't that a bitch?
ain't that a real bitch, isn't it?
some motherfuckers be slick hating though because of the negative stigma the Rock got, but I'm like, I don't give a damn. This is Black
But the
Adam,
Rock
motherfucker.
but the Rock had some real shit in that fucking movie, didn't he? If you listen to the story of masculinity,
Yeah.
Hey
his
Charles, am I
father
coming
should
in
be
now?
you're good now. What were you saying?
But yeah, I was just gonna say like yeah, like his son literally gave up his power and his life just to save him, and then that kind of like pushes his character forward to do better.
Yeah, because now what was Amanda Waller said to him? Well, there's nobody on Earth could take me. Well, I know people who's not from this planet. You're so powerful that motherfuckers from a different fucking planet have to take care of you.
But the crazy part is Superman, like Black Adam, his powers are magic based, and that's one of the biggest weaknesses of Superman.
Here's the secret of Superman. His invulnerability is like your immune system. Because one, it's not just he's vulnerable, but what happens when he get used to it? When he gets used to it,
He builds up a tolerance for it.
yeah. So guess what happened when he fought Thor? The first time he fought Thor, and that hammer hit him, he said it felt like a planet hit me. Their last fight, he caught the bitch in mid fucking flight. He caught it mid strike and knocked out Thor. Unfortunately, She Hulk, Iron Man, Hercules, and Vision jumped his ass, Baltimore style. And you have people who don't understand that movie. Why? Because it wasn't made for you. It's just like all of us watching fucking what's that fucking British movie that women love
British.
on Netflix? That British shit that women love on Netflix.
Oh, Bridgerton.
Bridgerton. Why don't we
Where
like
like
Bridgerton?
they live out their fantasies of being chosen by the white man and
Exactly.
being Mr. Cartwright.
Yep. You ain't gonna be Mrs. Cartwright. The same reason they didn't like Black Adam is the same reason we don't like Bridgerton. Because the shit wasn't made for them. That was the last masculine fucking movie you saw in fucking comic book history. Why? Even when
And
you
the
saw
crazy part is
Pierce,
a lot of the review it got review bombed like, oh, we don't understand this story and everything like that. And I was like it shows you how far off Marvel and DC is from like its base. It's kind of like low key what the Democrats are on with, like they got to spend like millions and millions of dollars just to learn how to talk to men.
yeah. And then when you talk to men, you notice one thing. They think we're just sex mongers. And we're like, you don't care what we think about, do you? This is the harsh reality. See, guys like me and you know, ABM, our time as being fathers is done. You're the next one up. That's why it's more important for us to gravitate to you because you're supposed to carry the battle further than we did. Think about what my friends have to go through a generation after. And my son is like 10 years older than the majority of my friends. Only two friends have older sons of mine. Put that in perspective. The shit that they talk about, the ones who just had kids younger, they're going through what I went through 10, 12 years ago. It's a damn shame when one of your friends have to say, my son's being bullied, but I've never been in a fight in my life. You know what my response was? Bring your son here. He'll learn how to fight. That's what I told this one chick I was messing with. My son's getting picked on. Okay, bring your son here. He'll learn how to fight. Well, no, I said obviously if his father's not doing a good job, she got insulted. But this the nigga you got divorced. Y'all were divorced. If he's doing such a good job, why don't you put him in boxing and wrestling? Trust me, the one person he picks up and slams on the floor, everybody will leave him the fuck alone.
Like Charles, like when I started learning martial arts, I quickly found out I really didn't know how to throw a real punch.
Once you hit that bag and you didn't know how to throw a punch, your fucking wrist fucking cried, didn't it?
Yeah, and then as time goes by, and then like not only my coach but also my fellow students, they taught me like I kind of got to be like a whip. Like it's not about the fist itself; it's about the momentum, and then also just the power and the
It's
motion
the
of it all. It's like it all comes together.
yeah,
And
it's
I
the
literally
chain
had
of
to.
it's the chain of energy.
Yeah, and then Loki, I kind of had a full circle moment in class today. There was this chick named she had her she you know how chicks be having that forfeited like, and they got the yoga pants and everything, and then like the sports bra, and I was like yeah, it's kind I can tell like it's one of her first class. But this chick, she didn't really know the mechanics of it all, and I kind of had to explain it to her, and I was like, it was like a full circle moment in a way.
That's why when men learn how to fight, you become great. Why? Because you know how to teach it. That's why I used to make my wrestlers who were first years teach the 0 years. You had 1 year under your belt. Tell them how to take a person down. Why you got me doing this? Because you should know how to do it. Why did I become a better wrestler? Because I had to train people. And when you train people, it humbles you. And when it humbles you, you understand very deeply what happens. Because one, you know that technique is right because guess what? Shit's not going to work. And when shit doesn't work, guess what happens? You go back into that fucking that's that a proverbial chalkboard and you learn it again.
Yeah, like I'm learning that with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Like I can't really attack. I'm at a point where I can't really attack. I'm doing a lot more defense and getting my ass whipped more than anything.
You learn more from ass whoopings, kid. I told people all the time when I had to give a seminar on takedowns and throws for the jiu-jitsu class of my buddy from high school because he was a brown belt teaching. He was like, and a lot of the guys didn't have good takedowns. But after I taught them, nobody came within third place. That's the lowest they placed after I taught that seminar. And he was like, wow, what a difference a day makes. I said, and if I could dictate where the fuck you stand, that says a lot about combat because not everybody has innate knockout power. That's rare. Why do you think
Yeah, I think
Mike Tyson?
that's why Tyson Fury was such a like. He started training late, relatively late when it came to boxing, but he had that talent and that knockout power. And I was
Yeah,
like, it's kind of what's the biggest tragedy about his career is like, damn, if someone would have got him, like if like how like Mike Tyson, like if he like what's his trainer's name that got him out the streets and everything like that.
Customato.
Yeah, if he had a cuz with then Tyson could have been one of the
Think
greatest.
about it. How many older black trainers did you have back in the day? I want you to think about that. And none of you took this nigga off the street. None of you took this nigga off the street. And I was blessed to have Larry Brown at Lake with me because one, look what he did for my career as a wrestler. I had a dude in his 50s who could crush fucking apples with his bare hands. You're gonna tell me this nigga don't know what he doing? Please.
Man, right when I got into your stream and shit, that was when because I cut off watching. I was about to watch the interview with Francis Ngannou that he did with this one dude. I fucking forgot his name. Dude, basically, I don't know. But he seemed like a Jewish guy or something like that. He has glasses on. I don't know if he was like a former MMA fighter or whatever, but he's an MMA enthusiast. And so yeah, and this is about basically Francis Ngannou and him giving his take about everything and what's going on with him. And he was talking about how he left the PFL. So, and that's when I cut off. I was like, damn. So, do you guys know anything of late what's going on for Francis Ngannou? If he's not doing PFL, where he's going?
It's called money. Wherever the money goes.
Is he going straight to boxing?
He's going straight to anywhere that the money goes.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Wouldn't you? I put the undisputed. I put the unified heavyweight champion on his ass with a punch, with a counter punch. Why am I making? Why am I making lesser money? Would you?
Mm-hmm.
And I told him this. I said, "Yo, you wouldn't do that to a white boy."
Dana White's still pissed at him, whatever. But but then again, I'm still with everybody else saying like, hey, Dana White fumbled the bag when it comes to Francis Ngannou. So
Dana White. I'm gonna say this about Dana White. I don't like what Dana White did with Randy Couture. This motherfucker still holds the record for 6 belts, 3 in the heavyweight, 3 in the light heavyweight. And you just basically erased his fucking legacy? Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Oh yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah,
So you're telling me, because they had a suit against you, because y'all should have done better with the with taking care of fighters who's making you this money, but this is what you get. And these fucking fight leagues. You get a bunch of motherfuckers who just look at you as cattle. We shouldn't fucking earn this money. Fuck out of here.
and I had to think about it too some time ago. I was like, hey man, hell no. Dana White, this motherfucker, even Joe Rogan, basically, stated it before more than once about how Dana White has a gambling addiction, where he said this motherfucker lost like around what 600,000 in the damn casino, some bitch, and you can't pay your fighters. Oh hell no.
And these are the motherfuckers who are making you money. But
yeah.
But these are the motherfuckers that are actually making you money. So what are we gonna do?
It don't make no damn sense, man. It's that corporate greed.
And this is the part where I tell a lot of black people, like, look, we listen to the media a bit too much instead of listening to our common goddamn sense. We do that a lot.
Yeah.
You'll let the media tell you who the bad guys are, right?
And they'll follow it wholeheartedly, and they'll try to impose their effed up ideas and reality upon you. No, I got every right before God to fight against your ass in every way, shape, or form. Because I can't stand that shit.
And we're still, it's no difference when I tell people, if you can't handle the gynocracy, you can't handle business. I'm going to say that now. If you can't handle the gynocracy, you can't handle business. That being said, if you can't stand up to mama, then you don't deserve the money you need to get.
Mm-hmm.
You don't. And this is the reason why black men need their own independent media. This is why we're the scourge of media.
But they'll tell you too, as I heard this before on jobs, where they say, "Man, I want to, man, stand up to him, man, but but I don't want to lose my job, man."
Sacrifices have to be made. And when you got men not willing to make sacrifices, something has to happen. Because when there's enough of us, you're untouched. Why do you think the gynocracy is such a stronghold? Because there's so many of them.
Even though there's so many of them, they still can't do nothing against what's logical and what's actual fact, And now that it's been plastered all everywhere now, and they can't deny it's everywhere. So it's that prevalent. They have no
Now,
choice, So therefore, now they're gonna just do nothing but just fight against us. They're not gonna change and of that shit, no matter how many motherfuckers talk to them and shit, and having these long ass nonsensical fucking panel discussions with these bras where they trying to fucking drill the info in their head type of shit, like it's explaining to them like it's rocket science. That shit ain't gonna do. I'm sitting up there laughing every damn time. I'm like,
that's what
hell
I said.
no.
That's why I said the worst thing that happens. The worst thing that happened to black men is that y'all giving these broads too much time to talk.
Now I know you see him, Charles. I'm like, oh my god, dude. Like, especially on panels like that dude, like that fatty. If you ever heard of him, that Portuguese dude, man, his panels, man, were a fantastic beat popping it too sometimes. The Ali character, yeah. Oh man, this dude.
This is the reason why a lot of black men lose their wherewithal because once a broad gets them, I gotta make her feel easy in the conversation. No, fuck all that.
I mean, like going into like just trying to be surgical, but you're doing it on a surface level kind of basis. They don't get deep with it, like like the juggernauts, like you guys, you and BGS and them. So shit, and it's like when you receive the in depth of this warfare, of this battle, and what we are truly facing up against. These cats that are coming, behind brothers that's well more seasoned, like you, BGS, and Black Ram and Edward. Um, there, it's just I go to sleep, because it's not really hitting on nothing, because
Because this is the reason why Kevin was important, and people like
it's like 100% raw truth versus 25% raw truth. It's not
this
going
is the
to.
reason why Jeff is important and why Kevin was important. Because me, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna go for the jugular. I might even be more jaguar than lion sometimes because I'm gonna crush your skull. When May said, "Well, why y'all talking this military stuff?" and called, "Why you bringing the president in it?" and I had to calmly tell her, "Who's the commander in chief of the fucking all forces?" No, don't harm me. You know what? You heard what the fuck I said. It's the president. So if the president wills it, the military has to do it. That's the part where they don't get. It's because they don't have to put their asses on the line. They don't. And it's shameful because we let them get away with this dumb shit. How you shut down people? With facts.
Yeah, it's just like now it's like they're like, we don't give a damn.
we're gonna fight against you with our fucked up ideology and reality, you know, and we're gonna force this upon you like no matter what, and you're gonna follow it. Ugh.
Good luck with that.
Like a creature going wild at the last quarter of a damn scary movie. Or
Good luck with that.
you know what I mean? I'm like, motherfuckers, and y'all cry when motherfucker pull out a whole gauge on your ass, a whole buckshot, motherfucker. Shit, motherfucker be like, why you shooting at him? Why'd you shot him? What? Cause the motherfucker was coming at me. I thought it was a zombie. Shit. Motherfucker took the rage virus.
Well, fuck that. You know, the way women acting, you have the T virus, and these bitches be trying to fucking, we could talk to them. No, there's some things in this world you got to eliminate wholeheartedly. And there's things
exactly.
There's things I say on my channel, let me take the arrows for, because they're not prepared for my reasoning. Because when you look at my background, it's a lot different than looking at BGS's background, correct?
Yep.
Because they can argue with BGS, well, you never were in that situation. Could they argue that with me?
Oh man, yeah.
No.
This I'm gonna give it to you this because it's in direct relation to that. Certain people here in my time, you know what I mean, like over here in my zone. So it's like, okay, when they either over here or it just comes up or whatever, me listening to people online, you know, getting like, you know, guidance, wisdom, knowledge, and all this, you know, wealth of knowledge from brothers online, you know, the real juggernauts of this shit. So these
It's
cats
like,
would try to they would try to trivialize you, Charles. That's what I'm saying. I keep finding myself having to like, you know, stand up, you know what I mean, for you brothers, you know, who are way afar, you know, and letting them know that, hey, fuck you. What prominence are you? And this is me checking them. I'm like, what prominence are you, motherfuckers? Like, come on now, tell me. Like, do you got any life saving, changing info? And if you do, get your ass, damn it, on YouTube, on this social media, and show me, damn it, of what you can do by way of getting donations of people giving you thanks and all that shit for giving them life saving info. Yeah, do that. If you can't, shut the fuck up. I mean, not to toot no horns like that, whatever, but just giving the proper praise. Amen. Praise God. You know, giving the proper praise towards, you know, towards my fellow man, towards my fellow brothers. You know what I mean? And you know, they gave me to help awaken the masculinity in me, this lion within me, you know, years ago. And I will never go back like to the masculine Voltron that I became, dude. Like, yeah, I am. Fuck all that. Now, yeah, I'm on Gundam level now with this shit, motherfucker. Nah, I ain't going back. That's how strong my shit is.
Endless Waltz, or G Gundam. This burning hand of mine tells me to grasp victory.
I like Endless Waltz. I like the Endless Waltz.
Have you ever seen G Gundam?
I've seen a little bit of it though. That's another franchise that I haven't fully dived into like that yet.
Go watch G Gundam, and that's gonna probably be your favorite Gundam. That's gonna be your favorite Gundam. Because this burning hand of mine tells me to reach out and grasp victory. And I'm going to tell you, the reason why I don't get the fucking viewership I get is because I made some enemies with whoever YouTube's hierarchy is. There's times, have you noticed I don't give a certain title to a certain idea? It's because I never know where the conversation goes. Think about it, right? When there's a lot of shows that's coming on my birthday on Netflix, man. They got a thing for
there's a lot of shows coming out. Yeah, One Piece,
Torco, Luffy and Goku are gonna hunt some fucking food down. I can't wait. Doro Hidoro is on April 1st, my birthday. It's coming
Oh
out with a
no,
second season.
that one Benny came out. With them three, Luffy and you said Torku, and
Yeah,
yeah.
Goku. That's coming out April 1st. Doro Hidoro is finally giving us a second season on April 1st. And guess when this anime came out? 6 years ago. 2012.
I think I've seen that one already.
Go watch the first season. And it's a weird, but the anime is weird anyway. But
I mean,
I tell people,
I've been seeing so much shit, man. It just
this is how you know if you deal with a real chick. A lot of chicks love Pokemon and all the cute shit. If you deal with a chick who says her favorite fucking some of her favorite fucking anime or manga is fucking what's that one shit with guts? What's the one with guts?
Berserk.
yeah,
Yeah, Berserk.
okay, yeah, Berserk, yeah.
If you got a chick who says I read Berserk, you might got a real one on your hands because
Oh
it takes.
boy, man, if she says she likes Berserk, that's automatic. I'm like, come here, and boy,
Like,
don't let it be. Hey
like
man,
if she looks good, let me impregnate you because I ain't leaving this one. And I tell people, I said, look, you gotta be able to be you gotta be a real motherfucker to take Berserk. Yes, one of my most entertaining one of the most entertaining animes I've watched was Delicious in Dungeon because that motherfucker make you want to cook, doesn't it? And
yeah,
I love Cell at Work both seasons because it actually, if you listen to it, it teaches you about the human immune system and the circulatory
hell,
system.
yeah, motherfuckers talking about black pills too dark, black pill. I'm like, motherfucker, Berserk is black pill as you can get.
That's
It's the
Black Pill.
pinnacle of black pill.
That's Black Pill anime. So is Hellsing's Black Pill as fuck.
Oh yeah, Helsing, yeah.
And when you look at certain shit, I tell a lot of people, I said, look, um, the Black Pill is not for everybody. It's not the Super Saiyan level of Red Pill. No, it's different even from Red Pill. You got to be able to say, look, like I told Jessica X. Boy, I'm going back some years now. I'm talking about Jessica X, right? Jessica X didn't understand why are these. Well, a 16-year-old. I said, look, in the state of Maryland, 16 is the age of consent. What did the world just tell you? 16 years old, a male or female can basically, you know, emancipate themselves from their family. That means what? You're an adult. You can make adult decisions. I like the insult version of the black pill. There is no insult version of the black pill. Sorry. Incels are blue pill because incels really want love. Guess what? I'm going to ask you and Lost this one question. If Prom Megan Good said, give me $100 that you could hit, what are you going to do?
With who?
Prom Megan Good said, give me $100 that you could hit, what are you going to do?
Yeah, I'll
Is
go.
that even a question?
Exactly. That's black pill for you. Because guess what? You telling me, and you still got niggas out there that say, I don't pay for sex. Let Prom Megan Good with a short skirt with no drawers on say, if you give me $100 on this dresser right now, you could go as long as you want and go for seconds. You're going to put that $100 on that fucking dresser. That's incel is not going to do that because incels want her to love them. Let me put it to you this way. when that 25-year-old came to me last Friday, and she was looking good, and I'm coming from the cigar lounge, and she said, "I'm bored. You look cute. Can I come with you?" Sure. You drink? Sure. You smoke? I smoke weed. I said, "I got cigars. I ain't got no weed on me." That's good enough. She was like, "You got a towel and a washcloth?" I said, "I sure do, because I got my bedroom I have my own fucking bathroom in my bedroom." You think when she came out of I'm hungry. I said, I just went to the market. You think when she had that towel around her waist and she dropped that towel in my bed, I wasn't going to go? You fucking stupid as people ever. That's black pill. I don't care why she's here as long as she's here. Incels are not going to be that way. I want her to love me for who I am and all. No, nigga.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Like, if just a regular chick come at me, like, oh, like, this is the price. Like, you got chicks ask for down payments.
Yeah.
It's meant to just to even just have a conversation with them. I was like, oh hell no.
Oh
Like,
hell no. That's not. No. See,
yeah, I was raised by too many pimps and players to go for shit like that.
no. If you bad and I get the hit and you got a set price and you telling me I don't have to woo and take you out to do the same thing you got the other niggas to woo and take you out, game on. Oh, I know people gonna say, "Oh, you would pay for sex, nigga. You pay for sex anyway." Guess what?
Like, a lot of people don't understand. Like, they be like, "Hey Jeremiah, like, what's going on in Atlanta with you?" And I was like, it's kind of hard to, like, it's not hard to explain, but like, you wouldn't understand it unless you were here. Like,
Yeah.
for one, like, Atlanta's a real, like, I've been here since I was 18, once I graduated high school. Like, Atlanta's a real heavy trick city. So if you ain't
Yeah.
got the cash like that to, like, just spend, like, it's gonna be, like, real hard for you to, like, dip and dabble as much as you want to, especially if you're like a working man, and being in a metropolitan city is expensive. So
Well,
you
why you
you're
in a
supposed to be
dibble
working,
dabble in
and
a
you're like, damn,
city
I'm
that
barely home. Like, let me at least enjoy my apartment that I'm paying all this money for.
in
And then on
Atlanta,
the
boy,
side,
the
most
STD
of the
rates
men
is
are either
high.
at home or at work.
Every city's STD rates are high because you got more people.
Well,
See, here's the
you damn near right about that. Yeah.
here's the thing about it, right? Number one, I'm 44 next Wednesday, April 1st. Shout out 40, my Magnum year. Um, you got to think about it. When people think you get slowing, women will say, "Well, if I'm 44, then that means you must be slowing down." No, bitch, you slowing down. I'm getting my second win. Okay, you keep in shape and you become more worldly. You become more viable. Like, think about it. I just got more. I got the 10% percentage upgrade from the VA, so that's a $400 difference per month, tax free. If I get 100% disability within this year, I am the most viable man that most bitches know. Marry me in the state of Maryland. You own a house. You don't pay property tax, bitch. How big of a difference that? How many men could say that if they get 100%? If you go to a man and say you don't pay property tax on your house, how valuable of a man are you to a woman if she owns a house? By the way, you get all my benefits, commissary, VA, all that shit. You don't. You could literally get cancer and you don't pay for none of this shit. That's powerful, isn't it? See,
Yeah.
when we look at oh, I don't pay for sex. You gonna tell me that busy men, let's say you got your computer business started, Lois, making good, Katie Albert, and trust me, if you don't know who Katie Albert is, go Google her.
I tell a motherfucker, fuck you. No. You pay for it, you just rather pay for it the long way.
Yeah. And you're gonna end up paying up longer. It's like buying shit from what's that like Rent a Center. You could pay the shit off in 90 days, but most people want to take 2 years. So in them 2 years, you're paying triple what that shit that you paid for in 90 days would have been cheaper. And you're telling me these chicks are all transactional, and a lot of these chicks don't have, oh, you promoting tricking. No, because the first person to put a price tag on your pussy was your mama. If he can't do this, don't do this for him. Okay? Let's talk some real black pill shit. The first person to put a price tag on your pussy was your mama. She told you if a nigga can't do this, don't give him that. She never told you about the character of a man. It's probably your daddy, if you have him in your life, to tell you about character. But guess what? Most of these chicks will do more for a bum in the street trying to change his life than a nigga going to college, graduated college, or in the military, or have a trade. And here's the crazy part about this shit is pay now or pay later, you're gonna pay. There are some women I went out and we just met up at a Fridays and she's riding me like goddamn like Seabiscuit in her car because
Hey,
she's so
Charles.
enamored.
But
Go ahead.
what I tell you, it's all it is pride and ego.
It's pride and ego. I don't
Like
have an
for
ego.
me, it all like it all depends. Like, are you moving like, okay, I don't want you to move in like a fantasy mindset of where, oh, I think she kind of likes me actually or something like that. Like, no, this is a transaction. Do what you got to do. Get your rocks off and move on.
Exactly.
Like
What did I tell you about?
a lot of dudes don't realize your favorite porn star is literally a couple $100 away from you.
Yeah, people pay more for fucking OnlyFans subscriptions than they do for sex. That's what the type of world we live in.
Yeah, right.
On Twitter /X, and they'd be like, "Oh, hit me in my DM or hit me on my email. I'm coming to a city near you." I was like, "Yo, bro, like you could get her if you wanted to."
But you're not willing to pay the total price. I want you to think about it. This is why this one of the major forces in the black manosphere. We never disagreed on shit. Two people, Cousin Tita and Ron Wills. Imagine if I got up there with Ron Wills and Cousin Tita talking about body game and game. Have you noticed? I am in my mid 40s as of next week, and I still can pull 55 to 25 just by what existing. Okay, some people pay from dollars, some people pay for the exist. I'm gonna tell you what, you gotta. Hey, Richard, you're gonna have to cut that down a little bit because I don't want nobody to actually like block you. I'm gonna tell you what it is. When you go to Atlanta and you're straight, or I hate to call it what they call it now, straight presenting, and you look like you dress half decent, you're in decent shape. You walk around the street, some bitch is gonna press you. If you're not used to those type of places, it's gonna be overwhelming for most black men because most black men don't know the value they possess. Now,
And also, like, it's kind of that does happen, but at the same time, once you like, the problem is that once you get the number, something like that, and she gets to know you, and then she knows like, oh, you just a regular guy, or you ain't really popping like that, or you ain't got nothing extra behind the scenes, like, oh, like you ain't trapping or you ain't scamming, then stuff starts to get a little rocky. But initially, yes, that will happen though.
and I'm gonna tell you this: being from a major metropolitan area from Baltimore, a lot of chicks, and me and my boy was talking. I ain't gonna say it because he's married to exactly who said it. You know how many times me and him was with a chick, and you're usually not my type. If that is true, why are you lips deep to my pelvis? Why are you balls deep to my fucking pelvis? Okay? Here's my shit. You like what you saw, you like what you heard. Whatever I said at the moment validated your soul, and you're giving me, give me what I want. Now, what a lot of people don't want to talk about is that a lot of dudes get jealous because they're not the chosen ones. Baskin Robbins, 31 flavors, pick one. I may not be it. But if it's my time and it's my turn, I'm going to make the best of it. Because guess what? You pay out of your attention. You pay out of your fucking assistance. You pay out of just listening to her problems. Look, if you're not going to give me sex right now, you got to cook. If you're not going to give me sex right now, you're going to have to give me a blanket and cuddle with me and fondle me like a goddamn 5-year-old in a fucking van with no windows. You're going to have to do something with me.
Cousin Tita and Uncle Ron was actually talking about this. Like, they had a live stream together a couple of days ago, and they was talking about like the office fuck files, pretty much, of like the different dynamics between the office when it comes to like sexual market value. And they was talking about how other dudes just be hating on other dudes just because they just getting the attention. And I brought up to you like literally the dudes in the kitchen, they be like hate, they would start hating just because I was like, I'm literally just having a conversation with this woman, but just because I'm literally getting any type of semblance of attention, it's an issue.
It's an issue because jealousy is a motherfucker, right? You look at my son. He boxes, he runs, he's in shape. He's 6'1", 6'2". He's only growing. What's up? He just woke up. He's getting ready for school. And it's the fact that guess what? He's in a school where it's 60 to 70% female. He ignores. See, I laugh when I go to a school to visit and see the attention the females bestow upon him. If he had a tenth of the mentality I have now, he'd be running through these broads like one ply toilet paper, like X-Lax, dude. And the funniest part about it is that when I reach my 19, 20, 21 years, it was all from running to the races. God forbid when I came back home from Iraq and I got a house and I rented a house. Oh my God. And then the shower had a window inside of it. Oh my God. Do you know how many fantasies chicks wanted to have of getting fucked and people walking past watching them getting fucked? Just because.
Type shit.
Yes. This is the craziest part. A chick likes a place where nobody knows where she is, and she could do every ill-gotten shit with her. And then they found out, oh, you're a dad. You spend so much time with your son. That is so beautiful. You know what she's thinking? I want to have your baby too, but you're not worthy to have my baby, boo. And it's very disabling to chicks when you could turn down a chick and she's feeling you. When I mean feeling you, she is about to fucking break every rule she so called had for you. And
oh yeah, and also Charles, God forbid you don't fit like the physical archetype that they would expect for somebody to go after. That really pisses them off. Say, him? Really him?
I remember last year at the cigar lounge, Fire and Smoke. I invited this chick who my boy put me on, who I used to work with. When I was in my vest and my bow tie, I don't even think I wore a bow tie, just a vest. She said I was overweight. Okay. But 2 weeks later, we go to the same cigar lounge, and I'm wearing like fitted jeans, Jordans, and a fitted shirt. And You can literally see that I'm not overweight. I'm actually in pretty good shape. And the look on her face was different. And this is the rule I have of thumb. If you think that I don't look like something, tell me what your baby daddies look like. But this is the same bitch who got 3 kids by 3 different men. So you already know you're beneath me. I
I remember
outrank
my
your bitch.
cousin. She had a dude that accepted her first child. This is before she had her second, and I found out that she broke up with him, and I was like, yo, like I started pressing her sister, and she didn't want to tell me, and then I kept pressing the issue, and she finally came out and said, he was too boring. He was willing to accept her child that wasn't his, but brought him into his apartment, everything, living with him. Good dude too. I met him. I was like, I like this dude. But then want to move back up north, and then not too long after that, get pregnant again by some random dude we ain't even met yet to the family.
Because she knows she wasn't supposed to get pregnant by that dude. And unfortunately, not to talk ill about your cousin, chicks got that hoe factor. It's very powerful when you have a hoe factor about you. You know why? Go to X or Twitter. Go to X or Twitter and you see shit. Do you know how long do you think chicks how long do you think it takes chicks to send you nudes on the phone? It used to take forever and a day. Now these chicks trying to impress you because they want to be like, look, I find you attractive, but guess what? She's gonna do the most sluttiest whole things to get your attention. Is that my fault? No. People be like, well, if a chick want to sleep with you on the first date, that means she's a hoe. Not necessarily, because guess what? A lot of niggas shoot themselves in the foot. You might be the most beautiful man she ever laid eyes on in her career. And it took me a while to realize that. Where's your other boyfriend? Well, I normally date girls. What does that tell me? I'm winning. I should have married that hoe too. Shit, she was Army captain too. You could have made some money. But a lot of niggas don't wanna admit, oh, we shoot ourselves, especially black men. How can I say that? Because I love my peoples. Sometimes black men disturb me. Sometimes black men disturb me because they shoot themselves in the foot. And what happens is this. You shoot yourself in the foot, but you put this broad on a pedestal who's beneath you. You offer her more than what she's offering you.
Well,
But
what
then,
disturbs me is that them same motherfuckers, damn it, that they think it's okay to shoot themselves in the foot. They want to, whether they know it or not, they want to go with this belief, like I said, of wanting to impose that ideal on you, that you should be like them, and if you're not, then you're a problem. Then they're gonna do all this crazy shit to come against you.
do we listen to the niggas who can't get them? I don't listen to niggas who can't get what I could get. First and foremost, unless you fucking like prime Megan Good or prime Gabrielle Union or prime fucking Vanessa Williams, what the fuck do you gotta talk to me for? Oh, I'll go through all these girls. Yeah, you go through big girls. Big girls don't count. They're easy. So first of all, people be like, oh, what you got against big girls? They're not attractive. Tell me in any real world scenario, niggas are chasing big girls. I hate to say it, a lot of losers chase big girls. It's one thing if you have a natural affinity towards them. I'll give you grace with that. But let's talk the real shit. A lot of losers chase big girls because they know they're easy to get to. Now, and how do I know this? Here's the criteria. If the nigga only chases big girls, because guess what? That's what he's affinity to. That's one thing. But if these are the only things you could get because you have a fear of getting any other body type of woman, that says a lot. Now,
Like if you show me a picture and I can see like her face and then I meet her, it's like a whole different type of package. It's like, oh, okay, I get it. Like, cause I've had that kind of situation. I was like, okay,
yeah, if she has more to offer, now there's thicker girls that I've dated or been in relationships with, but if you see her, she's built like a shit brick house. But if she's just looking like she's a part of the evil brotherhood of mutants, the Blob, and you're looking at it like, wait a minute, this bitch got a nasty attitude. She's not. She's not cordial. I'm gonna look at you and be like, what do you see in this? Because guess what? There's a lot of chicks on Twitter. Fuck OnlyFans. There's a lot of bitches on Twitter who would give you more play, that are better looking, but you don't want to compete. And
yeah, like
what do I say?
my mentor, she just she's lost the weight now, but like she literally did a whole transformation, everything, and now like pre-transformation she got married and everything like that, and so like she's like literally I've
her
seen
options
her.
went up.
No, like she did this before, but I'm saying like internally she was already beautiful and there. Like I've seen her do like a full internal and spiritual like transformation, and like she started on the inside before the outside more than anything. And so
Yeah, because she knew.
and now
She knew.
seeing her transformation physically, it's just like it's the cherry on top because I was like, she's
Yeah,
actually fun to
it
be
enhances
around. She's
it.
pleasant. What we saying?
Yeah, it enhances it. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just listening right now.
No, it was like it enhanced it because guess what? Those are the best girls to be around. The women who were fun when they were not in their ideal shape. Notice I said their ideal shape. And when they got in better shape, you're like, wow, you put the total package together. But guess what?
And then like
I
then
get.
when you look into her,
Go ahead.
when you look into her life, like just everything is just flourish.
Yeah. Because guess what? Guess what she's called? A competitive woman. I've always said this, and people got mad with me, but it's true. A woman's appearance is what she thinks the world. It's what she tells the world what she thinks her man deserves. Nobody said you got to be the skinny mini, but if you're at the fittest and the best shape you could be at that moment, that says a lot about your character. You're trying, even if you're in the middle or the beginning of your fitness journey. Guess what that tells people? You're trying. You want to be better. And there's nothing wrong with a chick who's trying and want to be better. But, in this space, a lot of niggas like to lie about shit and be like, I wouldn't date this type of girl. And when I came out with the statement, black men are the garbage men of the dating world, what have we proven? A lot of niggas are garbage men. No, I would never date this girl. But yet, that's the same nigga who would actually do what? Same nigga who would actually what? Be the garbage man for the woman. Oh, what do you mean? I'm a garbage man. You know what exactly what the fuck I mean being a garbage man. Because first of all, if that woman isn't fun, it isn't trustworthy, isn't showing characteristics that she has lifelike characteristics. Hell, we would go to girls and characteristics. That, how you deal with it? We need to say, hey, and there's nothing wrong with people liking girls of different sizes or attributes or whatnot. But at the same time, we're not going to sit here and be bullshitting each other either.
And
Just like
speaking, we said just like what?
we're not going to let niggas sit here and bullshit each other either. Because women are quick to say all women are beautiful, but if you say you look like Lizzo when she was big, they get insulted.
Mm.
Said Lizzo was beautiful. I said you look like Lizzo. What's wrong?
Yeah, you should not be wrong.
So y'all don't really believe that you say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I get it.
Mm. Now that remind me, man. Shit, Clarissa Shields. I didn't know that. That she was kind of, I don't know, having a little beef with Ali.
She's
Uh,
trying to. The problem with Clarissa is this: she's trying to have clout. She's trying to have clout because she doesn't have anybody to box. She's not really. She's a good boxer, great boxer, but nobody's gonna pay Tyson money to see her fucking do what the fuck she needs to do.
hmm.
Okay.
But she said though that man, if Ali's up to it, if Ali is up to it, she'll box her.
Why you want to box a person who's been retired for almost 15, 20 years? You couldn't box nobody. That tells you what? She doesn't have anybody to box. Okay? She don't have anybody. She trying to keep her name in them fucking media before it drives her on. It's like
Mm.
you ever hear these rap beefs? Why does 50 Cent
Yeah.
beef with people? Because he ain't coming out with no music. It's like,
He came out with I think a couple of diss songs already of what was it, Ti and his
yeah.
family.
But guess what? The music industry is like pro wrestling. It's all a work. You think him and Ti were supposed to do this shit in the originals? Okay, you telling me that if I make it look more appealing to be a troll, wouldn't that work on our both our behalves? Because everybody we know black people love what? Drama.
Mm-hmm. That's on both parties.
Think about it. How many of these chicks are driving cars and their best friend is getting fucking ramrodded by some nigga they picked up in the back seat?
I mean, shoot, we got shows that in Houston.
Houston, I mean, shit. What was the little fad they had? Um, first one night stand in Houston.
I'm talking about Houston for spring break. The
Oh yeah,
conflicts that be
even
going from that.
especially spring break.
Cause shoot, I saw a clip where like two homegirls in the front seat, 2 or 3 in the back in one car. I was like, Jesus Christ.
And one getting rammed in the fucking back seat. So you telling
No,
me?
it was like two or three of them in the back seat, and two of them in the front seat.
Yeah, and they passing that dude around like a blunt.
No, it's multiple dudes in the car too.
Oh yeah, even better. And this is what Houston. This is what spring break is. One night stand town. Because guess what? You think niggas? You think some of them niggas are wearing condoms? This is where bitches go and get babies. Oops, upside your head. Who's the father? We'll spin a wheel. Make the deal. Think about it. I said if one thing I respect about Twitter / now X is that you see the real behavior of women. You think men want sex? Some of these broads, man. You literally, at this day and age, have to talk yourself out of pussy. I
I tell
mean,
them bitches, she better show me them papers, them damn medical papers down. Bitch, where's your papers?
you should literally do it. Think these bitches ain't afraid to do that? They will literally do it. Oh, you trying to judge me? No, 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 no. I'm trying to see where I can get in where I can fit in. Come on, shorty. This is the reason why that whole "I'm waiting till I'm married" shit is bullshit. Because I know you were throwing that pussy like Batman throws a batarang. Stop that. Y'all bitches getting fucked by niggas who don't even have the decency to take their clothes off.
I mean, shoot, they barely know. They don't even know they were their middle or last names.
They don't even know their first names. I've been there. You have a domestic violence call, and she just knows him by his nickname, Stink. And you call me. Oh no, that's not true. Bullshit. Bullshit. And here's the hypocrisy of it all. You don't respect me. Well, bitch, you don't respect yourself. And it goes back to what you said. A lot of these chicks don't want to really they they don't want to talk about what they really feel about themselves. They don't want to really talk about what they really talk about themselves. Yeah.
Motherfuckers is scared of the sword of truth.
Well, you gotta encourage yourself, and you gotta accept what a lot of females really want. This is the part when Buddy was talking about incel shit, right? Somebody time out Richard there because Richard's saying some crazy shit. This is what incels really do. And I'ma say it. A lot of niggas don't think every girl you go up you see is not gonna be your girlfriend. Okay? This is one of those things I had to find out early in my life. Some of the chicks you deal with just want a nut just like you. Why is she fucking you, but she has a baby by somebody else? It is what it is. It's the luck of the draw. Sometimes you're too fucking masculine for her to be in a relationship with. Sometimes, guess what? She knows that she's not going to have the power in that relationship. So guess what she going to do? She'll give it to you, but she ain't going to fucking be in a relationship with you. Like I tell
Hell, you
any
two,
dude.
hell, you two even masculine to be brother another dude.
I mean, Charles, like you literally got still complaining about you having boundaries.
Yeah. They'll complain about other women being attracted to you, but they're still fucking you because every bitch want a nigga to get other bitches. Rule of
And I
thumb.
talked to one of my one of my big bros. Like they was like, we will peep sometimes like the dude they with, kind of like on like they really with. But I was like, she don't really want him like that, like that. Like you chose the weak option because you knew
No,
you
she
couldn't.
chose. She chose who she want to be. I want to put myself in a category. There's
Oh
some
well,
chicks.
that sound like you was at a rocket station. So
No, he's driving.
Yeah, Charles. Yeah, you went out for a little bit.
Oh yeah. I said we can't. We got to remember. A lot of chicks pick a dude for the right scenario. See, men date to their ego and their wallet. Women date to their options and opportunity. For example, I'm not going to name names, but there's chicks who I dated who are remarried, and she's married to a much older guy with money. When she met me, she was more attracted to me, and she's a very attractive woman. But I met her on duty. She was more attracted to me than I was on her. Because guess what? You call the police, I got to be professional first. Because I don't know what man you can be developed on. You knew that you wanted me, and you made sure you got my number. Her words, not mine. She was enamored with the physical aura. But guess what she got married to? A nigga with money who could take her to Paris when the Olympics happened. Charles was not going to do that because Charles is not going to waste that on a woman who don't know how to think.
oh, so
But
basically, so she can act like okay that she's like the ultimate female winner. Then she by her saying, "Oh, I had a nigga who had this and that, did this physique, this old Greek built physique, and and shit, and now I got a man, damn it, who can take me anywhere I want to, Paris, anywhere. Girl,
but guess what?
you better do what I do."
But guess what? Here's the difference. I could have still took her to those places. I was not willing to. Why? If you're not doing what I want you to do as a woman, why am I rewarding you? If I'm gonna deal with a
I heard
woman,
that.
If you're not doing what I'm asking you to do, why am I rewarding you? You got to remember, you pulled me. I didn't pull you. My happy little ass would have been good banging out the other section of bitches that I had anyway. Why did you have to make yourself known to get my number or to give me yours? So what we have to look at it is that some niggas pay with currency, some people pay with existence. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And you got to decide what you are in that situation. Because hey, I want her to be my girl. Once you make a woman your girl, a lot of shit that you used to have fun doing is not as fun anymore because now there's expectations. I gotta be nice to you. I gotta listen to your bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit that nobody talks about. That's the black pill shit.
I mean, shoot. Sometimes it be expectation before anything is solidified.
Yeah. And I tell people, I go by the comic book theory. You're gonna put your best artist on that book cover to attract new readers or people who read the genre. Now you got to put your best writers in that book to keep the substance up because
Hell
pretty
yeah.
pretty covers don't last long. If the source material was fuck fugazi, and it's funny when we talk about this. Oh, you act like you know so much. I'll probably get it from some of my friends. You act like you know so much about women. Nigga, we were friends for 30 years. Of course we know so much about women. We ran through them. We even had girlfriends and ran through them. Okay? That might have been 100,000 years ago with dating differences, but here's the difference. The girls you fuck are a lot different than the girls you marry. And here's the problem with the incels. They don't know the difference. Sorry. Sorry. Incels
And,
want
and
love.
and the girls they end up marrying be the ones that to be washed up and already then went through half the nation of
If
dudes.
you if you go through them. But what did BGS say that was real important? What's your ROI? What's your return on investment? Am I getting my return? I should never. The greatest dating thing you should never have to do. If a chick invites you to her house, she's cooking. If
A
she can't,
dry, a dry, no wall pussy. That's the RI.
no. See, that's where people fuck up. I'm gonna say this again. A bitch rather give you pussy than cook for you.
No, he didn't.
Why? Because it's easier to cock open legs than to cock open a stove. Say Peter, yes we can. What's up, man? What's up?
That's what I'm saying. Like, they ain't really there's no grit or work towards any. Like, I remember just recently, I mean, some chick got impressed with me, and she's like, oh, first date, go to dinner. I was like, whoa, wait. She ain't even earned. You ain't even earned all that yet. You didn't earn. I was like,
Exactly.
yeah, I was like for me, 'cause I had explained to her. I was like me breaking bread with somebody's like a real intimate situation. Like, especially like it'd be one thing if like I knew you prior to, and we knew you of each other for a couple years, and then something actually sparked, and like now we want to see something where this goes. But like if you like you still fresh, and I really have to find like that's kind of where I messed up with Shorty back then. Probably should have gone a lot slower, and actually, like I said, I should like you and ABM and everybody else got in my ass about it. Like I should have asked a lot of questions beforehand, even making it to the crib.
Yeah, because if you come into my crib, if I come into your crib especially, and you invite me over, the first thing I'll be like, I'm hungry. I'm gonna be like, I'm hungry.
What you say?
I said, first thing about it, if I go travel over a broad's crib, and I tell her, yo, I'm hungry, what you got to eat? And the only thing she say is this pussy, I'm not coming over there. Unless I really just want to fuck. And that's a decision I gotta make. Because you gotta remember, I'm coming out of my zone of comfort to come over to you, and I don't even know if you got a boyfriend. I don't even know if you got niggas on the block chasing you. So one, I gotta make more preparations of getting to you, because there's a lot more dumb shit. Because most men, if they bring you over their house is usually drama free unless he's a drama filled nigga himself. But they really don't want to go automatically off of that because now you stain the flock. So when you have a chick who talks about, look, I want you to be the end all and therewithal with me, no questions asked. What do you want? What do you need to galvanize my people or myself? Now, if a
Yeah,
person,
we know these bras are too far gone, man.
Well, they could be far gone, but here's the issue: it's impossible. It's hypocrisy.
Yeah, the craziest part is like when I said that, it was like all jaws dropped because it was a one-on-one conversation, and then it just folks want to sit down, listen in, and everything, and then just they jaws drop when I just put out just the energy of it of like, nah, I ain't going for it, and it was kind of like a little bit like. And then like one of the girls was crazy enough, one of the new girls, she just got there at the job. She just started. I know you ain't got no hoe. And I was like, what you gotta do? It wasn't like a disrespect type of thing, but it was like more tongue in cheek. But at the same time, it was like, so this I gotta so this is what you say, I gotta cash out on everything pretty much. But also the one in particular that said that, I know her mindset because she on that heavy queen shit. Like you said, like you know them type of chicks like, hey, like those like call themselves like literally they're talking third person and call themselves queen. And I was like, okay. And you just gotta shake your head and just like walk away, kind of.
But yeah, I'm gonna let y'all go to sleep, man. It sound like Charles is going to sleep.
Not yet, but
yeah.
I'm gonna put everybody loose. Another fire show. Later, folks.
Peace.